Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I thank you one and all for joining us here on Match Game 73. And I guess all of us regular folks on this show would like to say hello and welcome to the two new kids on the block, Lee Meriwether and Gail Fisher. Nice to have you ladies with us. I know that this lady is good at fun and games because I've worked with her before, but this is the first time I've worked with you. How are you at fun and games?
Oh, we're going to have a lot of fun.
Oh, terrific. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Judy Ross. Hi, Judy. How are you? Fine. Good. Judy has won one game, right? And she's about to have a go at the Big Money Super Match when the time expired last time. And are you ready for that?
Hope so.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this commercial message. Just as we left you a minute or so ago, Judy here said, "Look what I did." Show them what you did, Judy. I mean, isn't that darling? I mean, that's really something, isn't it?
We're not allowed to.
Oh, you did. Would you show Brett, please? She wants to see, too.
That's not bad. That's fine.
Did you do that yourself, Judy?
Yes. Yes.
How did you do that?
With a studying machine.
A studying machine? That'll be enough of that kind of talk.
I wouldn't touch that.
Took the words right out of my
Are those
mouth.
multicolored sequins?
Depends where you're looking.
I see. I think you're going to win the money, Judy. All right, Judy, you know that you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here now in the Big Money Super Match. And you know that we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank grinder. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you can get a little help from three celebrities, so pick them out one at a time.
Charles?
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh, shut up.
I love it when you use your deep voice.
What? Oh, okay. There's two that are pretty good, but I'll go with meat grinder.
Meat grinder, he says. All right, Judy, another one?
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
Well, something that I was before my monkey died, an organ grinder.
Organ grinder. Okay, you got two. One more.
Bert.
Oh, my. I've had two terrific ones. Could I have some help? I don't have a third. A what?
No, sorry.
Yes.
You're
You
not
can't get
allowed to get
She'll
that.
have to
Oh, I
go with
thought
the two.
Oh, okay.
That's it. So
well,
you
it's got to
got
be one of those. I'm sure of that.
meat grinder
No, we
and
asked you
organ
for your
grinder.
opinion.
Now,
I must
Judy,
be quiet.
you can choose one of those two or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think meat grinder.
Meat grinder is the one you want to choose. Okay? That's the one we're looking for, folks. Let's find out if it's up there indeed. First, may we see the $100 response. Coffee grinder is a good answer, and no one thought of it. You're a bunch of dummies.
That's true,
All right,
dear.
still looking for meat grinder. May we see the $250 response? Organ grinder is Richard's answer, right?
Da-da-da-da.
That's up there. All right, here's your third and last chance. You think it's up there, audience?
Yes.
All right, may we see the $500 response? Meat grinder is up there. Very good. Attaboy, Charles. Okay. I'm glad you won the money because I like the way you jump up and down with joy. CBS moves all over the place.
The ratings go up considerably.
Never
don't
seen
they?
CBS in orbit before then. Now, you got the $500, Judy. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'll stick with Charles.
Oh, gosh.
I got stuck with him once.
Charles, you get ready to write. Judy, you'll face me. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And, Charles, here's the $5,000 question. Christmas blank. All right, Judy, he has finished his answer. Now we need an answer from you. How do you fill in that blank? Christmas?
Tree.
Christmas tree, Charles, for $5,000. May we see your answer, please?
I wanted to match her because I'm nearsighted and I had to get closer to see the letters.
I guess you're happy about the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Judy, I've forgotten. Are you a student?
No, I'm a graduate.
Well, you're a graduate. What are you going to do with this money?
You know, before the program, I had so many ideas if I won, and now I'm going to blank.
All right. That's the name of the program. My mind is a blank. Well, Judy, you're the champion. You've got $5,600. You're going to meet another challenger right now. Here comes Harry Reynolds. Hello, Harry. Harry, you know Judy. We welcome you, sir. And we wish you the best of luck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm an artist from Cleveland, and I'm going to win some money for that little girl there.
Is that your wife down there? Mm-hmm. Hello there. She's a very attractive lady. She looks like a big girl to me, Harry. All right.
98 pounds.
98 pounds. Well, she's a very charming lady. Good luck to both of you. Are you ready? Are you calmed down, Judy?
Sort of.
Okay, Harry, the challenger makes a selection. I'll push the button and reveal the two questions and ask you to do that.
A.
A is what Harry wants. Everybody plays. This is it. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire.
I wish I were a better speller.
Spelling doesn't count here. If you can figure out the meaning,
But
that's
I'm an
all that counts.
embarrassment to myself just the same.
Really?
And to me as well, I might add.
Okay. Upper tier's ready. So is the lower tier. So we'll call on Harry for his response to this. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire. Harry, what do you put in that blank?
Elves.
Elves. You like that answer? The audience thinks you got a winner down there, Harry. Let's find out if it's a winner or not. Elves is his answer.
Yes,
Bert,
we
what do
think
you
the
say?
same. Elves,
Elves
Harry.
it is.
Come on over the fire. A little pebble.
Oh, it's a lovely thought in this Christmas season, isn't it? Brett, what do you say?
I don't think it's nice to burn a person. But don't tell Betty White and don't let her watch the show. That I said reindeer.
Reindeer. Okay.
You know how she's about animals, sweetheart.
Charles,
Well,
what do you
actually,
say?
Harry does know because you see, the name of the elf was Harry. That was Bert.
Harry. The elf Harry. All right, so that's 2 for you, Harry. Now, let's give Lee Meriwether a shot at it here. What did you say?
Oh, I love elves and I love reindeer. Logs! Logs!
Logs. Oh, she said logs. What are you burning this Yuletide season,
I
Richard?
always say you're all right as long as you've got your elf.
All right, you got 3 there, and let's go to Gail Fisher. Let's see what she said.
Well, I like elves and reindeers, so I thought I'd burn coals.
Coal. Okay.
I don't like
So
either
that's
of those
3 for
chicks.
you. We'll get to you, but first we've got to get to this message, and then you hurry back. Okay. Now we'll go on with the rest of round 1 here. Harry has finished his half of it. He scored 3 matches. And Judy, we've got this for you. Melvin's tongue is so long. Wait a minute now.
How long is it, Gene?
Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Melvin's tongue is so long. What, sweetheart?
Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Oh, I get it.
I wish you'd explain it to me then.
Everybody plays. All right, the lower tier is...
Oh, we're ready. We're ready. Don't let them get ahead of us.
Don't think too hard, Charles.
Don't worry, there's not a chance of that.
All right, he's all set. So, Judy, we call on you. Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Biting on it.
Biting on it, she said. You don't like that answer? What would you say? Stepping on it? That's not the Melvin I know. Bert, what do you say?
I said Melvin's tongue was so long, he keeps walking on it.
Oh, well, that's there. I guess they like that. Brett, what do you say? Biting is hers.
She said biting?
Biting on it.
Oh, no, that's not a long tongue at all. I said tripping.
Tripping on it. That's a long tongue.
Tripping.
Charles says tripping. That's a rehearsal answer, Charles.
No, it's, yes, it's true.
Lee, what do you say?
I matched the audience. Stepping.
Stepping. Richard,
His
biting
tongue
is
was
her
so
answer.
long, he had a bad cold, sneezed, and flogged himself to death. I said tripping.
Tripping on his tongue. Trippingly on the tongue, as Shakespeare said. Gail?
Trippingly on the tongue. Well, since it was all that long, I thought he would be biting on it, too.
There it is. So there's one for you, Judy. So at the end of round one, it's 3-1 in favor of the challenger, Harry Reynolds. And now, Harry, here's another chance for you to make a selection.
Hey.
He wants A again. Is that what you had last time? Treated you well then? Let's see what it does now. When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive.
What?
It was only for Brett, Lee, and Gail.
Well,
The
you'll
others-
have to sing it one more time, sweetheart, before I can answer it.
What is it?
When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive, honey. Aren't you glad you came? No.
No. His,
It's a teeny microphone, isn't it? Yeah, it's a new one we're trying. They say the quality of this mic is terrific. The quality of... Okay, everybody's ready here, so we'll call on Harry. When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive. What do you say, Harry?
Donkey.
Donkey. He said his donkey was radioactive. Brett, what do you
donkey?
say? The old prospector had a donkey with him.
Naturally.
That
Did
carried
you
the...
say he had a donkey with him?
I didn't say he had a... Harry says he had a donkey with him.
Harry made that up. A body.
His body was radioactive. All right, Lee, what do you say?
I was really thinking of you as the old prospector, and your mouth was radioactive.
What kind of talk is that?
I'm sorry.
For former Miss America 1912.
Don't let him say that about me.
No, it was 1904, actually.
All right, Gail, what do you say about the old prospector?
Well, I didn't know he had a donkey. I thought it was his body.
His body. All right, so you did nothing there, huh? Nothing at all, Harry. Sorry about that. No radioactive donkeys today. Okay, we've got to pause at this moment and pass along this message, and then you hurry right back. 3-1 the score here. I point out to Judy, you must score 2 matches to achieve a tie. 3, however, will win the game. Now, let's see. Whom did you match last time? Gail. So, Gail, you lay out this time, all right? Smokey the Bear said, everybody thought my wife and I were hibernating all winter, but actually, we were blanking. John, would you bring in the other audience, please? Are you finished?
No.
Can't think of anything.
Oh, all right. I'm all finished.
All right, is everybody... Yeah, everybody's ready.
I don't know what to say.
Judy, Smokey the Bear said, everybody thought my wife and I were hibernating all winter, but actually we were blanking.
Making love.
Making love. This audience has a very powerful libido. See the way they applauded when she said making love? What did you say?
I wish I could meet somebody with a powerful libido.
enough. That's enough. There.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can
Show
I
and
move
tell
to a
time,
quieter?
Bert. Your answer, if you please.
I'm sorry.
Can
Your
I
answer
move?
is
Got all
making
exciting.
love.
My
What's your-
libido went to sleep. I said hiding. Isn't that terrible?
Hiding.
Well, I didn't.
Hiding.
You can't.
Sound.
You'll never take me alive!
Come back! Shane,
What
come
acting?
back! Get back up there and sit up straight and eat your oatmeal. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I certainly don't say hiding. I said breeding, which is similar to making love.
That's enough. Okay. It is now 3-2, Judy. Charles, what did you say?
Being the only sweet person on this floor, I chose a very lovely answer.
Making love ties the score. One more time and you win the game there. What do you say, Lee?
Well, it comes before that. What bears do? Bear hugging.
Hugging?
Bear hugs. Hugging.
Oh, they were doing bear hugs. Okay, no match there, the
We can
buzzer
escape
says.
together, Lee.
Get her out of the building
All right,
immediately.
at this moment we've got a tie. Richard, you can break the tie if you match making love. May we see it?
Okay.
No, that's not what I
Couldn't I give you the answer first, then break
No,
the
no.
tie?
Give me the answer first.
No, we'll break the tie. It's lovely.
Loving wins the game. Okay. Stand on that mark there. And we congratulate you. You've had another $100. You've won another game. Harry, I'm sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a terrific contestant. You're a sweet fellow, and you've got a sweet life. We've got something for you, a gift waiting for you backstage, and our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Harry Reynolds. They'd like to see your artwork one more time there. It says Match Game CBS there. That is really terrific. Okay.
I think it's the best shape CBS has been in for a long time.
Here, here. Okay, Judy, here we shall we have another go at it.
Charles.
Oh, wait, no. I'll run the show, Judy. You give the answers. All right. I'll tell you how we do this.
I'll be right down,
We
dear.
got to do this first. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sergeant Blank. Now, you know the answer. They gave $1,500, $250, and $100. You know all that. Now you can start choosing one at a time.
Charles.
Charles, you have been chosen.
York!
Sergeant York, he said. Loud and clear.
Gail.
Sergeant
Bilko.
Bilko.
Oh, that could
Big
be
hit
it.
TV show for many years. One more.
Lee.
Sergeant Stripes.
Sergeant Stripes.
Who the hell is that?
Don't let him
Stars
intimidate
and
you
stripes,
now.
not
So you've got Sergeant Sergeant York, Sergeant Bilko, and Sergeant Stripes. A dubious answer if I've ever heard one.
Whatever you...
But you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Judy?
Sergeant York.
Sergeant York is the answer? That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there at all. First, the $100 response. Sergeant Friday. Oh, that's a well-known character, isn't it? All right, we're still looking for Sergeant York. May we see the $250 response? Sergeant Pepper. Sergeant Pepper. It's a strange audience we've had
Who
here.
are these people?
I wouldn't be too surprised if it came out Sergeant Stripes myself.
Sergeant Salt.
All right, here is... What's that? Oh, the Beatles album, yes. Thank you, Ira, for pointing that out to us.
There must be a movie, young
Okay,
audience.
here we go, looking for Sergeant York, the $500 response.
Yeah.
Sergeant York it is. Okay, Charles, you did it again. Now you've got the $500. You know you're going to play for 10 times that amount or 5,000 again, twice in one show. And remember, you've got to choose and match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis exactly.
It's got to be Charles.
Charles.
I don't see why.
I don't either.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right. All set, everybody?
Oh,
Charles, please write your answer
Oh,
to
sure,
this.
it's a lot of fun.
Take blank. That's T-A-K-E, take blank. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but your answers may be lousy. You know how it is there. Charles is finished. Judy, how do you fill in that blank? Take
off.
Take off.
Yeah.
All right, that's her answer. Take off.
And I wanted one of those sweaters so
For
bad. I'm sorry.
5,000.
I said take five.
Take
But
five.
take off is
It's a well-known
good.
phrase.
Take
Oh, really?
Take.
Okay, so Judy, you're up to $6,200, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, this message for you. Here we are. Just have a second to thank you for joining us, and thank you for joining us. We certainly love seeing you on Barnaby Jones.
Thank you very much, Chief.
All right, we hope all of you will join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Ronson 1000 XL electric shaver, the original flex head shaver with quick change stainless steel replacement cutter kit from Ronson, and heavy-duty Glamarine rug shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious coffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. And Tootsie Pop Drops. 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking. Match Game 73. Come on, Crimson, Bill Tottenham. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Everybody ready to have a go at this, are you?
Circles and squares.
That's it, circles. That's another show.
I love you in brown.
Sorry about that. Listen, we forgot to mention the Snoop sisters last time we were together.
Don't forget to mention the
Now,
Snoop
let's
sisters.
mention the Snoop
Shall we
sisters
mention
because
the-
the Snoop sisters are seen on a new time,
The
right?
what sisters?
The Snoop sisters.
Snoop sisters.
That's a show that he does.
Yeah, Tuesday nights, 8:30 on NBC. Sorry about that.
Doesn't
That's
anybody
enough.
want to know
That's too
what
much.
Adam's
Coming,
doing?
coming.
What is Adam doing, Brett?
My son Adam Klugman is going to be on The Odd Couple playing his father as a child, and I saw him and he's terrific. And I'm totally unprejudiced.
Well, that's Marv. You're a proud mother.
Oh, well, I was a nervous mother.
Yes.
I shall be working at Newberry's over the holidays.
Let's say hello to our two players, Judy Ross, and introduce Ann Genovese. Hello there. Judy's a current champion. She's got $6,200 to her credit. She did that in only 2 games, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Judy?
Sure am.
And Ann, would you tell us a little bit about yourself before we go to the commercial message?
Well, I'm a homemaker, and I have a wonderful husband and 2 precious daughters, and I'm an ex-stewardess, and I met my husband on the airplane when he was one of my passengers.
So it does happen sometimes.
It does happen. It was true love at
How long
first.
really? How long you been married?
Almost 4 years.
Well, that's terrific. I'm very
think so,
happy for you. Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start this game right after this message. Okay, we've introduced our challenger, and we know Judy, of course, here, so let's begin this game, shall we? Ann, the challenger makes a selection.
B.
Ann wants B. New game, everybody plays. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep, and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. Now, you sit right down there and cool it. You can stand up so everybody can see your pajamas. Lee Meriwether wore her pajamas to work today there. Darling. There. Okay.
My mother made me.
The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat.
Doodah.
Doodah.
I'd like to say something.
Does everybody know that old song?
I don't know if I can do that. I've got one, but it...
Just trust your first judgment there, and let's not dawdle here now. Okay, everybody ready? Anne, we call on you now. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. What do you put in the blank?
Laid an egg.
Laid an egg in his big furry hat. Sounds like a good answer to me. Does it sound like a good answer to you, Bert?
It sounds like a terrific answer to me. I said a little bird went in his big furry hat.
Went in his big furry hat. Okay. All right. How do you follow a classy answer like that, Brett?
Could happen.
I don't know. You know he can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Did you know that? What does that mean, when?
Don't ask him.
Spat.
That's worse than his answer.
Yeah.
Charles, bring a little sanity to the proceedings, would you?
I'm afraid this is the wrong time. Having many children's shows on television, I simply said made juju.
And didn't you think of that?
Do I have to say?
Yeah, okay. I thought a mother of
Many
two...
people thought it was an egg.
A mother of two might have said that. People thought it was an egg. All right, Lee.
Well, if the little birdie would have had to have done this to lay an egg, he would have had to aim.
He aimed. Yeah.
That doesn't work.
No match there.
You're so gracious, Gene.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What was Laird Krieger really like? He nested in the...
nested. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Sweet.
Laid an egg. Okay, Gail.
Only built
Well,
nests are gonna lay eggs.
Yes, eggs. That's very good. I didn't want to say it, but it rhymes with did it.
He did it. Okay. So you didn't get one egg there, Ann. And now we'll go over to Judy's half of the round with this.
Made doo-doo?
On her... on her... Hold on now. Okay, come on now. We've got to press on here. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. There's a lady who's hysterical out there with you.
She's been to a nudist camp, you silly thing.
Well, she's been there. I see, madam. Okay. Up there, they're ready. Down here, they're ready. Judy, on her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a...
Man.
Into a man. I wasn't expecting that, Bert. What did you say? I guess Sheila wasn't either.
Isn't that funny? I wasn't expecting it either. I didn't have the guts. I said fence.
A fence. Okay. Brett?
She thought it was a man.
Well, there would be no comment, just a simple show and tell time here.
A cactus or a cacti, as the case may be.
Okay, good answer. Charles?
Sheila has been around, so a thing like that wouldn't cause that much trouble, but an outdoor heater would really cause sensation.
Hot, right.
Very.
Okay. Miss Sweetness and Light?
This is what he did. He's a
Bellhop. That's a match. That's a match. Okay, that's one for you, Judy. Richard.
I'm just delighted Charles didn't say doo-doo again. I said cactus.
All right, Gail.
I said a bush.
A bush. Okay, so that's one for you and none for you at the end of round one. Round two will be coming up right after this. Okay, round one is completed, so push the button, reveal the questions for round two. Score is 1-0, favor the current champ. Ann, would you please make a selection?
B.
Ann wants B. Everybody plays? This is it. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. Susie said that.
Read it again.
Yes, of course. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, Oh, what a girl.
You're so cute when you dance. I go crazy.
Bert, what are you doing?
I don't know. Don't pick on me.
Okay. Everybody finished?
He thinks you're picking on him.
Everybody ready? So, Ann, we ask you to fill in the blank. I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates.
My ears.
My ears. My ears vibrate. That's what she said, ears. Bert, what do you say?
I said her mouthpiece vibrates, which can...
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Brett.
Yeah, very
Brett.
good. You did say he was behind her.
Yes.
Well, her rump vibrated.
Her rump. Okay.
And for those who are looking for a holiday meal, may I recommend the lovely cut of the rump rear? Lovely barbecue.
Okay, Lee.
Well, it's really her baton, but it's...
Her bottom vibrated. Okay.
Very delicately put. Also known as rear end.
Yes, sir. See, she's an ingenue. That's why she said that. Here's another ingenue. What do you say, ingenue?
I said her bones and bones and bones.
Her bones, so you did not match there. So Judy wins another game. Congratulations, Judy. There's another $100 for you. And we thank you very much for joining us here. We've got a gift for you and a Happy New Year and all that. Thanks very much.
Thank
and
you.
Genevieve.
Goodbye.
Bye. So, how do you feel about it?
Great.
Good. She's very calm now because this is her third time up here. Let me feel your hands. Oh, your hands feel fine. All right, here we go. Got to have a go at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank poll. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which ones would you like to get a little help from?
Gail.
What, is it over? I want my sweater back.
Gail, what do you say?
Oh, I'm going to... Well, I've got three here. I don't know which one to go with.
Just say one, Gail.
Okay, I'm going to say the North Pole.
North Pole is what she said, okay?
Charles.
Charles.
Come crawling back.
The reason Charles
Well,
is
he
so
got
upset
two,
is because Gail won Judy won a great deal of money with Charles's answer.
And then he blew it.
Barber.
Barber pole. That's his answer.
Cassius Clay came back.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Totem pole.
Totem pole. Judy, you've got Totem pole, North Pole, and Barber pole. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
North Pole.
North Pole is the one she chooses. That's the one we're looking for. You think it's up there? You think it's up there? Well, the question is, where is it up there? That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. That's bean pole. A nifty answer if I've ever seen one. There. Get it out. Cover it up again. I don't even want to look at that rotten answer. All right. We are looking for North Pole, folks. Is it under the $250 response? North Pole it is!
What was it then?
Oh-ho! What do you think is under the $500? Flagpole. You say flagpole.
Flagpole.
Well, the audience says flagpole. Here is the $500 response. Flagpole, you were right, audience. Very good audience out there. Not too sharp up here among, but, you know, the audience is terrific. Okay, you've got the $250. Now you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that, you must match one celebrity exactly on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. I think
but
you
after this, I don't know what to say.
you and Judy are getting to be an item here, Charles. Are you ready to write your answer, if you please? Judy, you face me. And here is the $2,500 question. Road blank. That's R-O-A-D blank.
Oh, can I change?
It's up to you, Charles. You're on your own.
This ain't no fun.
Would you put, if you finish, would you put it in the slot?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, now he's finished. And we'll get an answer from Judy. How do you fill in the blank? Road blank.
Road map.
Road map. Okay, Charles, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You can have the house, give me the furniture. I wrote roadside.
Roadside. You know, there are a lot of good ones to that. Roadside, road map, roadblock is another good one, too. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I love it.
All right, you've got now, at this moment, you have a neat $6,550, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Sherry Patterson. Hi, Sherry. You know Judy?
Yes, I do.
Sherry Patterson. Where are you from?
Originally a small town called Covington, Louisiana, and I've spent the last 8 years in California with my husband Wayne and 3 lovely children, David, Meredith, and Melissa.
Okay, how old are they?
9, 5, and 3.
You, a young girl like you have a 9-year-old child? She looks 12, doesn't she? Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Sherry. Good luck to Judy. Here we go. Everybody ready? Sherry, the challenger makes a selection. Which one would you like? She wants question A. Everybody will play because we're starting fresh, aren't we?
Yes.
Count Dracula said.
I love it when you act. Isn't it wonderful?
Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank. He said that.
Would you repeat that, please?
Yes. Would you come to my dressing room and I'll give you the whole act. Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank.
Oh. You noticed I have improved quick-wise
Very good, yes.
this week.
Very quick, Brett. Okay.
Oh.
Gail, you gonna change yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Gail's taken over my old place. There.
All right. Now she's finished. And we'll call on Sherry for her response. Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a...
Bat?
A bat.
Yeah.
I guess there's some logic to that. He sleeps with a bat. Bert, what do you say?
There certainly is some logic to that because I said it too.
A bat. There's a match for Sherry's. Brett?
You know what I said?
What? What did you say?
Count Dracula was terrified of the dark. He slept with a little teddy bear.
A lot of people do that, you know, all through adult life. Yes. Charles?
I was going to say hot water bottle, but I thought a vampire would be more fun.
Vampire is very appropriate.
Like Rhoda.
All right, Lee, what do you say?
He sleeps with his best friend, a bat.
A bat. A what?
A friend.
Oh, a friend. A friend. Okay. So far you've got 2, and what do you say, Richard?
Sleeps with a teddy bear with 2 big holes right in the neck.
And Gail.
I said he sleeps with a vampire.
Vampire. So, now what have you got here now? Oh, a vampire and bat. Oh, you're matching vampire and bat. Oh, a vampire is a bat. Oh.
But a bat is not
I thought a vampire was a person. Oh, vampire is a person that's trying to go like this, and that's a bat.
Vampire, they say this. All right. So you did very well with that, Sherry. You're up to 3, and we'll get to you. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you come back and see what happens. Folks, there was a marvelous, gifted man named Fiorello LaGuardia who was mayor of New York for many years. And once he made a mistake, and a member of the press was asking him about that mistake. And he says, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut. Now, we don't often make mistakes here, but we just made a beaut. We inadvertently, or incorrectly, I should say, matched. Let's see, her answer was what? Her answer was bat. And we matched vampire with bat. So I have here Webster's third New International Dictionary, which says, first definition, vampire, a blood-sucking ghost or reanimated body of a dead person. Isn't that revolting? And another thing says vampire bat, for another definition, any of various bats reported to feed on blood. So therefore, we really cannot match vampire and bat. And this thing just weighs a ton. Would you sit on this so you look taller, please? Thank you.
Well,
so
I could have
that
told
means
you
that we have to take 2 away from Sherry's score and reduce her score from 3 to 1. And we will now carry on because fair is fair and we have to be accurate and correct here. Are you satisfied, Sherry? Okay.
Let me just look up withdrawal here.
All right, Judy, we've got this for you. Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Okay.
Grandpa was so old.
How old was he?
He couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank. Grandpa was so old he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
I don't... Are you speaking in a foreign tongue? Tell the truth.
There it is, right there. You may read it yourself if you're having difficulty understanding it.
Eat it.
Okay. Brett and Charles are ready. Richard and Gail are ready. Don't think too hard.
I know.
Well, just put down anything. That's what I did.
I forgot to mention yesterday when I mentioned Lee Meriwether's show, which is on, what night is it?
Sunday night.
Sunday night.
9:30.
Yeah, Barnaby Jones, and that's followed by your show, Mannix, right?
Yes. I follow.
Oh, you follow her. You're on first with
We're on
Mannix.
first, yes.
And then Barnaby, yeah.
Oh, isn't that
That's on
nice?
CBS, folks. They're all ready at last. All right, they're all ready. So, Judy, we call on you. Grandpa was so old, he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
A fan?
A fan. Okay, she said fan.
That's a very good one. I said without a burp. I couldn't think of any other way to get him out.
Okay. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Well, wouldn't a fan just fan them and make them fannier and more burnier and everything? I said sheet.
A sheet.
Well, you take the sheet and you throw it over the cake, and that way...
You smother the fire, right? Okay, and ruin the whole cake. Charles?
I went 1 year to college, taking a breath.
Taking a breath. Right. Terrific. Lee?
I forgot. Without a push.
Without a push. Shoved his face right into the cake. That put out there.
Push.
All right,
So
Richard.
I say without a helper.
Without a helper. That's good. And Gail.
I
Fan is the
said he
answer.
couldn't blow it out without a blower.
Without a blower, whatever that is. Okay, so 1-0 is the score at the end of round 1. And folks, we've got to leave these people for a second. Then you come right back. We have run out of time, ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time when we'll finish this game with round 2, okay? You were all splendid today.
Yay.
I mean splendid.
Thank you.
As you were yesterday, and as you are going to be tomorrow, and that's an order. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electric housewares, including the Cup-O-Minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed Cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And a supply of Johnston's dessert toppings. Eat the handy pouch, cut open and serve. Great on ice cream or cake from Johnston. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious coffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifort as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
passion and dear friend. That's awfully kind of you. You have warmed the cockles of my heart. Have you ever had that experience?
Did you wear darling, you have another new suit. I
have a whole bunch of new suits. Doesn't this look snappy?
And did you wear suits like that on radio?
Yes, I've always been a neat dresser.
I know
Elegant is the word.
I suspected that.
Are you feeling miserable, depressed, downtrodden, and all that? We're going to change your life.
No, I just feel lousy.
We're going to put joy in your heart, Richard. We're going to make you smile.
All right, put joy in my heart and her in my room.
Here's our current champ. This lady's only won $100, but she's very happy about that because she's going to have to go with the big money audience match. Lady Lee, are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay. Wait a minute. Don't do it until I tell you.
Oh, okay.
Before we do it, we have to have a little business with America out there. Can you wait that long? Okay, come right back. Here we are with Lady Lee. She's really thrilled to be up here. She says she can't believe this is happening to her.
Thrilled beyond words. I don't even remember what my name is. Would you please tell me what my name is?
Lady Lee.
Oh, yeah, but it's Alida.
Elida.
Always remember the old saying, take me to your Alida.
All right, Alida, here we go. We polled a recent studio...
You got in for free.
Yeah, that's right. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. The King blank. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Richard, she says, you rascal.
All right, but I don't kiss on the first date. The King and I.
The King and I. Okay, there's one.
My sort of people.
Yeah.
Winos.
Lee Meriwether.
All right. The Kingpin.
The Kingpin.
Way back when.
Okay.
Now we know exactly what year she was with America,
Why does came to
Kingpin.
my mind? The king is coming.
Really?
Now, why did you apply for her? And you went,
King is coming.
The King is coming.
Not here.
A religious expression.
Is that the biblical? Oh, that's a biblical saying. Okay.
Of course, all right.
Okay, you have the King is coming, the King and I, and the Kingpin. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Richard, the King and I.
The King and I. All right, that's what she's going for. She hopes it's up there under the $500 response, hopefully. But we're going to begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Bing, the King of Spades.
I resent that.
I resent that.
Sweetheart, you
What
are
would
the...
you like?
Darling, you are the Prince of Spades.
Prince of Spades. I'm sorry. Remember, you keep calling yourself the Prince.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
Go
yes,
right ahead.
Yes.
I believe
You all
in
right, Your
calling a
Majesty?
spade
It's well.
the Prince.
Okay. All right, so you have the King of Spades, and now we're looking for the King and I. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. The Kingpin. All right. That may be a good omen for you. Last chance for the King and I. Here's the $500 response. The King and I. So now you have a total of $600, and try not to be so depressed, because there's more to come. Now, you're going to play for $5,000, Alida, but in order to collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match. It's time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You get ready to write. Alida will face me. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. This is the $5,000 number. It's I blank. That's E-Y-E blank. I blank. All right, now he's finished his. Now, we ask you for your response, which you think will match his. How do you fill that blank in?
Doctor.
They're groaning. That may be a bad sign for you, but we'll find out right now together, all together. Let's ask Richard for his response.
I wish I'd said that because I would have gotten to kiss you again. See, we're surrounded by them.
Yes.
Eyelash.
Eyelash. Yeah. Are you wearing them?
Eyelash,
See, she's a natural beauty.
She's a natural.
She doesn't wear them.
She doesn't wear false eyelashes.
Or anything else.
Don't be sad.
Double boom job.
I've been around. Listen, Alita, you've got $600. Don't be so sad.
I'm not sad.
Oh, you're not sad. All right. You're still the champ. Remember that.
Yeah.
And you're going to meet another player now.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's welcome Maggie DeWitt. Hello, Maggie. Maggie, you know Alita?
I sure do. Hi there, Leah.
All right. Maggie, it's a pleasure to welcome you, and we
Thank
ask you
you
to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yes, I'm originally from Phoenix, Arizona, and now I live in beautiful Santa Barbara. And I'm a cashier clerk, and I've just recently celebrated my 10th wedding anniversary to a great guy who's sitting out there in the audience.
Yeah.
And my hobbies are bowling, tennis, golf, and riding my motorcycle.
You ride a motorcycle?
That's right. They call me Motorcycle Mama.
Really? That's a quick, inexpensive way to get around, isn't
You're
it?
darn right, especially the way gas prices are nowadays.
That's a very good idea, Maggie. Good luck to you here. Let's begin, shall we? We ask you to make a selection.
B.
All right, new game. Here we go for Motorcycle Mama.
Yeah.
When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache."
That's what Jack always says.
So, Smokey gave her a blank. Did you hear all that, Maggie?
I'd like
you
to
know
hear
who
it
Smokey
again.
the Bear is, don't you? Yeah. When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." You know what that means, don't you? All right. So Smokey gave her a blank. Now, we'll wait until they're finished, and then we'll call on you, Maggie, for your response. Come on now. Trust your first instinct. Just put it down there. Right. Just lay it in there. That's all. Gary? Finish it? Okay. Maggie. When Smokey the Bear woke up after 6 months of hibernation, his wife said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." So Smokey gave her a blank.
Black eye.
Okay, I guess she didn't like that, did she? What gave her a black eye? Sorry.
That's it for you, Maggie. You know,
that's it. She's had it.
2 spades in a row on this show we had here. But yeah, I feel personally insulted with it. Anyway, no, we're talking about things, Mama. Pay attention.
So Smokey.
Aspirins.
So Smokey gave her an aspirin.
Thank you, crowd. The crowd knows.
Yeah. They know.
The crowd knows. Of course.
You know,
it's easy when you hold up the sign.
You would have been a big hit during the French Revolution. You really are.
Why did you say that?
He's a rabble rouser, is what. Did you see what he did to that audience there?
The crowd loves me. That's how come they do that.
Quiet.
The crowd.
Listen, about 10 more seconds, you're going and you're going. Now, that'll be enough of that then. All right, my dear.
That's the dumbest crowd that ever came down the pipe.
We're a good crowd. A good dumb crowd.
What'd you get on with it?
Just not an aspirin, you're blank.
Yes.
They gave her a shot on the side of the head, which matches with a black eye.
How about that? Is that a match? That is a match. Okay. There's one. She said, "Not tonight, Smokey. I've got a headache." So Smokey gave her a blank, and she says black eye. Little belt in the eye there.
I had trouble with this one.
I know you did. You were the last one. Show us your dumb answer. Hold it up like it's a good answer, and people may not know the difference. Be proud of it.
How about this?
Let's see it.
Yawn, dynamite!
Yeah, yawn. See, that's not bad.
The crowd is turning, Gary. Hold the crowd here.
I've got a headache, so Smokey gave her a blank.
What I'd give you is a punch.
A punch and a
How's
black
that?
guy? How about that for a match? There's two. Okay. All right. What have you got for this little lady?
Maggie, the husband is supposed to be understanding when the wife says that she has a headache.
Yes.
So Smokey, being the charming gentleman that he was.
Yes.
Excuse me. Gave her a bear hug.
Gave her a bear hug. Oh, that's a sweet dog. You've got it.
And then he punched her right now.
Now, Joyce Bulliphant, what do you say?
Richard, would you marry me? I said a bear.
You said a bear hug, too.
I didn't want to get involved.
Okay, so that's 2 for you. Your question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Okay. Yes. Now we're going to finish this first round. You ready?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
ready.
she scored 2 in her first round. Let's see how you do. Pinocchio said... He said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon, I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio, you know. He was the fellow with the
I'm getting so quick at this
long
game,
nose.
I
He had
can't
a long
believe
nose.
it.
Made out of wood. Alita,
Well, that's cute.
think about it. Think about it.
Well, as I finished, I would like to thank the originator and the leader of the one and only original charter Oak High School Yearbook Staff Kazoo Band and give her this message. We'll be opening at Ciro's in about a week.
Okay, everybody's ready, so we'll call on Alita. Pinocchio said, tonight, I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon, I'm going to blank my nose.
Saw off.
Yeah?
Shorten it.
Shorten
Hang in
it.
there, Alita.
She said shorten. Is that okay? Okay, shorten. Okay.
Jump through that, sweetheart.
Okay, Jimmy, she said shorten his nose.
Do you realize there's a man in Bel Air making these things, driving back and forth to work every day? A grown man. A grown man probably went to college and said, I'm going to make kazoos for a living. Everybody else studied English literature while he makes kazoos and makes $1 million. Anyway.
She said shorten my nose. Pinocchio said, I'm going to shorten my nose.
Who is this woman?
She's the champ.
Of what? Anyway, shine his nose.
Shine my nose.
The crowd knows. Follow me. I'm the new wave.
All right, Brett.
He's the old prince.
Not the new wave, the old
Alita,
prince.
all is not lost, my darling. You hang in with the old-timers and pay no attention to people in funny hats. Whittle.
Whittle and shorten. Okay, there's one. Yes, sir, Gary.
Did I ever tell you how I started in show business?
No, tell me how you started in show
This is
business.
my impersonation of a midget blowing his nose. No, everybody knows that Pinocchio was in showbiz, and that's where he went wrong. Powdering his nose.
He powdered his nose.
No, that's Charles Nelson Riley who powders his nose.
That's true.
To you folks.
Now, Lee Meriwether, what did Pinocchio do to his nose?
I had him putting on his best and shining his nose.
All right. She says shorten the nose. What do you say?
I said, let's go to my place for a drink.
Okay.
No, he wanted to be, he was going to neck with her and everything.
He wanted to be.
Well, that's where the expression comes from. Keep your nose out of my business. Sandpaper.
Sandpaper. Sandpaper. Oh, I got a match on that. Yeah, that's right. Sandpapering would shorten it. Immeasurably, but shorten it. Okay.
I just thought of a better answer. I didn't put it down, though. I said he was going to should blow his nose before he goes out.
No, that's not a better answer than whatever you've got down there.
Shine
Shine is no. So at the end of round one, it's 2-2 here. Round two coming up in a minute or so, but right now this is coming up for you. Hello there. Welcome to the hour of charm. Now, we're going to go to round two here and ask Maggie, our challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Ready? Brett does not play, and Lee does not play. Everyone else does. Jack.
Jack who?
I don't know.
You don't play.
No, you don't play. Jack saw a jungle movie where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. That night, Jack went sleepwalking and tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Say it again.
He saw this jungle movie where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. And that night, Jack went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Thank you. That was a very nice reading.
No, honey,
Thanks.
that's the thing. Poor little Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
All right, ready over there? Ready over there. Okay, now Joyce is finished. We'll call on Maggie. Jack saw this jungle movie.
All right.
Where the natives throw sacrifices into the great volcano. And that night, Jack went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
Pajamas?
All together.
We were all together the first time.
Good, don't they?
Right.
Yeah. Pajamas is not the most inspired answer we've ever had on this program, Maggie. Now we'll find out what some of the good answers are as we call on our ding-a-lings with ding-a-ling number one, Jimmy Walker. What do you say?
Do you know where your husband is now?
Yeah, he's right there.
That's what you think. Blanket.
Oh.
Threw his blanket into the...
Get this group out of here. Bring back the old group.
Wait a minute, honey. I'll get him for you.
No, they're not very obedient anymore. Brett, what have you got there? She says pajamas.
I have a kazoo, a pair of
It's my
glasses,
turn.
and a drink.
It's my turn.
Oh, it's his turn.
It's my
Okay.
turn.
Go, Gary,
All
you're
last
on.
week. What was the question?
Question was, last night he saw this movie natives throwing sacrifice into the great volcano, and that night he went sleepwalking, tossed his blank into the fireplace.
That's right. He did, and it was his wife.
His wife.
So you don't have to hold up any signs or anything. Just come up with your own
The
answer.
audience is seldom wrong. Now, Richard, do you agree with that? The audience is seldom wrong?
I certainly do.
Good.
Another thing I agree with is 30 days has September.
April, June, and November.
All the rest have 31.
Except one.
My uncle who got 6 months for laughing at it.
Right.
And we'll open in zeros.
Wife. Now, Joyce. We're shameless, aren't we?
I'm glad we had an ending.
He threw in his pajamas, his blanket, and then his wife.
Then his wife. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now let's see. Alita, you need one to win another game, and it'll be your second. The traffic cop. Who plays? Everyone except Brett and
I told you
Richard.
I've gotten smarter at this game.
Yes, you have. The traffic cop pulled Gloria over and said, "Show me your driver's license." But Gloria didn't have one. So she showed him her blank. The Statue of Liberty, is that what you're doing? The cop says to Gloria, "Show me your driver's license." She didn't have one, so she showed him her blank.
Sometimes it doesn't work. It's according to what your blank looks like.
The cop said, "Show me your driver's license," but Gloria didn't have her driver's license with her. So she showed him her blank. Don't say it. Think about it. Are you ready, Jimmy?
No. I'm moving along slowly.
Okay. Did you not think of anything yet? Oh, yes, you're all ready. It's
Jimmy
Joyce.
gave
You're
the
not.
worst
I
answer
didn't think of it.
on
I
this
didn't.
show.
All right, Alita.
Ever.
The traffic cop pulled Gloria over and said, "Show me your driver's license." But Gloria didn't have one, so she showed him her blank.
Her legs.
Her legs. That's as far as you want to go, is it? Okay. Legs, she said. All right, Jimmy.
Well, she had to show him something, so she showed her ID.
Her ID. No match there? Gary?
Oh, pardon me.
That's all right, dear. Do you remember back in New York when the officers started to dress up as women and walk around?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It was really Brett in the car, so she showed him her badge.
Her badge. Okay. Okay, you're on, my dear Lee.
Is it all right if she just had one leg?
Oh, dear.
Leg. That wins the game.
Congratulations.
Maggie, I'm sorry to see you go.
Fun. Thank you.
Maggie DeWitt will have a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Goodbye, my dear. Now, a little business, little message for you. This is it. Come back. Time flies when you're Gene Rabbit, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rabbit.
Johnny Olson and friends. A warm welcome to all of our regulars. What the heck is that, Fanny?
It's an owl.
It's an owl.
Yeah, owl.
It's beautiful. It's breathing. Yes. I don't believe this. Is this the real Connie Van Dyke?
It just does something to me.
Yes.
No, my hairdresser on Barnaby Jones, Barbara Lamston, gave me a whole bunch of wigs for Christmas, and I just started wearing them. I love them.
Is that a wig? Is that a wig? Doesn't look where does it end and where does it begin? Well, let's not go. Oh, well, Bill. Good. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Wendy Wilczynski and Gary Armstrong. Wendy's our current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged now by Gary Armstrong, who will tell us the story of his life.
Yes, it's very quick. I work for a
Time's up. That's all. Short life, wasn't it? Short life, Gary Armstrong.
Work for a sporting goods distributor.
Yep.
And I enjoy sports, basically.
That's it, huh? Where do you live?
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach. And where do you? Are you married?
No.
No. Are you old enough to be married?
Depends.
Depends on what?
I don't want it yet.
You don't want it yet?
No.
All right, let us know when you want it.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for you. Hello there. We are ready to have a go at it. If you're ready to have a go at it, we'll ask our challenger to make his selection.
A.
Everybody plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
What did Charles Nelson Riley say?
He said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad. I'm glad you asked. The audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. I didn't rehearse that imitation of you, Charles. Are you ashamed of me?
No, but it should be lower.
Should be lower? Yes. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. That's how bad that Broadway show was.
Hi, hon.
Okay. All right, the lower tier is just about ready here. Charles was not last for a change because he was there. Gary Armstrong. Charles Nelson Riley said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw...
bullets.
Bullets. Well, you got the idea, didn't you?
Very hard to do.
You gotta
That's
give him A for effort.
Well, I saw the show and I threw up. So there you go. Well, why not tell you?
All right, Bill finally made the team.
Now, Brett.
Every once in a while he gets his little act together,
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
he?
every once in a while there.
I said they threw the fruits.
They threw the fruit.
You can
Tomatoes
take it any
and
way you want.
apples and pears and all of that sort of thing now. Hello, Charles. You were there.
I said eggs. I'm sorry, Gary.
You said eggs. Gary's looking for the answer. I was once in a Broadway show. The audio that was so bad the audience didn't throw tomatoes. They threw bullets. What do you say, Lee?
I said, well, radishes.
Radishes? Now, would you explain that?
Hot air and I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right, Richard.
Thought it was for a repeat performance. A little hamburger. They threw up.
They threw up. All right, Miss Fanny, honey.
I was trying to think of the biggest fruit there was. So I wrote watermelon.
Watermelon. Charles, you didn't tell us the truth, did you?
No.
Now, let's see. Wendy, are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Jimmy said, the head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the blank. The head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the blank.
Okay.
All right. Put something on your little card. Get your little mind going. And away we go. Wendy. Jimmy said the head waiter at that restaurant didn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the...
It was in the kitchen?
In the kitchen. I don't know her. She's the champ. Leave her alone. Bill, where was this table?
Oh, I've been there. I have to go there right now, to the John.
Turn. So that's the kind of material you like. That's the kind of bunch you are, is it? Okay. Brett?
I didn't want to discriminate between male and female, so I said the John John.
The John John. That's two of those, Wendy. And Charles?
I'm going to be very calm and just continue. Kitchen.
Kitchen. One for Wendy. Lee, Wendy is looking for the answer. Sat us on the worst table in the place. It was in the kitchen, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, unlike Brett, I do discriminate. Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. King Richard.
I went to the restaurant with Dick Wesson.
You did?
Marvelous actor.
Yes, an excellent actor.
But neither of us, were that big a name, so they sat us in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's two for Wendy. Yes, and a good comedian, too. Yes, right. And Miss Fanny, honey.
In the furnace.
So, Wendy, you chalked up two there, and that's the way the score stands at the end of round one. 2-0 favor the champ. Round two coming up, but first this. Hello there. Now, we go to round two. Score is 2-0 favor the champ. Challenger, would you make your selection, please?
I'll stick with A.
Stick with A, because it was so good to you last time, Gary? Now listen, Gary, at the circus, the fat lady said, she says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Who said this?
The fat lady in the circus said that. She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads. That's
I
the
think
idea,
it's a
my
fairly
dear.
obvious answer.
Okay, Charles is ready. He's writing, so I will slowly walk over here to Gary Armstrong and call on Gary Armstrong. At the circus, the fat lady said, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Bra.
Bra!
The very, very fat lady, right?
Yes, very fat.
I think this is acceptable. Pasties, is that good?
No.
Pasties are not, well, they cover up things, right?
No, yeah, but it's not a bra. Pasty is not a bra. Pasty is a...
Well, I'm going to take these out of here.
Yeah, get them out of there, yeah.
All right.
What did you say, my dear?
I love the image of someone who looks like Shelley Winters in pasties, don't you? I said bra.
Bra, there's one. You're right. This fugitive from the Bob Newhart show, you know, he has his ups and downs, gives a brilliant, funny answer, and then he comes up with pasties. Holy mackerel. Yes, Charles?
You know, I don't know in this country what you did. They're bra, that's what they wear, but in my country you call it, when I decide on what accent this is, the brassiere.
Brassiere. Le brassiere. Couldn't find their hats, so they wore my bra on their heads, according to Gary. What do you say, madam?
And Charlie and I are from the same country, Brazil.
That's true for you. You got a couple for him?
No, but I have a cousin in Philadelphia we're very worried about. Now, the English translation is bray.
Bray, yes. So there it is. Gary, that's 4. That's 8 altogether for him. How about you?
Well, you know, I share a dressing room with Brett, and it just makes me laugh to see a training bra again. But I wrote bra.
Now, Wendy, he's got 5 and you've got 2. That means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Everybody plays except Richard and Charles. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card."
Wait a minute.
Did you hear all that? From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card." Get well card and a get blank card. You play. He does not play. Not in her first round.
Oh.
Not in her first round. It was
I think
Richard.
we're going to have another losing answer up here.
Charles here.
Number 1.
You've got yours, you've got yours. Bill, we're waiting for you.
Just okay.
It's back to the Bob Newhart show if you don't
back
do
away
it.
again.
All right. No, all right. Now, Wendy. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card."
There's no such thing but a get lost card.
A get lost card. Bill, the audience likes her choice.
Boy, I loved it. I wish I could have thought of that. That's really a neat one. Boy, I really got just confused. I said a get out card. I don't know
Get
what that
out?
means. I don't even know what that means.
Now,
really.
wait a minute. Get out and get lost? Isn't that the same?
Get out, get lost.
No. All right.
No. We get a no-no?
No, I'm just giving the judge a second
Thank you
chance
for-
because sometimes he makes a hasty decision.
Okay.
And sometimes he doesn't listen. Yes, got to match exactly. What do you say, Brett? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. It's up to you.
I cannot tell you how concerned I am about myself. I don't mean to discuss my own personal problems, but I said get out.
You did. All right, so that means Gary wins the game. What the rest of you have? Come on down, Gary. All right, old bean, we congratulate you. Stand right there for a second or so, and we'll say goodbye to Wendy Wilczynski, who is leaving here with a total of $2,850.
That's great. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, as you spin off, we'll spin this message for him, and you hurry back and see how he does.
Today's consolation prizes are from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And a hairdryer and Well-of-Olsen shampoo conditions your hair while your shampoo leaves it looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repairs split ends. Well-of-Olsen shampoo. More fun's are coming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Join me if you would, please, sir, here, and we'll have a go at it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Now, you watch this show quite often?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
Carefully.
All right, we'll very carefully say this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, Gary, but you've got to match it. Now, if you match that answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Hey, listen, could we turn that fan on low speed? It's blowing harder than it's ever blown. Look at the way his hair is blowing. Gonna muss my hair, too. Can we do that? Thank you very much. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Very close friend of mine, George Washington.
George Washington is one. Lee, have you got one?
A toss-up. I'll try George Burns.
George Burns. Okay, you got two now.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
My friend, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. That was lukewarm applause. Nothing personal,
Try
Mr.
to
Kennedy.
keep down the rally, if you will.
What about
See-
George V?
George Kennedy, George Burns, and George Washington. You want one of those? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you, Gary. Face me. Stand right here and face me, man to man. Here. Now, you got those three answers, but you don't have to take them if you don't want any one of them.
I'll take Burns.
You're joking!
Uh-oh. The audience is telling you that you blew it.
Is he too young
But-
to know who George Washington is?
No, he knows it, George. But the audience can be wrong. We're going to find out right now here. We are looking for George Burns, and we'll find out if George is hiding under the $100 response. Goebel is there.
Has there been any insanity in your family before? I was just checking.
All right. Now, let's see if George Burns is under the $250 response. Burns it is. Congratulations to you. Better than striking out altogether, isn't it? Yeah. What do you think's under the other one?
Has to be Washington.
Washington, eh?
George V.
Not George V. Slide it, Earl. Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know.
You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got
Burns is
250
older.
additional. You're up to 350. Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee, you ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this. Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Meriwether is finished. And now, Gary, what answer would you like to give us, which you think will match this fugitive from Barnaby Jones?
I said Lion Cage.
Lion King.
That goes right along with Washington.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't pick Washington, so naturally you wouldn't. You'd have to say Lion's Cage, wouldn't you? Naturally, it goes along with George Burns there. All right, Lee. He says Lion's Cage will match you for $2,500. What do you say to
I
that?
don't know. Can I take you to lunch someday and dinner and anything after? Because I with birdcage.
Your people are coming. Oh, Richard and Lion. Richard the Lionhearted. Yes. Hello.
Are you the gentleman that wanted your hair sprayed from the breath?
Yeah. A little more back there. Thank you very much, sir. Now they've turned off the fan, so
I'm out of business.
That's right. You're out of business.
And I'll probably never act again either.
That's right. Your whole career is destroyed. Now, Gary, you've ended up with a total of $350, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome your new opponent, shall we? Here comes Betty Johnston. Hello there. Climb aboard when it stops. Hi, Betty.
Hi, how are you,
Do you know
Gene?
Gary?
Yes.
Now, Betty, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you would, please. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm married. I don't have any children, but I like to do arts and crafts, and I like children.
Now, you don't get children from arts and crafts.
I know.
Gotta tell you that. There.
I did.
I mean, arts and crafts. No, you didn't. Okay, Betty, it's up to you. You stick with your arts and crafts, but if you want to get children, you gotta want to go. All right, A or B there.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Arts and crafts, eh? Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Honey, now you're going to have to redo that, sweetheart. Just come up here, sweetheart.
Just read it to yourself
Oh,
there.
all right. Is anybody
Move
else
your lips silently.
Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people. Men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Got the idea now.
No.
Does that help? Well, it's a first-round question. You know they're a little tougher than usual. So you had Lion, eh? You had Lion, didn't you? You did have Washington, too, didn't you? He really blew that one, didn't he? All right, let's go. Hurry up, folks. We're running out of time now. Last call, Brett. Here we go to Betty Johnston.
Okay.
Ready? Lee, are you ready? Boy, that long hair has slowed up your brain, Lee.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, Betty, Flash Gordon said, last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did in my next picture. Called Flash Gordon Blinks the Meat People.
Butchers?
Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Little lady over there who believes in arts and crafts says Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Bill, what do you say?
I was in that movie. It's called Beats.
Beats
right?
the meat
Beats
people.
the meat people.
All right, Brett.
Beats the meat people.
Yep.
That was that
see it,
close?
please. No.
Butcher.
No. Butchers and that's different. Entirely different. Brett, would you just hold up your card?
One winner
there?
does not a winner make when you've had a series of losing answers. I said, what do we do with a hamburger? We chop or grind.
Chop or grind? Charles?
Well, that's a wonderful answer.
I said he took his gun that shoots a fire and barbecued the meat people.
Barbecues the meat people. Now, Lee, what do you say?
Well, you know how you choose up sides to fight and everything? Well, I said choose.
He chews the meat people. And Richard?
Barbecue.
Barbecues. And Fanny? He cooks the meat people. So, Betty, your answer didn't do anything for you, and we'll see what yours does for you later, but right now, this. No time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Gotta go.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
I'm so glad they finally fired Gene Rayburn.
Is this Studio 31?
Yes, yes. Oh, yes.
It is? Where's the band? No, I just wanted to drop by, and I wanted to congratulate all of you and Gene, because this is the #1 rated daytime television show. That's all I stopped by for. Here he is. Wait a minute, I have one thing to say.
You hurt me. You hurt me when you hit me on the head. Why did you do that?
I didn't mean it, Gene. But thank you all for dropping in and making my show complete.
Oh, thanks for coming here.
Thank you.
Oh,
Complete joy. They walked in on my show, and I've never had guests in a complete circle with people at their backs to the camera.
Surrounded you.
Take this strange microphone,
What's
Gene.
wrong with that microphone? You could make it big, or you can make it small.
Is
What?
that,
Take
is
your
that for
choice.
insecure hosts?
Thank you, Mike Douglas. Ho! Unhand that woman. So long, Mike.
Honey, I didn't mean that. You know, that was only a joke.
Out. Out. Yes, Betty.
Who was that?
What's his name? You remember him. Are you all quite ready to meet our two players here? Let's say hello to Patty Hirahara and Lauren Ruffner. You look different.
Same person.
Same person. Patty's our current champ. She has won $11,800 so far. Ho, ho, ho. And she's being challenged by Lauren Ruffner. We're going to begin with round 2. At this moment, the score is 2-0 in favor of the champ, and we're going to go to our second and final round in a moment or so, but first, this. Here we go. All right. Round 2. Final round coming up. Lauren Ruffner makes her selection, A or B.
B, please.
Here we go. Everybody plays since no one matched. She didn't match anyone in the first round. The Army bugler said, this morning, I couldn't find my bugle. So I woke the men up by blowing my blank. Got it. Army bugler said, this morning couldn't find my bugle. All right, you got it. You got it. Everybody's got it. All finished. Hello, Lauren Ruffner.
Hello.
The Army bugler said this morning I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my...
Nose.
There's her answer, George.
Oh, he got so mad he blew his top.
He blew his top. That's good. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Don't give up, Lauren. Your luck is changing, sweetheart. I used to be married to a gambler. Would I let a blackjack player down?
Never.
Or up? Or any... No!
Nose it is. There's one for Lauren. What do you say, Chuck?
Back on top, baby.
No. 2-2 to score now. All right, here we go with Lee Meriwether. I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my nose, according to Lauren. What do you say? There's a picture of a guy blowing his nose.
There had to be a picture of him, and he was blowing his nose. I just love that. That's funny.
As Queen Victoria said, we do not find it amusing. That's for the. I'm speaking for the audience there. Yes, Charles.
I just want to say, because there have been so many inquiries. Lee's book, hardcover book of her drawings, is coming out for next Christmas. And it's called Miss America Can't Draw.
All right. The Army bugler said, this morning I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my nose, according to Lauren. What do you say there, Richard? Hello, Betty White.
Hello, Gene Rayburn. I was going to say nose. I had a chance to say nose. I could have... I won't say it. I said nose.
Yeah. You didn't blow it. I didn't say it. So, you made a comeback, Lauren. Well. Now, Patty, you have to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. David said, my wife is like my feet. She's blank. My wife is like my feet. She's blank. Betty and Richard do not write. Lee is finished. Little catnap there. That's okay. It's fine.
What a cute ass.
Yeah, that's darling. Okay. Did you finish? Yeah. So, Patty, David said, my wife is like my feet. She's blank.
She's flat.
Flat. Okay. She said she's a flat. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Patty. That's so obvious.
Tired.
I said tired.
Tired feet.
So obvious.
Now you got to match the others to stay in the game. And here we go with Brett.
You mean that I'm the villainess?
You are the villainess if she does not match you.
Oh, I feel terrible. You know, I've been sitting next to Charles Nelson Riley for so long that the only thing I could think of was filthy.
Ah!
I feel awful.
So that means Lauren wins the game. Charles, what do you have? Come on down, Lauren. We congratulate you and ask you to stand by for a moment or so while we say goodbye here to Patty Hirahara. Yes?
I had a terrific time, and everybody's so great on the show. I want to thank you all.
Thank you, Patty Hirahara. $11,800. Oh, there she goes. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. There you go. This lady's just won her first game. She's got $100, but now she could win over $5,000 here. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Just to touch all bases, in case you weren't tuned in when she was introduced to the show, Lauren is a blackjack dealer. And you do that in, where? In Lake Tahoe?
South Lake Tahoe.
South Lake,
Nevada.
In Nevada, okay. Now, shall we begin? We polled a recent studio audience, Laura, and we got their best response to this. Blank tip. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then, if you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, you may call on celebrities for a little assist here.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Hot tip.
Hot tip is one.
George?
Felt tip.
Felt tip.
Richard.
What I hope you get when you deal, a big tip.
A big tip. Okay.
If she
Those
plays
are
her
the
cards
three now,
right.
Lauren.
Yeah.
Big tip, hot tip, felt tip. Now, you might have had a better idea, which you can go with if you wish, or you may choose one of those.
I'd like to go with Q-tip.
Q-tip.
Smart. Good.
Which?
You think that's a good idea, audience?
Q-tip. You're right.
Q-tip. It's on the board. All right,
Oh,
you
I
got
had
it.
that.
Q-tip, she's on her own, and she's looking for Q-tip. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Felt tip is George Kennedy's answer. We are looking for Q-tip. May we see the $250 number? Hot tip was given to you by Charles.
I think you got it.
Filter tip?
Just thought of it.
Oh, you just thought of it. Too late.
I think Q is.
I hope Q is up there.
Well, now that I see it, it seems like a good idea. Q. Be there. Slide it, Earl.
That's amazing. How interesting.
You know, now.
That's the most obvious one of the
It never occurred to me, but now that I see it in print, it really is an excellent answer, isn't it?
It's the best one.
It's the best one.
Even better than Q.
Even better than Q-tip. Okay, there it is.
Well, I gave you a hot tip.
Yeah, but you didn't take it. Well, Lauren, you've still got your 100 and you're going to play another game, so let's meet another player. Here comes Patty Cromer. Now, we welcome Patty Cromer and ask her to give us her life story in 8 seconds.
Oh. Well, I'm from Saugus, California. I live on a ranch with my husband, 3 cats, 6 dogs, 5 horses, and I train and show horses.
You show horses?
Yes.
How many? You have a big ranch.
No, about 10 acres.
Yeah. And, I mean, so you don't graze animals out there. You have to
No.
buy feed for them.
Yes.
It's a lot of work, isn't it?
A lot of work, yes.
Yeah. You'll find this very easy.
I love
Nothing
it.
to it. Ask her. Okay, you make a selection here, Patty. It's
B,
up to you.
please.
B it is, and away we go. Good luck to Patty Cromer, our new player. When Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, he was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank. Tiny Tom Thumb. He was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank. All right. Everybody please. Please. Okay. Good. I will stroll back to Patty Cromer. They're all busy writing. Putting them in the slot. Don't worry about the spelling, Brett. It doesn't count. Okay, now, Patty. When Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, he was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank.
The first thing I thought of was a skateboard.
Skateboard.
Yes.
That's okay.
That's what I feel like.
First thing she thought it was a skateboard, George.
Well, I'm awfully close. I don't know whether they're going to buy this or not.
A roller skate is not, it is indeed. Okay, there it is. You got one.
Well, you change your mind fast.
I sure do.
But that's the perfect MC. A roller skate is not is.
Yeah.
It's not very confusing to the home audience.
That's true, but that's the nature of the game, Brett.
Do you know what his real name is?
No sugar.
Sam Sellout. I said tricycle, but to avoid argument, bicycle also, but it didn't work because she said skateboard.
Yeah, she did indeed. What do you say, Charles?
We can use it for
getaway
consent.
roller skate.
A getaway roller skate. 2 for Patty. Okay, Lee. Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, too tiny to drive a getaway car, made a quick getaway on a skateboard. What do you say?
Well, it wasn't a getaway car, but it was a kitty car.
A kitty car.
Yeah.
No match there? Richard, it's up to you.
Made a very quick getaway on a Greyhound.
On a Greyhound. How do you do it?
Fred McMurray owned.
Very good. That's funny, Dickie.
Yeah. Very good. Miss Betty White ain't gonna like that, riding a dog.
We have to be soulmates. I mean, with all those animals, and she lives on a 10-acre
Right.
ranch.
I think you mean cellmate.
Did I ever tell you I had a big spread at one time?
You did.
You still do.
I threw away. Will you believe I threw away skateboard and said Chihuahua?
You did. Dogs.
Yeah.
Too bad. Well, okay. So that's 2 for you, and your first rounder will be along later. But right now, this, dear friend.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a candy dish. And Chickle Stick, the delicious candy bar with rich peanut butter and toasted tropical coconut, a treat worth throwing around. Chickle Stick. Was it Horace Greeley who said, "Go blank, young man, go blank"? If so, watch Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn when it continues in 1 minute.
Hello there. Shall we carry on? Yes. You've got your first round question coming up. Lauren Ruffner, this is all yours. Listen carefully. Bill said, "I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms." The Blank Arms. The world's
That's not a real winner of a question when you come right down to it.
All right. That's okay. Did you think of one, George? Running out of steam, eh, George? It's hard work. It's harder than you thought, right?
Yeah.
Now think about it. Would you like to study it? Okay, officer.
I report.
All right. Ready, Charles? Here we go with Lauren Ruffner. Bill said, "I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms."
The Dump Arms.
There's a dump of a hotel there.
Dumping, yes.
The
dumping.
audience is trying to tell you something, Lauren, and I think they're right. George.
Nice try.
I think my
Nice
answer
try,
is
yes.
my answer's dumber than anybody's. I
That's
had
two
the dirty
dumb
arms.
ones in a row.
so I
there.
could-
Dirty arms, yeah.
Now, Brett.
See, now you're all booing little Lauren. She fell behind before, right? But she caught right up
Right.
again. Not with me, I might add. I said the cruddy arms.
The cruddy arm. Charles,
Well, I catch up sometimes, too.
what do you say?
You'll let us know when that happens. I said the Smelly Arms, which is on the corner of Pitt and Pew Street.
Charles
dear
used to
me.
work with the aristocrats.
Do we have to go on? I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms. And she said dump. What do you say?
I'd be more than happy to just forget about all
Don't
this.
I got to show.
I do have
You got
to.
a rotten answer
Well,
also, is
no,
that
it's just, no. It's a garbage dump.
The
But it's
garbage
garbage.
Yeah.
No, it's not the garbage.
No match.
Isn't that a match? No, don't you
Yeah.
think that would be a match? All right.
Now Richard will show you what a brilliant answer is like in a question like this. I didn't see what you wrote.
But don't feel pressure,
Surprise,
Dickie.
Then maybe you'd like to withdraw your statement.
No, I withdraw my statement. He's going to show
Well,
you
I
a
just-
perfectly dreadful
Because
answer.
George is our guest, and I heard you boo him. I thought, well, I don't want him to be alone. I said, dirty arms. You can boo me.
Dirty arms.
Oh, I never thought you'd do it. Oh, to heck with you, George. I'm going to put the right answer in future.
No one's really gotten a little play on words here. Now, maybe Miss Betty will do it there. I'll tell you later.
Oh, I hope so, because you know how sensitive we show folk are?
Yes.
When you boo, it goes right to our soul. I said the broken arms.
There it is. You got it. The broken arms.
That's what I'll put
To the V. It's too late, Richard.
Had a lovely speech, Brett.
Yes.
It was so
Okay.
moving.
Now, where are we here? Round 2 coming up. Are you ready, ladies? Here we go. 2-0 the score. Patty, you've got a selection here, A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. 2 people do not play. George and Charles do not play. The rest of you, if you will. Benny the boxer said, "I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me."
Wait a minute, sweetheart, because I made a little mistake here.
Benny the boxer
Did you say
said.
Betty the boxer?
Benny.
No, Brett. Oh, Benny.
He said, Benny. Benny the boxer
Benny
said.
the boxer.
"I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me."
Oh, honey, I got that.
That's easy. Benny the boxer. I'll go 3 rounds with her any day. Stop that! Stop that, you! She's a depraved woman. She really is. Dignity. Hello there, Patty. Benny the boxer said, "I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me."
Kisses.
Kisses. Very good. He kisses me, she said. George, you don't play, do you?
I'm out.
And Brett plays.
What
but
that
not
little
Charles.
cattle rounder-upper say?
She said he kisses me.
She's got a lot of romance in her heart.
She has.
And she's not alone. I said kisses and or
There's one for you, Patty. Now, lady, is Benny the boxer a kisser?
Mm-hmm. I was trying to drop, but I think I better just say it.
Oh, give it up, Leanne.
Kisses. The book will never sell.
I know, that's what I'm afraid of.
Every time we get in a clinch, he kisses me.
I lost every fight like that.
You think he's kidding? He was a professional
Yes,
fighter.
really,
He
and
had
I
19 fights, didn't he?
Just got involved with every one of my opponents. The time just flew away.
Yes. 1,
Take that.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, they're playing our song.
What do you say, Betty?
Benny wouldn't have minded it so much, but he'd kiss him right in his cauliflower ear.
Oh, boy. You got your work cut out for you. Before we got to go to work here and do a little message for you, and then you come back. All right, here we are. I hate to stop right here and keep you in suspense until next time, but we've got to do it because time is out. We've just got about a minute or so, and look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Now, you were all splendid, and just to touch all bases, I want to thank all of you who will not be here next time. Some will be.
Oh, yeah?
George won't be here, but we're going to get him back as soon as we can because he was marvelous.
Absolute
George Kennedy
delight.
of the Blue Knight. Yeah. Good game player. You do many game shows, George?
No, I watch this one all the time.
He doesn't do any other game shows. He just watches us, and that's why he's so good.
Well, we watch him Wednesdays.
10
10 o'clock.
on CBS, right.
The Blue Knight.
And this lady from Barnaby Jones and that sweet lady from Mary Tyler Moore. Next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on this stage.
Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, my dear. That's very kind of you. Okay. Everyone all ready?
She's getting testy.
Here. Now, let's say hello to Ralph Goldsmith and Jennifer Hilling. How are you, Ralph? Ralph is happy because he won a total of $2,850 so far. Now he's being challenged by Jennifer. We have finished round one. The score at this moment is 4-1 in Jennifer's favor. And we'll see how this game ends with our second and final round in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Yes. There we go. Round two, A or B, Jennifer.
I'll stick with B, please.
B? You want B? All right. Now, only two people do this, Pat and Charles. Pat and Charles, are you ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Null and void. Cinderella said,
ouch.
No. She didn't say that, Charles. What she said was, over there is the man who said those nasty things to my fairy godmother. He's the one with the magic wand sticking out of his blank. You leave him alone. Over there is the man who said those nasty things to my fairy godmother. He's the one with the magic wand sticking out of his blank. Think about that, Jennifer.
Charles, there are only the two of you. Doesn't it make you think anybody when you're not surrounded by people who are also trying?
Would you leave him alone?
He's trying to drive us all crazy. Hello, darling.
Ribbit.
My mind is gone, I'm telling you.
You know what she said to her hairdresser?
What?
Demands everything from her hairdresser. You know how long she's in hair. And he says it's only a comb, not a wand.
Oh, that's beneath you.
We're staring at you, Charles.
I might be having a breakdown.
All right. Jennifer.
Don't mind about it.
Cinderella said, over there is the man who said those nasty things to my fairy godmother. He's the one with the magic wand sticking out of his...
Pants?
That undergraduate from USC said pants.
I didn't know how to spell pumpkin, so I spelled it pants.
I see. Okay.
I told you to go for it, baby.
So that's 5 for her. What do you say?
Mouth.
Mouth. It's great to be loved, isn't it, Charles? Okay, so Ralph, she's got 5, and you have 1. It means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Charles does not play this time.
Good.
It'll be a quick round.
That's funny.
Arturo, the fortune teller, specializes in old people. He tells their fortunes by reading their blanks. Arturo, the fortune teller, specializes in old people. He tells their fortune by reading their blanks.
Finish.
Okay. Hello, Ralph.
Hi.
You've heard of Arturo, the fortune... Oh, Patty's right. All right. Arturo, the fortune teller, he specializes in old people, and he tells their fortunes by reading their blanks.
Wrinkles.
Wrinkles is good. That could very well do it for you. Let's see how this game progresses now. 5-1 the score at the moment. Pat, you're on.
Oh, I don't want to keep them in suspense. I said wrinkles.
Wrinkles, okay. 5-2 the score. Brett.
A pair of wrinkles.
All right. Score is 5-3. Now, Lee.
Oh, I've always wanted to help out wrinkles.
Okay, 5-4. One more to tie. I'm sure you'll get a wrinkle out of Richard.
5-4?
5-4 is a score.
I've got to go, is it?
No, it's not 5-4. I mean, 5-4 is a score. It's not 5 minutes to 4 in the afternoon in the post-meridian.
Well, no, I'm double parked and I
Yes,
can't...
I know, but show him the card.
Wrinkle.
All right, tie score. Now, one more prune face, and he wins a game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not calling you prune face.
Oh,
No.
thank
The
you.
way he said that.
Yes.
I know.
One more prune face.
Well, this...
No.
So it's up to me,
It's
huh?
up to you.
Prune face, show
Winner
you.
tie.
Will you just settle
Everybody
yourself?
wants to run this show.
Wrinkles!
how it goes. Okay. All right, hang around there, Ralph, and let go of my hand. Boy, Ralph. Jennifer, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
We wish you the very best of luck in the furtherance of your college career.
Remember to vote
gifts
for me, too.
Okay. And stay in politics. Jennifer Hillings, and there she goes while she's spinning off. We'll spin these messages just for you. You did it again. The hell. Now, here we are once again with old Ralph Goldsmith. This is his second game. He has $2,950. He could win another bundle here. He can have another go at it, right?
Right.
All right, let's press on, Ralph. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hot and blank.
Now, that's a trick.
Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's see who's going to give you some good answers here.
Well, I got to go with Richard.
Actually, what bread is in the motel? Hot and cold.
Hot and cold.
And we'll move on to Brett then.
What Gene is hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy. Is that your answer? I never heard of that.
And Lee.
And what Richard is in a motel, hot and spicy.
Right. Hot and spicy. Dear me. Yeah. Hot and bothered. That's
yes.
Now, you got three there. What do you got? You got hot and heavy, hot and spicy, hot and cold.
Yeah, I got to go cold. Hot and cold.
Hot and cold? He says that's the most logical one, hot and cold. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Hot and heavy. I didn't think that'd come up. Well, that surprises me.
You have to catch up, hon.
Now, we're looking for hot and cold. May we see the $250 response? Hot and nasty.
I never heard that.
What is, I never heard of that in my
Two
life.
lawyers who defended the Watergate 7.
Hot and nasty.
Yeah, very. They did
Now,
excellent.
did you ever hear of hot and nasty? I ask you. Okay.
I never have.
We are looking for hot and cold, and Ralph, this is your last chance.
Please,
Slide it, Earl. Hot and cold.
Another $500.
Right. Okay.
$3,450. Now you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000, Ralph. What one person you think you can match to collect that amount?
I think Richard.
You think Richard?
Yeah. Hot
Okay.
and cold.
Too late. You had your chance. Okay. Here we go. Worth $5,000. Are you thinking Richard thoughts there?
I am. Yeah.
Are you thinking Ralph Goldsmith thoughts, Richard?
Yes. And I have a feeling we're going to be very happy.
Okay, here it is. Blank brush. B-R-U-S-H. Blank brush. Now, Ralph, he made up his mind very quickly there. We asked you to give us an answer which will match his. Now, what do you say to that blank brush?
I say tooth.
Toothbrush. Now, wait a minute. Some of you are saying aw, and some of you are applauding. I guess you've got some other answers there. There's several answers. Richard, he says toothbrush will match you, and then he'll collect the $5,000. Isn't it
I
easy?
thought about that great German philosopher, hairbrush.
Hairbrush.
Yeah.
Ralph, did you think of hairbrush?
No, I didn't. I thought of paintbrush and toothbrush.
Yeah, there are a lot of brushes.
There are a lot of good ones here, aren't there? Now, what were you thinking of? Hair. You were thinking of a hairbrush. Okay, now, Ralph, you're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Doris Ann Gatalski. You know Ralph, Doris Ann?
Hey, this is
You've seen each other before, I take it. You've met before.
Yeah, my buddy.
I see. Well, Doris Ann, we welcome you. Gatalski, is that the way you say your name? That's-
Exactly.
Yes. Now, where are you from, Doris Ann?
Bethel Park, Pennsylvania,
Yeah?
and I'm a flight attendant and a former Miss Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, you're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
You get a chance to watch Match Game 76 very often?
I'm off most of the time during the week. I am your most faithful watcher. You wouldn't believe it.
Really?
I watch this every day.
I'm looking for
Friday
our
night.
most unfaithful
It's my
watcher,
most favorite
actually.
show.
All right, Doris Ann, good luck to you. Let's push a button and reveal our first round questions.
B,
you may
please.
have B. Is that what you want? All right. This is Doris Ann's first rounder. Lois Lane said, Superman is really a klutz. He really is. The last time he leaped over a tall building, he landed on blank. Superman is a klutz. You know who Superman is, Doris Ann?
Yeah. Superman, I gotta wake up here now.
Superman is really a klutz. The last time he leaped over a tall building, he landed on...
Blank.
On blank.
On blank.
He landed on blank.
On blank. I like it.
You really are, aren't you?
I just thought it was a good answer.
I can't believe
You
it.
all ready here?
Yes.
Brett and Charles are ready?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, hon.
Nothing wrong with that. Everybody does his own
I
thing.
got it.
It's free expression. Artistic. What is that? What
It's
are
a cinnamon stick.
Oh, really? May I have one?
I don't have another one.
No, I don't.
You're not supposed to eat on this
Brown
show.
one.
All right. Doris Ann. Lois Lane, you know who she was.
Uh-huh.
She said Superman is really a klutz. Last time he leaped over a tall building, he landed on...
A telephone booth? Doesn't he change in a telephone booth?
He landed on a telephone booth. Okay, that's your answer, Doris Ann.
Sure.
And our responses over here may surprise you a little bit. Pat, what did you say?
My Superman is really a klutz. He landed on his buns.
On his bun. Okay.
Well, I sort of have a double answer. I said that he landed on his S. On his little shirt, in case anybody gave me flack.
Okay. All right, he landed on his ass.
Landed right on his ass.
Right on his ass. Okay. S for Superman. Last time he leaped over a tall building, he landed on his telephone booth, according to Doris Ann. What according to you, my dear?
Well, Lois Lane said it, right?
Yep.
Superman landed on me.
Oh. I don't know why she called him a klutz in that case. I think his
on
aim
how
was
you
pretty
look
good
at it.
myself.
I said he landed on his ass.
His ass, of course. Yes. And you.
Reprise of S.
His ass. All right. That was the answer. He landed on his ass. You know, he had that triangle thing. All right, Doris. So there's your first round question, and that's the way it goes. Now, yours will be along later, but right now, this for you. Here it is. GS. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? All right. Doris's hand has had her difficult first round question. Now we have one for you, Ralph, and this one is yours. Paul said, the duck soup at that restaurant is really authentic. It even has blanks in it.
Oh, I got it. Oh, there is another one that's terrific.
The duck soup at that restaurant is really authentic. It even has blanks in it.
Oh, wait. Well, there are two
I think
wonderful
she's been taking
answers.
too many vitamins, don't you?
It's just to get past the guard.
Oh, I see. You were never lovelier, my dear. But I'm not going to kiss you.
You kissed Pat.
Put it in the slot there and let's go.
I figured if
Well-
you got a kiss from Pat, I could get one.
All right, Ralph. Paul said the duck soup at that restaurant is really authentic. It even has blanks in it.
Well, I say webbed feet.
You say webbed feet?
Yeah. They're turning on me.
They're not only turning on you with their booze and their vociferous displays, they're going to mug you in the parking lot.
He said, it's an answer right up to par with telephone booths.
Yes. Right. You're right, Richard.
Excellent.
It appears that we may have a dead heat, as we say. What do you say?
I have a cousin who will make that kind of soup.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they put the cat in, but this time they put in feet.
Feet. Oh, you book these weirdos on the show and you see what happens? Oh, dear.
Do you know I was torn? Well, of course you know I was torn. I put down feathers, then I wrote down web feet. Would you believe it? Then I went back to feathers. I'm sorry, Ralph.
Well, feathers. Now, web feet is good. That's one of the possibilities, isn't it? But I guess really the perfect answer is feathers, isn't it? No? No?
There might be others later.
Anything pertaining to a duck is acceptable, Charles.
I chose then feathers.
All right. He's looking for web feet, Lee.
Well, I originally had the Marx Brothers, but I decided on feathers. Sorry.
Okay. All right, Richard.
I was very close. I have webbed feathers.
Webbed feathers, yeah. They are webbed and they stay dry that way. Now, if you want to hear a real weird answer.
No, this is the best one of them all.
Best one of them all? Coming
Read
up.
the question.
All right, let's have a little roll of drums. Boom.
Now read the question.
All right. Paul said the duck soup at that restaurant is really authentic. It even has blanks in it.
Quackers.
Quackers! That's the best. All right, you're the best.
That's my imitation of Barbara Walters.
That was very good, wasn't it?
Very clever.
Get that little play on words there, Quackers? See that? Okay, as you can see, we have 1-0 in favor of Ralph, and now we're going to round 2. Doris Ann, it's up to you.
I'll try A this time.
A for Doris Ann. Malcolm said, he said, I have the worst job on the Olympic team. I have to catch the blanks.
I have the worst job on the
worst
Olympic
job on the Olympic team.
You know,
I have to catch the blank.
That's not. You're not specific
I have to
about.
catch the blank.
Could be any.
It's a terrible job.
Yeah.
The worst job on the team. Right.
I have to catch the.
Right.
Oh, criminy.
Oh,
I mean,
that'd be
that's all
very
the
good.
Olympic. Well, I guess there's.
Oh, yes.
You know,
Very
think of
refreshing.
one.
White.
Grapefruit juice.
Puckers your lips. Got a lot of vitamin C in it, right?
Thank you. I'm
Okay, here we go.
happy with it.
Now, Doris Ann. Malcolm said, I have the worst job on the Olympic team. I have to catch the blanks.
Oh, another blank. Boomerang.
Boomerang? Boomerang? Listen, are you sure you didn't apply for Let's Make a Deal? Boomerang. Boomerang.
Good event at the Olympics.
It's not an Olympic event. I don't think.
It might be, though, after this answer.
Right. So, what do you say, Pat?
Losers.
I have to catch the losers.
Something. That's not an answer.
All
but
right,
it's a
but
word.
you're thinking, though.
Yes.
Brett? Sometimes his brain works and sometimes it doesn't. What do you say?
I'm deeply concerned about myself.
Why?
I said losers.
Oh.
It's a good answer.
Malcolm said, I have the worst job on the Olympic team. I have to catch
the shot puts.
The shot put is good. Well, that'll be a good one. Now we're warming up to it a little bit. Okay, Lee, it's up to you. I have to catch the...
Well, last year, Malcolm, or the other year, he caught all of Mark Spitz's wet towels.
Wet towels. We're going downhill again.
Go sit back up there.
Yeah, back up to the upper
My
team.
brother had this job in the last Olympics.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What did he catch?
Javelin.
Javelin is the answer. There is the answer.
That's murder.
Now, Doris Ann, you've got to match Patty to stay in the game, because he has one and you have none. And we come to you, Patty.
Does it count if I match Richard?
Javelins. No, it doesn't, so that means Ralph wins another game. Come on down, Ralph. You keep rolling along here. But Doris Ann, it was a pleasure meeting
Well,
you.
at least I've been on the best game show on television.
Thank you very much, Doris Ann. We're going to send you a lot of gifts. Doris Ann Gutowski, while she's spinning off, will spin these messages for you. Wasn't that sweet? It is time to say goodbye. Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye, sir.
Yes. Is there anything you have to say before we go?
No, in August I'm directing 2 operas.
Okay. One in Newport and one in Rhode Island.
Well, Newport and Rhode Island are the same.
I mean, Providence. One in
One in
Providence.
Providence
And one in
in-
Newport is
in
what I meant to
Newport.
say. Watch for Richard on Family Feud. He's marvelous in that show.
Thank you.
And she's okay in Barnaby Jones.
No, she's good.
And he's okay in Mr. T and Tina. And we'll all be doing our thing here. I'm okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you're okay too.
What are you going to
And
do
you-
tonight?
Tomorrow, yeah. See you tomorrow here at Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Bill Daly, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Are you quite ready? All right. Are you quite ready?
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
yes.
quite ready. Yes.
What do you have in mind?
Well, it's a security suit. It's real flannel. Thank you very much. There.
If you'd lie
Would you
down,
like to
you'd
feel
look
my
like
material?
Yes, I would.
No, that's my skin under the suit.
Nice skin.
What's that?
If you'd lie down, you'd look like notebook paper. Right all over you.
Oh, you rascal. All right. Now that we've had the laying on of the hands, let's say hello to Evelyn Collins and Barbara Cox. Now, we have here the current champ who's won $7,100. And she's very happy about that. And she's being challenged by Barbara Cox, who's had a little bit of difficulty. But we're going to see how you do now here with your second round question, Barbara. Get ready to get the smarts and think carefully before you respond. And you'll have a chance to right after this. Ready. Now we're going to carry on here and see how we do with round two, final round. Barbara, you got a shot at it. What do you say, A or B?
I think A this time.
All right. She had B last time because her kids told her to take B. And see what happened to her. Brett does not play because she's the perfect person.
She's had it. It's about time you said it after 3 years.
Yes.
Is she wearing a gilded toupee on her chest? What is that?
What is that?
Charles knows what it is.
What do you call that, Charles?
Well, there's been so many inquiries. It is an Egyptian training bra. You want what you write to box 41, Sphinx, Alaska. They come in red, silver, and gold.
Okay.
She got the lead out and got the gold.
Well, listen. Is there any other routine? Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to sing a chorus or something?
Yes.
I'll be glad to lead you.
Not till a nighttime version.
The question.
Yes, would you, are you very ready? The question, here it is. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank.
Well, I can answer that one.
That's a good one. Very good, Miss Betty. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank. All right, put it in the slot when you're finished with it, and away we go. Here we go, Barbara Cox. Now listen carefully. Gary isn't very intellectual. The only thing he goes to the library for is to check out the blank.
Librarian.
Atta girl. Well, that would be the answer. I hope they thought of it, too. All right? We'll see if they thought of it. Got to match everybody to stay in the game. And she said librarian, which is a perfectly good answer, Bill.
It's a perfect answer, right? I was going to say John, but I said librarian.
All right, there's one. Charles?
Librarian.
All right, there's two. Score is now 3-6. Got to capture all the ones on the bottom tier to stay in the running. Lee.
Well, from Music Man, Gary, Indiana, Gary, and Marion the librarian.
Marion the librarian. Okay.
I just wanted to ask Charles. I sent away. Are there supposed to be two of these?
Yes.
I just
Did you send in the 2 box tops or just the one?
Oh, just one.
Well,
Just
you have
one.
to send in all 2.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
of
I'll
course.
do that.
Yeah. You're not going to let her down either. 6-5 the score. Betty, what do you call that?
Well, I don't know, but it seems to be moving. Okay.
There.
There are a lot of fake copies of the
Yes.
true.
Librarian comes to score. Well, I say, that's an unusual turn of events, isn't it? So we got a 6-6 tie, and blow a fuse here, turn out the lights, push the button, and have a tiebreaker for each of you. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Barbara, you want A or B?
B.
B? The boys said take B. You can blame it on them if you blow it again. Dumbledore is so dumb. I tell you, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank.
Oh, I got it. Do you want us to get the Orifix, honey, for the little toothy so you can get
No,
the
I
words
don't
out?
need that stuff. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she went to the crematorium and tried to buy blank. Right.
Well, I'm going to write mine neater. Yes, you are, and this is a tiebreaker, Bill.
Well,
No, but that one.
did you give it your maximum effort, Bill Daly?
Yes, I will. I got several here.
All right. Went to the crematorium to try to buy blank.
No, we only
all
do
finished.
one. Just one.
Okay,
You've
Barbara
done it.
Cox. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb is she?
She went to the crematorium and tried to buy...
Ashes?
Oh, honey.
Now, you really didn't think about it carefully.
Matches.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Tried to buy what?
Matches?
Matches?
When I said
No?
ashes. Oh, really? I'm the dumb
Blew it on
Dora.
a second chance, too, there. All right, ashes is her answer. And Bill may have the definitive answer, and if he does, you'll see what we had in mind with this. Dumb Dora so dumb went to the crematorium and tried to buy...
Some motorium. Some cream.
Some cream. So that wins the game for...
That's a tiebreaker, sweetheart.
What am I? We're in the tiebreaker, aren't we? Yes. We finished the rest of the thing there. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Premature senility, sweetheart.
That's it, yes.
It creeps up on one.
Little blood vessels in my skull are breaking and falling apart.
Broken.
Yes.
Can't fall
Busted,
apart.
right.
Cream.
Cream is the answer, Barbara. Charles?
Well, being a director in the theater,
Yes.
I always translate things into theatrical terms. So this is a prop from a Marlon Brando movie. My answer.
A prop from a Marlon Brando movie.
Butter.
Okay. Went to the crematorium, tried to buy butter. Went to the crematorium, tried to buy cream, is what they're mostly saying. Barbara Lee, what do you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to say cream.
You said cream. And what do you say?
In England, we say crematorium.
Crematorium.
Yeah, so she would have got creme de menthe then.
Oh,
But I
creme.
said cream because the way you read it.
So, Betty, what do you say?
Fred, it's the same
Had 'em
thing.
all
I'm
there.
sorry.
Would have been
I
sick.
feel
Did
so
it cross your
dumb.
mind at all to say anything like
I was
that?
just thinking of things that burn.
Oh, okay. But she was
Charcoal
dumb, you
briquettes,
see.
yes.
Yeah, you'd buy ashes. That would be smart to go someplace where they burn stuff and buy ashes. If you want to buy... never mind.
The
Let's
hell
not
would you
dwell
do
on it.
with them?
You're going to have a shot to win your 5th game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Okay. Now, Evelyn, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Again, you're in the driver's seat. Match 1, win the game.
Okay.
Tonto say to Lone Ranger. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank. Kimosabe, bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank.
Oh, Tonto, say to the Lone
Tonto
Ranger.
speaking to Lone
Yes,
Ranger.
you have to get the...
Right. Oh.
I got that one.
Right. Yeah. All right. I guess you all got the idea. Now let's see if Bill, you ready?
Oh, and I'm the first one. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Evelyn, let's see if you got the idea. Tonto say to Lone Ranger. Bad news, Kimosabe. We almost out of food. One of us have to eat blank.
The horse.
The horse.
I couldn't think of the name of the horse.
All
but the
right.
horse.
One of us have to eat the horse. Just name a horse and you win the game for this little lady here.
I said, I'm so ashamed. This is my dumb day. I said, eat bullets.
Now,
You know from the old line, eating your bullets if you don't have to...
bite. That's called
Help me
biting.
on this.
It's called biting the
Oh,
bullet.
bite the bullet. Oh,
That's
have
when
to bite
they're
your bullet.
operating.
Oh, you don't
That's-
swallow.
No, you don't swallow. You just bite
Oh, yeah,
there.
that's biting bullets. I knew
Did
that
you
sounded-
think of that? Did you think of Silver at all? Don't
No, I
he
didn't.
talk? He thinks about you a lot. What do you say?
Do you believe him today, sweetheart? Is he a for real person?
He used to be pretty good.
What happened?
I don't know.
Hi, hon. I gave the correct answer as usual this week, Silver.
Does that win the game? Okay, congratulations. You know where to go, and I'll see you there a little bit later. Barbara Cox, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I'm a dumb Dora.
No, you're not. You're a sweet lady. We've got gifts for you to get with
Thank
our
you.
thanks. Barbara Cox, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, Evelyn, if you're ready, we'll get right to it. There it is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Earl. What are you doing in there, Earl? You trying to take care of business? Okay. All right. Need a little policing up in there. Get the broom, John. He's got to sweep up. Okay. All right, Earl, we're ready. There it is. You see that, Evelyn? Have you been studying that? Pizza blank. Now, remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that group gave most frequently. $250 for the second most frequent and $100 for the bottom one there. Whom do you call on here?
I'm Brett. What about pizza pie?
Pizza pie.
Charles.
Charles?
Pizzeria.
What?
Pizzeria.
Pizzeria. Okay.
Betty.
And Betty.
Pizza Palace.
Pizza Palace. There they are. You got Pie Palace and Aria. Pizzeria. Pizza
What about
pie.
Pizza Lawford?
Pizza Lawford. Yes. Right. You can have that one if you want. Got one of your own?
Yeah, and I'm going to use mine this time. I didn't the other time.
What is yours?
Good for you, Evan.
Pizza Parlor.
That was my first choice.
Okay. It's up to you. Pizza Parlor sounds all right to me. That's the one we want. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Pizza Man. What is that? I never heard that.
We've had a strange group here
That is.
this
That
week,
was
I
a strange
swear.
group. Let's see if we got a Pizza Parlor under the $250 number. Yes, we do indeed. Congratulations, gentlemen. You got $250 more dollars. What do you think's under the big one? Pie. Pie. All right, Earl, slide it. Pie it is. The audience is right. That's the answer that Brett gave you.
Right.
Now, Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. And remember to collect. You've got to match one of them exactly. And you have to name one now.
I'm going with Brett.
All right, Brett. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready?
Got your ESP going to Brett? Good. She's trying hard. Think about it carefully now. Here it is, worth $2,500 if you match. Blank insurance. Blank insurance. Now, she's finished. Evelyn, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Blank insurance.
Life.
Life insurance. All right, let's turn around here. Talk to Brett. Do you have any life insurance?
I have now.
Okay. Brett, what she says, life insurance will match you for $2,500.
I really feel terrible because, you know, some lady hit me on the highway and I was so glad I had car insurance.
Oh.
Well, that's life.
That's true, it is.
Yeah. As soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard. Evelyn, you know Tim. Tim, you know Evelyn. I'm Gene Rayburn. Hello there.
Hello.
Nice to see you there, Tim. Where are you from?
California, Woodland Hills.
Yep.
Basically. I'm a student at Northridge.
Yeah. What are you studying?
Recreation.
Really?
Yeah, how to recreate.
I didn't go to college for that, did you? I just did it naturally there. How to recreate,
Yep.
eh? Any specialty in that area?
Riding mostly. Equestrian.
Oh, all right. Good luck to you, Tim.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to let you have a chance to get nervous a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And think about the money that you may or may not win here while we do a little business with America. And we'll get right back to you. Hurry back. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, then let's press the button here and go right on ahead to game number, to A or B for Tim Seppielli for round number 1.
I'll have A.
You want A?
Yep.
Okay, Tim. Majoring in recreate. Ben said that karate school is full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks. Karate school full of sissies.
You know, the questions haven't been bad this
No,
week.
they've been very good.
They've been
Matter of
cute.
fact, that's a
They've
good
had
one.
humor,
There's a winner,
romance,
yeah.
all that stuff. They've had a certain charm and a joie de vivre and a...
All righty. Now we shall come over here to Tim Sapielli. Ben said that karate school is full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks.
Garters?
Garters. Well, now, a garter is like a belt, you know, except with a smaller circumference. We'll see if anybody said garters. I don't know. What did you say, Bill?
Garters, that's the stupidest answer I've ever seen. I had garters.
Garters. You didn't spell it. You got Carters. He's got Carters.
Carter's little garters, Bill.
What do you say?
I say I don't hold out a lot of hope for Tim if he's matching Bill Bailey.
That's right.
I said black panties.
Black panties, okay.
With lace and a little rosebud right over here.
I see. What do you say?
Well, garters, I've seen a lot of men in movies with black garters.
Already, yeah.
In fact, there was one.
No, I don't want to hear about it.
I chose feather boa.
Black feather boa. He's got a... yes, he does, indeed. Ben said that karate school full of sissies. Instead of wearing black belts, they wear black blanks.
Well, black belts hold up things, and I said garter belts.
Isn't it surprising? I thought that was one of the worst answers imaginable. So far, two of the...
I'm going to level with you. It is one of the worst answers.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad
he just happened to match frickin' frack.
Yes.
The Halloween twin. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose. What do you say?
I have to admit, I didn't think of garters. It's a very snappy answer. Just shows he's a real pro at recreating. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose it is, there. So, Tim, that's 2 for you. And now, for you, Evelyn, we have this.
2 for you.
Hey, did you hear about the Old People's Olympics?
No.
Well, let me tell you about them. During the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. Instead, he passed blank. No.
Once more.
No.
Once more.
The Old People's Olympics, during the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. You know that thing? They run and they hold their hand back, and then the other guy hands it to him. He puts up his hand like that. That's the baton. Instead, he passed blank.
Passed.
Oh, if we could just... Does anybody have a brain for sale out there? We could give it to Bill Daly.
I gotta go.
Now we're ready, I think. Okay. So Charles is drawing a picture of old man Periwinkle doing his thing there. Ready? Here we go. The Old People's Olympics. Evelyn, during the relay race, old man Periwinkle didn't pass the baton. Instead, he passed blank.
Out.
Very good. Bill, how can you take such a long... That sweet little lady there, I walk up to her and say, bing, she gives me an answer just like that, and a good one.
Well, I said that he passed...
And you, lame brain, takes you 20 minutes to write your answer.
I said he passed kidney stones, then he passed out. That's what I said. Because they're very painful. That's a long time to say, actually.
We don't care what caused it. Out is what we're looking for, and we got it from you. What do you say?
Evelyn, where are you from originally?
Kentucky.
I knew it was either Kentucky, Arkansas, someplace like that, because I said out, too.
Out. 2 for you, Evelyn. What do you say, Charles?
I said he passed his hearing aid speaker.
Don't laugh at him, it only encourages him.
His hearing aid speaker, it looked like a small baton.
Wow. Along with feather boa.
All right. What do you say? He didn't pass the baton, instead he passed...
Well, he passed Matilda, who was very slow, and jumped over her, and then he passed out.
Okay. That's the sequence of events.
Oh, it was the Olympics.
No, naturally. What about this, Richard? Old man Periwinkle.
You didn't do his voice today, did you?
No, there was nothing to do here.
There was no...
I'll be glad to do it.
Do it for me. Stay out.
So many of us love that book.
Thank you. What do you say?
An album coming out.
Out.
Out it is. That's 5 for you. So there's round 1. 5-2 the score. Now this, especially for you. Gene Meriwether, join us next time. Goodbye.
Chris the Star, Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
That's sweet, isn't that sweet? Isn't that a sweet thought? Thank you, Johnny Olson. And I love you too, my dear.
On guard!
On guard!
Death to the friend.
All right. Oh, that hurt.
I've never seen anybody knock the tip off before.
I'm so sorry.
Get on with it, dude.
Sorry, it's all over between us there. Charles, what are you doing there? Oh, listen, Charles.
No, in case anyone wants a taxi after the show.
What does that mean on your phone? Bonjour.
Machelon.
Machello, what does that mean?
Well, it just means bonjour, mate.
Oh, I see.
A lot of chicks come on the boat, you know.
Charles has a show which he directed, which is touring America now. And recently, somebody, a friend of mine called me from Washington, said it was an absolute sellout at that marvelous big theater in Washington. I've forgotten where it was. The Eisenhower,
It broke the house record.
We're talking about the Belle of Amherst, starring Judy Harris, and she is somewhere in the America now. Where
Now,
is she?
she'll be in Philadelphia for a month in a couple of weeks.
In a couple of weeks.
Yes, and then also people may see the television version on Christmas Day.
Oh,
Isn't that
no
nice?
kidding. That's
And
terrific.
what's wonderful about the show, it's a big success, and most of the money was put up by the members of the match game. So thank
Isn't
you.
that nice? Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Terrific. Who did that? It feels drafty in here.
We're going to put up some money and get you some longer pants.
If you'd
All
lie
right.
down, we could play hopscotch.
Is Evelyn Collins ready?
I'm ready.
You're the champ, you know. You've won. How much have you won? $9,950.
Right.
And you haven't decided what you're going to do with the money yet, have you?
Yes.
You have. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to take my husband on a trip to New York to see his family.
No kidding. That's a very lovely idea. Now, Tim, when we come back from this commercial, you're going to have the chance to catch up to her. And you got to get your thinking cap on and do some catching up, all right? Now, we'll, I am being manhandled. Oh, really? Oh. We better fade to black because I'm getting the vapors. Fade! Fade! Please, fade! Fade! I'm on my knees! Here we go. Bing. Round two, final round. Tim, you got a choice. A or B?
A.
A. All right. Tim, the recreation major college student. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de Blanc. You don't play.
I got it.
You don't play. The other four do.
That's another student.
He only plays when asked.
Blank. Thinking about this, are you? Thinking about, don't say it yet, Tim. Okay. Now we're ready. Now you may say it, Tim. Teeny tiny Tina's trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de...
Smell? Eau de smell?
You blew it.
Oh, Tim.
Eau de smell? Oh, mean smell. Anyway. All right.
Eau
hold
de
on.
smell, you know.
Eau de smell.
Yeah.
Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell is driving me out of it. Oh, the smell. Oh, the smell. Well, okay, let's go through the formalities here. Brett, may I see your card, please?
It was what you call your little play on your little words. Tidy bowl man, eau de toilette.
You got the idea now, Tim. Too late. Charles, got to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Tim.
Eau de flush.
Toilette, so that means Evelyn Collins wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have there? Once again, 6 times for this lady. Tim, good luck to you in your college
Thank you
career.
very much.
We've got some gifts for you, and I hope they'll be helpful to you. Tim Seppielli, ladies and gentlemen. So long. All right. Well, Evelyn, 6 times.
Right.
What's your husband going to say to that? Hanging around here all the time.
He'll love it.
He will. Good.
I'm a TV star now.
You are. You got $10,050, and you're going to have another go here. You can go up to 15 if you do well. Now, let's find out what happened. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Third blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the most popular answer. $250 second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Third base.
Third base is 1. Charles.
One of the more recent movies, Third Man Theme.
Third Man Theme.
Well,
It's only 20 years old, but what the... Brett is the third one.
what about Third World?
Third World.
Terrible.
Okay. It's a depressing answer, but it's an answer. Third World,
Well, it's
Third
number
Man
3.
Theme. Yes, it's tough. And third base. Now, have you thought about it?
Third base.
Third base is what you want. Okay. Let's see if we've got a third base in the third position. Earl, would you slide the... There it is. Third degree is a very good answer. Very good answer. Let's see if we got a third base out of the $250 position. Third place. Oh, those are 2 answers.
Third place is hardest.
Yeah, right. Third place is hard. Well, it's very likely to me that it's going to be third base. Would you agree? Yeah. All right. Let's find out all together right now. Slide it, Earl. There it is. Means you got another $500. All right. Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect it, remember, you got to match 1 celebrity exactly.
I think I'll go with Charles.
All right, Charles, you ready? Are you in high gear, Charles?
No, he's driving a taxi, actually.
I see. The Fresh Air Taxi Company. All right. Ready? Worth $5,000.
That all?
That's it. Okay, here we go. Good and blank. Good and blank. All right. Okay, he's finished. He took a long time because he wants to make sure that he's going to match you. And I want to make sure I'm going to match you too. Now, you think about it. Good and...
Bad.
Good and bad. Let's find out right now what Charles has. Charles, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. Hello? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello, New York. Get ready for Evelyn and her husband.
Now you got $15,500. Okay. Congratulations, Evelyn Collins. She's very happy, isn't she? You bet I'd be. Someone gave me $15,000, I'd be very happy. Congratulations to you for winning, and Charles, very well done, old team. Now we're going to have a little commercial message here, and then you hurry right back, okay? Smart. Now let's all applaud Patricia Van Dyke. Hello, Patricia. Yeah, it is. You have a yellow rose with you.
Yes, I do.
Why do you have a yellow rose with you?
Well, a good friend of mine gave it to me for good luck.
Oh.
She's a very special friend.
Well, that's nice. Where are you from, Patricia?
From Midland, Texas.
Yep. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married to a wonderful guy. I have 2 beautiful children, 2 girls. One is 12 and the other is 8.
All
and
right.
I love life.
You love life?
I sure do, more than anything.
That's grand. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck to you here.
Thank you.
We'll begin by pushing this button and asking you to make a selection, A or B.
B, please.
All right, Patricia, here we go. You remember the movie Jaws?
Oh, with a vengeance, too.
Right. You know, did you see Jaws? Remember
I
that?
did.
About the movie with the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie now. It's called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by blank. New movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by. All right.
Our music is so
That's real
gentle
silk,
today.
isn't it? That's real silk.
No, it's felt.
You better.
Oh, it's not silk, it's felt. All right, here we go, Patricia Van Dyke. Remember the movie Jaws about the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by...
No reflections, but Brett.
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 Really?
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
She said the part will be played by No Reflections Brett, Bill.
Who is that?
Someone I don't know.
Brett has a beautiful mouth. A
Yes.
nice mouth, yeah. I said, showing my age, Martha Ray.
Martha Ray. That's
Or
another.
Joey Brown, or anything.
That's another generation answer. Joey Brown and Martha Ray are the signs of.
Don't go on with it, honey. Just lead to trouble
Okay,
and
right.
bloodshed. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is the perfect answer.
No, Brett made a wonderful movie years ago where she was in the water.
What was the name of it? Give him the straight line.
What was the name
What
of
was
that
the
movie
name of
she-
it,
Brett
Charles?
made?
1, 2, 3 together.
What was the name of it?
Charles?
Prune Tide. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. All
Wrinkles, Prune Tide.
You blow it, honey.
Didn't
Forget
work
it.
there. What do you say there, Lee Meriwether?
Well, I'm terribly sorry because I said Howard Cosell, but as a joke, I wrote Brett so that she'd see her name, you know.
Oh,
but
and
I
you
didn't.
scratched it out. But Howard Cosell is Howard Cosell is really a better answer than Brett.
Yeah.
Because she
Really
doesn't
is.
talk much.
Not as good a kisser. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay. What
You
do you
said
say
no
to that?
reflections, Brett, right?
Right.
No, only vampires can look in a mirror and not cast any reflections. Howard Cosell, and I had crossed out Brett. Wouldn't you know it? Does that count for a half a point?
No, I'm sorry we can't do that, but it was a nice try. So there, Patricia's your first rounder. Here we go with Evelyn Collins' first rounder, which reads, Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Do you understand? Dumb Donald.
Right out for the football.
You are listening.
Now, this is very shocking.
Yes.
I can do my Christmas cards and listen just at the same time.
Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Now they're getting the dumbs all of a sudden. Now they don't. Yeah, perfect there. Dumb Donald so dumb he told the coach of the football team he wanted to be the blank back.
Oh!
Is it coming to you?
Wait a minute. He wanted to be the... I got it, hon.
All right.
Which is the perfect answer. If not...
You didn't hear it. Oh, well, I'll give it to you. Dumb Donald so dumb, he told the coach of the football team at Notre Dame that he wanted to be the blank back. Now, think about it for a second while they're finishing writing over here.
Ready.
Oh, my goodness, you are as dumb as Donald there. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
Back. Oh, I thought it was back. I see.
You know, they have...
Yeah, I know.
Yes, okay, fine. Now, you think about it now. Read the whole thing. Read it aloud. You want to read it aloud? Go ahead.
Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Water back?
The water back.
Bad?
Dumb.
You're fading fast, my dear.
I know.
Evelyn, you're so rich it doesn't matter
That's
anymore
right.
what you say.
Okay.
And the flashy Phyllis came right up with the mask.
I don't know. She stopped flashing. What do you say, Bill?
He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the whole back, the 1/4 back. No, he wanted to be the hunchback.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Brett.
I was going to say front back, but I knew you would yell at me so loud that I went for Hunt.
Hunchback of Notre Dame, Charles.
I think we have a maybe. I hope the judges, all 14 of them.
Yes.
Wetback.
Wetback and waterback. What about that? Well, that's what I call your miraculous match. What do you say, Lee? He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the waterback.
Well, I wasn't listening at first. At first I said scratchback,
Oh.
but I went to hunchback.
Hunchback of Notre Dame. Okay.
From the film Play Your Hunch.
Play your hunch there. Hello, Betty.
I don't think it's such a dumb answer because if you played your hunch, you'd get into the game. I said way back.
Way back is a good one. So there you are, 1-0 at the end of round one. And now we've got a little message for you. And then you hurry right back, see what happens next. Now, we're ready to carry on, go to round two. This is the final round. Patricia, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. Everybody plays because Patricia didn't match anybody in the first round. Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Got it. Perfect.
Oh, I love doing this show. It's so good not to have to work for a living. You got a pen that doesn't work?
That's all right, I got mine now.
You got it.
That's right.
Throw it away.
It's in blood. No, that's right.
All right. Everybody ready?
To use my own pen.
All right. Okay, just testing. Charles will be ready in a second.
I'll give you a pen to do it.
Okay, Charles?
Okay.
Okay, Charles. Now, Patricia, Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Picked it.
Perfect answer.
That little rascal, she's getting on to
did
us, isn't she? Go ahead, Bill.
I said, I don't know if this is close, I said plucked it.
Plucked
Would that
it.
be? Would that be close? Would that acceptable?
Have you thought about that? Yes or no? No.
Plucking your nose is not good. Okay.
No.
Plucking is not, if it's a guitar, it is, isn't it?
You don't?
Well-
Because there's plucking, picking, and strumming.
And strumming.
It's the
Sorry.
name of a new group.
Not this
Part of
time.
there is going
I
like
said
that.
plucked or played.
Plucked or played is not what you get.
Perfect.
There.
It's a perfect answer.
Okay, my dear. What do you say? Picked. There's one for Patricia. Complete stranger walked up to him and picked it.
I said pluck.
Plucked. Yeah, well, she was going for a little joke there, play on words, you see.
I
Clever.
don't like picking your nose, Joe.
I don't either. Hey,
I'd pick Raquel Welch's body, and I'd pick... No, I wouldn't pick Julie Andrews' nose. Let her pick her own nose.
okay, there's another one for you. We got two there. So here we're at middle of round two. 2-1 the score. More coming along in a moment or so, but right now this for you. Now we must part company with these two ladies, and we'll welcome them next time. We'll continue this game. 2-1 is the score, and you're going to have a shot at winning another game. That'll be your seventh, if it happens. We'll find out. Listen, I have to thank Bill Daly, who will be back next time from the Bob Newhart Show, and this lady comes to us from Barnaby Jones. She comes to us courtesy of Alan Ludden and Mary Tyler Moore, who are an item.
You
What?
sure no one called for a taxi?
No.
Sorry, we don't got the meter. You know.
Yeah, all right, let your meter run.
Was
But-
I condensing as the taxi
Yes, you were.
man?
Very good as a taxi driver. Now, what else do you do? Now,
I have the taxi now since 1954.
Yeah.
And it's a crummy deal, I mean, all in all.
Yeah.
And I think the end of the show is dying.
No. Yeah, take a cab and go home there. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Kiss me on the lips. Are you afraid to kiss me on the lips?
You should be afraid to kiss you on the lips. Oh, sweetheart, I didn't mean that.
You're not afraid to kiss me on the lips, are you?
No, I'm not afraid. I just ain't going to do it, Jimmy.
What'd you say? I'm not afraid.
I'm afraid.
Let's say hello to Nancy Ryerson and Walt Lapizzo. Now, I want to point out that Nancy is the current champ. She has $2,850 to her credit. And Walt has had his first round question, did pretty well with that. Walt's a retired truck driver, lives in San Diego, California, right?
Right.
Yeah. You like it down there?
Well, we're moving to Las Vegas.
You are? You don't like it down there?
I'm not committing myself. It's a beautiful city, but...
Well, we're going to commit you right now. Get the man with the straight jacket, would you please? When you were a truck driver, where did you live?
Well, partly in Chicago, and then we moved to San Diego.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, now we'll finish this game. Round 2 is coming up. One more question for each, and we'll see who will be the winner. Good luck to both. Watch this and come right back. Ready? All right, let's do it. End of this game. Last round here. Walt.
B.
B. Two people do not play. Who are they?
I am one.
I do
Richard
not
and Brett.
play.
All right, the two of you lay out. If the rest of you would respond to this, please. Dumb Donald, the baseball player, is so dumb. After he stole second base, he blanked it. This is a beautiful.
I'm not. You see, I'm.
After he stole second base, he blanked it. That's how dumb he was.
Terrific answer.
Excellent.
Molto grazie,
I
signor.
never get to
Prego, prego.
get to do this. Wonderful. That would have been my choice, Van.
All right, Charles, you ready? I'll read it to you again while he's finishing up. Dumb Donald, the baseball player, is so dumb, Walt. After he stole second base, he blanked it.
Twinkled.
What?
He twinkled on it. What?
Now, did I understand you correctly? You said he twinkled on it?
Tinkled on it.
Oh, tinkled on it. He said he tinkled on it. I think you're dumber than Dumb Donald there.
Sweetness. Don't be cruel.
Orson.
I mean, if he can say that, I'm going to tell the one about the chicken.
No.
He's so dumb that after he stole second base, he pawned it.
Yes! He stole it and he pawned it. Stole was the operative word there, Walt. Charles, what did you have?
Chuck had hawked it.
Hawked it or pawned it. Excellent response. Dumb Donald's so dumb, after he stole second base, he, what?
Yes, I pawned it
He
also.
pawned it, didn't he? Is that right, Fanny? He pawned it.
Well, I said he sold it.
He sold it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another good response. Now, Nancy, here you go. You got a match 2 to tie and 3 to win.
2 to tie and 3 to win.
Me for you and you for me.
Now listen, does everybody remember the marvelous play, The Death of a Salesman?
Yes, yes, indeed I do.
Nancy, do you remember it?
My mother played in it. I remember that. Yeah.
You what?
She had a part in that in a college play.
Oh, so that you do know the death of a salesman.
That's where the ape
You don't know it.
goes up the building and gets a plane. Remember?
No, that's
King Kong. Don't tell me about theater. Walter Matthau played the ape. Carry on.
Anyway, there's a new play out about a man who goes door to door selling garlic. And it's called Blank of a Salesman.
Selling what, sweetheart?
Garlic.
Garlic?
I'll do it one more time.
You
With
don't
no
have
interruptions. You all remember the great play Death of a Salesman. Well, there's a new play out about a man who goes door to door selling garlic. It's called Blank of a Salesman.
You're so cute.
How were things in Boston, Willie?
Fine. Excellent. We had a difficult winter. It was very difficult.
You didn't even get the line from the play.
That's the famous line from
That's
the play.
right. Willie, Loman,
How were things?
Nancy. You all remember the great play Death of a Salesman? You remember that? Yes. There's a new play out about a man who goes door to door selling garlic. It's called Blank of a Salesman.
Smell.
Smell of a salesman.
Odor. Stink.
Okay. Well, there's one answer here which would be rather amusing to me. Let's see if it comes up here anywhere along
I have the answer. It's chicken of a salesman. You see, there's this chicken. Oh, breath of a
Breath
salesman.
of a salesman. Death of a salesman? Breath of a salesman? Selling garlic? What do you say?
What rhymes with death?
Breath.
Breath of a salesman.
Oh, of course. Yes?
Chuck has chicken.
Chuck chose, like the others, breath.
I see. Nancy? You got to keep your fingers crossed and hope that something happens for you on your behalf here. Lee Meriwether. New play goes door to door selling garlic. It's called Blank of a Salesman. She said smell.
Originally, I had halitosis, but I thought breath would be.
Breath of a salesman. Now, you must match Richard and Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. All right, Richard.
Breath of a
Breath and Fanny, what you have? Breath, and that means Walt LaPizer wins the game. Come on down, Walt. Get back in a minute. Don't go away, Walt. Nancy, you're leaving here with a good bundle of money.
Oh, had a great time.
Good.
Really
$2,850 for you, Nancy Ryerson.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for being with us here. Don't forget to write us a letter. Here's a little message for you.
I may never come back. I'm running away from home.
I told you I'm never coming back. I'm running away from home. Don't bother. Let me in, Earl.
Now, here we go. Walt LaPizo's up here for the first time. This is the first game he's won. He has the $100 for winning the game, but in this part of it, with this super match, he could win over $5,000. Walt, not too long ago, we had a bunch in the studio audience, nice people like these here, and we gave them pencil and paper and said, write down your best response to this. Lillian blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently, their most popular answer, if you match that one, you get $500. Now, if you match the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. Now, whom do you call on here for a little bit of help?
Richard. A lady I've been in love with many years. Lillian Gish.
Lillian Gish. A wonderful person.
Fanny.
Lillian. Oh, I know it. Don't tell me. Lillian Russell.
Lillian Russell.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Charles.
Thank you. He called me Charlie, first time in 4 years. Lillian Hellman.
Lillian Hellman. A terrific person. Lillian
and not a
Hellman.
bad little playwright, if
Yes.
the truth were known.
Lillian Hellman, Lillian Gish, and Lillian Russell are the three, Walt. Now, you may reject all three of those ladies and look at me when I'm talking to you, Walt. Thank you very much. Or you may give us one of your own if you want to do that. It's your option here.
I'll take Richards. Lillian Gish.
Lillian Richard, you want? Huh?
Lillian Gish.
Oh, Lillian Gish, yes. Okay, here we go. Lillian Gish, where are you? Are you under the $100 response?
Here I am.
Lillian Carter. Ms. Lillian.
Miss Lillian.
Jimmy's mother. Okay. What are you laughing at in there? Quiet there. Simmer down there, Earl.
Miss Lillian.
Listen, you got to take the booze away from him in there. Throw him some protein there. May we see the $250 response? Lillian Gish, congratulations. Congratulations, you got another $250. Okay. I wonder what this audience would have written if they had been there in that position. Lillian Russell. Okay. Slide it, Earl. Lillian Russell it is. Okay. Now, Walt, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you have to match one celebrity to collect. Richard. All right. Stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. Good luck to you. Ready? Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. Come up with the same answer. Lose your blank. Lose your blank. Now, he's finished. What answer would you like to give us which you think will match his? Lose your
mind.
Lose your mind. Ah, don't like that, huh? They got a very lukewarm response from the audience. They didn't like that answer. What do you think is better than that? Lose your marbles? Lose your shirt?
Temper.
Lose your temper? Oh, they got a lot of...
As Walt, you are going to live in Vegas, right?
Right.
Lose your shirt. Well, if you make a mental bet, you can lose your mind.
Sure do. Here comes Rosemary Coleman. Hello, Rosemary. Okay. Now, Rosemary, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a native of California, now residing in San Diego.
Yeah.
I'm married and have 2 boys, and I'm expecting my third, hopefully a girl.
When?
In 2 months.
In 2 months?
Uh-huh.
Okay. He lives in San Diego, too?
Uh-huh.
You've never met before, okay? Okay. All right. Just want to make sure, because...
Can't get me in trouble.
All right. No, I don't want to get you in trouble there. Rosemary, the best of luck to you. You may begin by choosing A or B.
B, please.
All right. Ready? Go. Well, wait till I read it.
Hey, Gene,
What?
let's just everybody have an answer
Maybe
without a
just
question.
write down an answer without a question.
Let's
Wouldn't that
do.
and see? Tiny Tom Thumb is so tiny. How tiny is he? That's not bad. He's the only man in the world that ever got trampled by a blank.
Oh, I just think
That's how tiny he is.
He's so tiny.
Only man in the world who ever got trampled by a blank. Remember, it's a first-round question.
I know, but there are so many wonderful
Tiny Tom Thumb. You understand, Rosemary? All right, we'll get to you in a moment. Tiny. No, very tiny.
No bigger than a palm.
Oh, tiny, teeny, weeny. All right, here we go, Rosemary Coleman. Tiny Tom Thumb is so tiny, he's the only man in the world that ever got trampled by a...
Ant.
Ant. Teeny, weeny, tiny Tom Thumb. Orson, would you tell us your answer, please?
You swine. I'll see you in my office immediately after the show.
Okay.
And bring her with you. No, that's ridiculous. Nobody's that small. He was trampled by a cockroach.
A cockroach! Aha! All right, what do you say?
I went for an old Cleopatra answer. He was trampled by an ass.
An ass? Yes. Mighty small.
Oh.
Charles?
I said a termite.
A termite.
Form of ant.
No, he didn't like picnics.
As a matter of fact, some of them do look like flying ants, don't they?
are.
When
They
they're
are
swarming in
called
the
flying
spring,
ants.
during the mating season. Lee Meriwether.
Yes.
Tiny Tom Thumb, the only man in the world that ever got trampled by a ant, he said. She said.
She said.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go to the whole
And
thing.
go.
What you say?
And Rosemary, I think, should be very pleased that I said ant.
Ant. Okay, Rosemary, you got one.
Tiny Tom Thumb, wasn't he a real little person? Wasn't he in...
Indeed he was, a real little person. I believe he was.
With the original Barnum and Bailey circus?
Yeah,
I
he
think.
was about so tall.
Right. Well, I was there at the time.
Yeah?
Our little devil got trampled by a midget stampede.
A midget stampede.
Most of them will run through your leg.
Right.
Poor devil was wiped out.
Hurt him badly. Fanny?
Weren't there, eh?
You weren't there, Fanny. Oh, you're too young.
8.
8. 2 for you, Rosemary. Congratulations to you. Now we're going to stop right here and do a little business with America, if that's okay with you. Watch this. Here we go. Other half of round 1, Walt. This is all yours. Listen carefully now. Hey, did you hear about Ahab, the Arab sheik? I know you want to hear about it.
I do.
Yes, you do. Anyway, his camel stopped short and Ahab got a hump in the blank.
Well, Amanda.
You don't have to write anything. We just thought you'd enjoy hearing that.
It's a cute question. I can't answer, but it's a cute question. You got a hump in the what?
His camel stopped short and Ahab got a hump in the blank. All right? 2 people still writing, Walt? Think about it carefully now. All right. Did you hear about Ahab the Arab? You did hear about him. Then I want to tell you about him. Don't say it yet.
Tell me.
His camel stopped short, and Ahab got a hump in the blank.
In his rear?
What's that?
In his rear?
In his rear. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. It threw him over the dashboard. What do you say?
He got a hump in his rear?
Yeah, I don't understand it, but apparently he means that his body flew over one of the humps.
It doesn't necessarily mean that.
Well, that's
it could
what he
mean that there's a strange silhouette on dark and stormy nights on the desert.
That's right.
A strange, bizarre camel with an odd shape. Yeah, well, I got 2 in a rear hump.
Oh!
They became as one.
A hump in the rear, I see.
They became as one.
What do you say?
Well, I tried to be a bit more genteel, you know.
Yes.
Because I come from a genteel family. I'm an orphan now. In the middle of his back.
In the middle of his back. Well, that would be somewhere in the spinal region. In the 14th lumbar. What do you say?
The Arab got a hump in his cornunyets.
What, really? Cornunyets.
Which means rear.
Oh! Well, I must say, you could have fooled me. I never knew it meant that. So the score is now tied, 2-2, Lee.
Yes.
Ahab, the Arab. His camel stopped short, and Ahab got a hump in the blank. What do you say?
I don't know, perhaps foolishly I went for the rhyme. Hump in the rump.
Yeah!
Oh, beautiful.
Got a hump in the
It's
rump.
America.
I know. I knew you'd say that.
You're not supposed to be clever, you know. What?
No, he got a hump in the back.
A hump in the
But
back.
he also got the lead in Hunchback of Notre Dame, so it
Oh,
all worked
yes,
out.
of course. I
Yeah.
remember the Hunchback
Well,
of Notre Dame.
You had to be there, I guess.
Hello, Fanny.
Hi, hon.
You want to play this game?
Yes,
All
I went
right.
to Atlantic City too. Rump.
Rump. Another question for Rosemary, if you would, please. You want A or B? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to do that.
I'll take B again, please.
You want B again. It was good to you last time. You matched 2. You matched Lee and Fanny. The rest of you, please. Nurse Prudence is so prudish when she saw Mr. Smith's x-rays, Prudence blanked. Sorry, I didn't do that very well. I'll do it again.
I wish you would.
Nurse Prudence is so prudish when she saw Mr. Smith's x-rays, Prudence blanked. Okay?
There is no answer to that,
Yes,
right?
there is.
Are we still on the air?
Yes, we are. Whoa, I mean,
Oh,
Rosemary.
well, I don't know.
Nurse Prudence is so prudish when she saw Mr. Smith's x-rays, Prudence blanked.
She hid her eyes. Hid her eyes.
Oh, she hid her
Covered her eyes.
eyes. Larson, she said she hid her eyes.
First, I used an old expression, swoon.
Swoon.
But I settled for blushed.
Blushed is
Neither
good.
is a man.
Yes, indeed. And yes, Brett?
First, I couldn't think of anything, and then I couldn't think of nothing, and then I finally said, oh, well, why not? Fainted.
Fainted is a good answer. Now, you must match, Rosemary, the 2 remaining ones that you haven't matched to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I hope that this is considered a tie.
Hid her eyes.
Yes.
Yes, go.
I wasn't trying for a poem or anything. I know the hospital where she works, and she covered her one good eye. You see, she had only one eye, and she was known as Nurse Deadeye Prue.
Deadeye Prue. So there's the match. Score is now 4-3. And we come to Richard.
No, she fainted.
She fainted, so that means Walt Lapaiso wins the game. Let's hold it there for a second, Walt. We'll get to you in a moment. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Join us next time and meet these celebrities.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Meriwether.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time on Match Game 77. Got it all.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
I want to bite your neck. That's all I want to do. First, I want to urge all of you to watch the Betty White Show because she's a smash. A smash. On CBS. I can't remember what night, but it's terrific.
Monday at 9.
Monday at 9. See how easy it is? Hello, David. How are you? How much money you got?
$6,300.
See, what are you going to do with it?
Going on a honeymoon.
You're going to have a honeymoon?
Right. My girlfriend instead of going to one place now, she wants to go to about 3 different places.
Aha. You mean like the Caribbean and Hawaii or
And Europe.
and Europe,
Japan.
yeah, $6,300 will take you a long way. It really will. All right, you're gonna have another go at the big money.
Yes.
You ready for that?
Ready.
We'll see how he does right after we see about this. Here we go with David Zive one more time. He's gonna try for over $5,000 now, and everybody's rooting for him. What's her name? Especially your
Beverly Pomerantz.
Beverly Pomerantz. She's his fiancée who's sitting out there. When are you going to be married?
We haven't fixed the date yet.
Oh, I see. As soon as you get the money, she'll fix a date.
She'll fix it.
Okay.
Why don't we commit him now?
Yes, all right.
Naturally, I'm sure
let's pick a
Beverly
date.
would like that.
Beverly, you want to pick a date now? June of 82. Beverly, do you realize in June of 82 his hair will be down to here?
True love never runs smooth.
That's right. Well, good luck to both of you. Let's begin here, David. Not too long ago, we had a bunch in here. We locked the doors, gave them pencil and crayons, dull crayons, and we said, write down your most popular answer to this. Hey, blank. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, David, will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 loonies are permitted to assist you.
Lee.
Lee Meriwether.
Well, how about the old Barker? Hey, Rube.
Hey, Rube. That's a carnival phrase.
Richard.
Hey there.
Hey there. You with the car in your bed.
And George.
Old song. Hey, good looking.
Hey, good looking. That dates you a little bit, George.
Yeah, everything
hey,
does.
good looking.
Well, you know the song.
Dates
Yeah.
you too, hon.
You're listening again. Okay, there they are. Hey, Rube, hey there, and hey, good looking. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll go with hey there.
Hey there. That's Richard's answer? You with the stars in your eyes. Now let's see if we've got hey there under the $100 response. Hey Jude. Oh, yeah, that was a popular song, too, a couple years ago. And now let's see what we got under the $250 number. Hey you. That
Pull
doesn't look too
over.
good for you, does it?
Maybe.
Hey, you. All right. Hey there is what we want. May we see it, please? Oh, you got it. You're so rude. Oh, all right. Enough. Okay. Nah, yes, she'll set the date. Okay. You've won $500 more. You're up to $6,800 now, David. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity, as you remember, to collect.
I'm going to pick Richard again.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you, David. You'll have a bundle if you get this. Boy, here we go. Get your ESP flowing over to him. Goes like this. Blank wrench. That's W-R-E-N-C-H. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. He's finished. Think about it, Dave. Give us an answer that matches Richard's. You get another $5,000. Good luck to you.
Nut wrench.
Nut wrench. May I ask what a nut wrench is?
The wrench that goes around the nuts.
A wrench that goes around the nuts. Richard, he says nut wrench is going to match you. An unlikely possibility, but I must follow the rules and ask you to show it anyway.
This is what they call it, a monkey wrench.
A monkey wrench. You were trying to think of that?
Yes.
Funny now. He was trying to think of monkey wrench, and it just wouldn't come to his mind, so he said nut wrench. Yes, Charles?
Miss Pomerantz just announced the new date is 84.
So you're up to 1984. All right, David, you're up to meeting someone new now. Let's welcome Darlene Moult. Those are pretty flowers on your
Thank you.
front there. Where are you from?
Corona.
Corona?
Yeah.
Is that Corona, Flushing, New York, or Corona, California?
Corona, California, big town.
It is.
Yeah.
Is it north of here or south of here?
I don't know, it's that way.
That way. Just keep walking that way till you get to Corona. What do you do, if anything, Darlene?
I'm married, and my husband and I have a dry cleaning business, and I have 2 daughters, Deanna and Danielle.
You're a busy lady.
Yes.
Good luck to you here, Darlene. Are you
Thank
ready
you.
to play?
Sure.
Well, we're not. Let's do a little message for America, and then we'll get right back to you. Don't go away now. Hurry back. We are ready. Here's the first round. Darlene, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. You get what you ask for here. Out at the home, the exercise teacher said to 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle, "Come on there now, straighten your back." And Mr. Periwinkle said, "Straighten my back? I can't even straighten my blank."
I don't know if this is the definitive answer, but I like it.
Put it in there. Atta boy, George. Whoops. Whoops. That's not your fault. There's a bolt or a wing nut or something that the cable gets hung up on there every once in a while. All right, now we're ready, Darlene. Out at the home, the exercise teacher said to 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle, "Come on now, straighten your back." And Mr. Periwinkle said, "I love your flowers. Straighten my back. I can't even straighten my blank."
Finger?
Finger. Finger, eh? I think you're all set. What do you say? She said finger.
No, I said he couldn't even straighten his tie.
Tie. It's a good one, George. Brett?
I said he couldn't even straighten his big toe.
His big toe? Okay.
There should be a nurse in attendance. Tie.
Tie. 2 ties and 1 toe so far. He says, "Straighten my back. I can't even straighten my arm." All right.
What do you say, young fella?
Certainly not arm. Tie.
Got a lot of ties here, Darlene. Show us your tie, Betty.
Okay.
There it is, see? She does what I tell her to. Now, David, let's see what we've got for you. Remember, round one questions are a little tougher. At the South Pole.
At the South Pole.
At the South Pole, it is against the law.
Yes.
For a man to blank a penguin.
What is it again, Doctor?
At the South Pole, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Now that's a straightforward answer.
Right. Okay. You can take one from column A and one from column B. At the South Pole, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Very good, very good, very good.
All right.
None of this will work.
David, you ready? At the South Pole, David, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Eat a penguin?
To eat a penguin. Now, wait a minute. You are displeased with his answer. What would you say? Mary! Oh, Mary.
How many of you have tasted a penguin?
Yes. What did you say, George?
With them,
Mary! That's what they said. Yeah. What do you say about this?
Well, yes, of course, because they're afraid the children will be discriminated against.
Oh.
Mary.
Mary.
I said date or heavy pet with.
Date or heavy pet with? I don't know. Mary, I think, is a perfect answer because a penguin already has his the wedding suit is all ready with the... Yes?
But it is against the law.
It is against the law to marry a penguin in the North Pole.
Why don't you get that tuxedo off, though? No, I said kiss.
To kiss a penguin. Aha.
See, I wasn't thinking of it as a wedding suit. I was thinking of it more as a dinner jacket. Eat a penguin.
Eat is one. Look at that. Now, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Betty White said eat a penguin. Do you realize...
Why? It's against the law.
But do you realize to eat a penguin, you got to kill him and then roast him and pluck his feathers out and do all those mean things to him? How can you say that? Go to your room. And I'll be there in 5 minutes. They have feathers, certainly.
Don't get testy. I just asked you.
They are birds.
Well, I know they are.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 in favor of the champ. We go to round two and ask Darlene if she wants A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. You are a persistent little rascal there. Harry said. Yesterday I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. How sleazy was it? I'm going to tell you how sleazy it was. The frog's legs had blank. The restaurant was so sleazy, the frog's legs had blank. You see?
I get it now.
Now, don't look at my answer.
Quiet, children.
Oh, blue eyes.
La grenouille is the way you say the frog's legs.
How do you say it, sweetest?
La grenouille.
La grenouille.
Grenouille. La grenouille had blank. Okay, here we go. Harry said yesterday I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, Darlene, the frog's legs had blank.
Warts?
Warts! They like you, Darlene. Warts.
That's a terrific answer, and
Isn't
I
it
don't
excellent?
have it. No,
You don't have it.
I said hair.
Hair. Hairy frog's legs are very bad. What do you think?
Frogs' legs don't even have hair to begin with, do they?
No, leave him alone.
Oh.
We don't get him too often.
Oh.
He's a big star, and if you harass him, he may not come back.
He is a star.
He's a star.
Could have fooled me. I thought he was a person.
He's a personal friend of Mr. Wamba.
Ooh, that's right. The blue nun. Warts.
Warts. There we go, Darlene. Show us your warts, Charles.
She had to have the right answer after putting that hole in the middle of the show.
You want me to steal his answer, right?
It's a good answer, because they
Does it
stick in
match?
your caps. Ingrown toenails.
Lester so sleazy, the frog's legs had ingrown toenails.
Right.
I must say, Charles, your imagination does run away with you sometime. Lee, Restaurant was so sleazy, the frog's legs had warts. What do you say to that?
Well, I said he had not been shaved. He had a lot of hair.
Hair. Okay. Richard, show us your warts.
Athlete's foot.
Revolting, isn't it, Betty?
Oh, not any more than hair on them.
Oh, hair. Oh, dear me. I'm glad we're past that one. So here we are at the end of the middle of round 2, and when we get back from this commercial, if there is time, you will have to match 1 to win another game. Hurry back and see what would happen, if anything. Here we go. Now, David, you know what you have to do. 1 to win. Here we go. Tough Tony is so tough. Oh, boy. You're fired. Tough Tony is so tough he uses barbed wire as blank.
Got it. What do they call it, though? Oh, I remember now.
That's how tough Tony is.
Got it. No, I hope he's got it.
Yes. All he needs is 1 to win. Here we go. David Zive. Tough Tony is so tough he uses barbed wire as blank.
As long as you're writing.
Must say something because it's very quiet here, David.
Clothes.
As clothes?
Yeah.
C-L-O-T-H-E-S? Clothes? Is that what you are saying? David. David. And you are the one who won $6,800, David? He said clothes.
I'm sorry I failed you, David. I had him using it as dental floss.
Dental floss is awesome. He failed you. Poor David. What?
I think Miss Pomerantz is finished with him. I think
Yes.
it's kaput. It's all over. No, David, I'm sorry, my darling. Tooth string or dental floss.
Tooth string or dental floss. That is the definitive answer. It's come up twice. Dental floss over there. He doesn't use it because, excuse me, I dropped the card. No, you didn't do anything. Tough Tony's so tough, he used barbed wire as...
For once, I came up with a definitive answer. Dental floss.
Dental floss it is. Score still remains 1-1. And here we go with Richard's answer.
Dental floss.
Dental floss, okay. And you don't, right?
No,
so this
thank
game
goodness.
ends in a tie. And here's what happens when we have a tie. We turn off both of these lights here and those, push the button here, and lo and behold, there's one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Darlene, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. All right. At the convention, Larry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it. At the convention, Larry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Whatever you think. It's entirely up to you. You ready, Darlene?
I think.
Here we go. At the convention, Larry knew his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it.
Grease.
Grease. Going to help the old boy along there so he'd go a little faster and maybe injure himself.
I wasn't going to help the old boy. I had sandpaper on it.
Sandpaper. That'd slow him down and smart a lot.
It hurts me just to think about it.
Yes.
And I'm not even the boss. But I did say greaser oil.
Greaser oil, that's one for Darlene. Now, Charles, we're ready
I
for...
know what's in the last one, barbed wire or dental floss.
Barbed wire? Barbed wire would also smart a great deal, wouldn't it now there? Yes.
Mine goes back to a nightmare that I used to have all of the time, and this is exactly what was on the banister for me, thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks.
It's awful.
Ooh.
And I'll
Really?
tell you it hurt.
Tried to slide down the banister, Larry put blank on it.
Who put them there, dear?
I never was able to find out.
Was this in your home?
No. It was in a big building, and it was a long banister. And I had to go up to the top and always do it, and I couldn't.
You can come into my dressing room and lie on the couch and just do some free association, and we'll talk about it.
Thank you.
You have a magnet there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I said glue.
Glue is a good one. Glue or grease are the two directions to go in here.
No.
What do you say?
Thumbtack is shaped like that. If it would stay in the banister. If it were like this, it would fall off the banister. And I don't know how they managed it. They must have pasted them on.
Pasted them on. What'd they use?
They use barbed wire.
Barbed wire. So that's one for her, and yours is yet to come, David. But right now, this is coming your way. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry. Well, oh, it's so schizophrenic. I'll make up your mind. Yes, okay. All right, thank you very much. You'll cure me, doctor, will you? What do I have to do? Excuse me. Well, listen, I'll see you tomorrow. Come back, will you?
I will.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That means we're off. Oh, we're not off until I say goodbye. Goodbye!
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we have the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77.
Thank you, Johnny O. Everything under control here? What's all the screaming and hollering and laughing and scratching going on?
They took our sign.
Crying? No, but I just want to be part of it, that's all.
They took my son.
Oh, they took your
I
sign?
said, we sang hi to Ann Lumpton, and they took it.
Oh, well, don't cry. I'll get you another one. Now, let's welcome our two players. You're Nancy Reister and Mac McGinnis. Nancy's the current champ. She won one game, right? And she went all the way as far as she could go. She won $5,600. And now she's being challenged by Mac McGinnis. He's had his first-round question and stubbed his toe. But that's the way it is with first-round questions. Right, Mac?
Right.
Yes. But he's an okay guy. He's a counselor to young people. And I suspect just from the short contact we've had, he would give them good counsel. We'll continue this game right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Bing. Round one coming up. Now, the middle of round one. Nancy, this is your question. We're into round one here. Everyone plays. Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the hot summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank. Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank. Good. Good. Fine. Nothing fancy. Just get right to it. That's all. Chuck. Trust your first instinct. All right. Well, that's all right. Just put it in the slot. If it's the first thing you thought of, that's all we ask. Hello, Nancy. Sir Lancelot, you remember him? He was a friend of King Arthur, and he and Guinevere were, well, anyway, that's another story. Anyway, Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the hot summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank.
That has an air vent?
Air vent. Air vent is okay. Kind of a difficult question. She came up with a pretty good answer. George?
I like her answer better than mine. I had a zipper. I don't know what
Zipper. That would be difficult.
Did you like her answer?
It was pretty good, yeah.
Did you think it was cute and wonderful and clever and more a vent? So
A
the
vent.
winds
So the winds can blow through
Cool them off.
and cool them off. That's one for her. Okay, Nancy, you got one. Chuck?
They had those vents. So they didn't call them vents in those days. They had an electric fan, a boring.
An electric fan. All right. Now, Lee, he wears a special suit of armor that has a...
Well, isn't right, but an air vent.
An air vent. Okay, keep there.
glad you pointed that out.
Yes.
And fan.
And fan, yes. Right.
Thank you.
Betty, show us the hole in your suit of armor.
It's about...
well,
no.
no.
Pardon me. Well, yeah, Richard has so many fans, one more won't hurt.
Right. So there you are, 2 for you. And that's a pretty good start for first round. Round 2 coming up, Matt. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A?
Yes, indeed.
All right, sir, you've got it. The waitress said, "We call this dish the chef's surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you blank." We call this dish the chef's surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you...
A little light went off there.
You are... Remember that wonderful Beatley song? I'm a camp fire girl. Oh, that's what you are. You are a camp. Okay, here we go, Matt. The waitress said, "We call this dish the chef's surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you...
Lived.
Live. Okay? Chef will be surprised if you live after you eat it.
Well, I had if you eat it.
If you eat it. That is the definitive answer, I believe.
I said if you don't throw up.
Okay. Yes.
I think this is a match.
Really?
I want to alert everyone. I said survive the sauce.
All right. So, Matt, you picked up 1. And here we go with Lee Meriwether.
George and I should be playing this game together. Eat it.
All right. The chef will be surprised if you eat it.
My very words.
Now, wait a minute.
Why are her lights out?
How come Nancy's score is not lit up there? Please like Nancy's score so we know what we're doing here.
When Charles.
It's 2. All right. So that means, Nancy, Mac, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And he's looking for the word lived.
When I always love being the number 6 seed, I'm sorry. Eat
All
it.
right, so that means Nancy wins the game. You will stand there. Just stay there, right there. Congratulations to you, my dear. Don't go into this. You don't like to be on camera? You get nervous? No. All right, then get back to your cage. Mac, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
We're going to be sending you some gifts, and our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Mac, McGinnis, and all the spinning them off, let's spin these messages just for you. I see. Here we are, just wasting time while we're waiting for you. Now, Nancy, again, you're going to have a shot at the big money. Here we go. You ready? Gesundheit, whoever sneezed in the audience. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience right in here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and M. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get less, $250, and still less for matching the third, but something, $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you.
Lee?
You would. I can't think of anything.
Yes, you can.
M&M?
You just thought of that?
Charles?
Don't do it.
S&M!
S&M. Oh.
Sewing and mending.
Yes.
And George.
George, have you got one?
A&M.
A&M. A&M. Okay, so you got A&M, S&M, and M&M. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take M&M.
You want M&M? Well, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. S&M?
Melts on your
He loves it. He loves it. Bring your whip next time. Maybe see the $250 response. L&M.
What's L&M?
L&M is the name of a cigarette.
Oh, since I've stopped smoking.
Well, naturally. Okay, here's your last chance for M&M. May we see the big one? You got it. Congratulations. There Wow, you picked up another $500. And that means you're going to play for another $5,000. And remember what you have to do to that. You got to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
S&M.
S&M. Don't kid us. Okay, you
I
stand
just
on
thought
the
it
blue
over.
card. Face me, and good luck to you, Nancy. Here it is. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Blank estate. Or blank estate. Blank estate, blank estate. Nancy, what answer do you want to give us that'll match his and get you $5,000? Blank estate.
Real estate.
Real estate. Okay. Time for the moment of truth, Richard.
I was thinking of members of the press, I'm sorry to say.
The fourth estate.
Yes, they're real.
Yeah. You got $11,200. She's a very happy lady. Are you ready to carry on? Okay. She can hardly talk. She's so happy. Well, in the meantime, let's introduce another player now. Would you all welcome Ruth Keloia? What? How do you say her name?
Keloia.
Keloia. All right, where are you? There you go. Nancy, you know Ruth Keloia? Where are you from, Ruth Keloia?
I'm originally from Bristol, England.
From Bristol, England. Yes.
And I came here 10 years ago for a 3-month vacation.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Lost your English accent and all that.
Most of it, yes.
Yes. Okay, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And with your permission, we'll begin by asking you to make a decision about A or B.
Lucky B, please.
B it is. All right.
Cary Grant came from Bristol, England, you
Cary
know.
Grant came from Bristol, England.
Yeah.
Really?
Just little things like this that make the world go
Makes
round.
life so interesting, doesn't it,
He
friend?
makes my world go round.
Do you remember the song "Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head"?
Not
Remember
at
that
all.
song?
Also came from Bristol, England.
Came
It's
from
funny
Bristol.
you
It was
should
written
mention
there.
it.
Yes.
Sounds
right.
more like a Liverpudlian.
Anyway. Oh, boy.
He had to be there.
May I point out there's a new song out written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House. It's called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head. Blanks keep falling. You'd understand, do you? You understand? Oh, I've got to show it to the resident retardee in the upper section.
Fella.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's Nancy.
Oh, yes. Little souvenir for Nancy Leister. You remember that song, Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head, Ruth? Well, where is the
Here.
thing?
Here, take this to the manager, and he'll give you your money back.
Write something down and quit
I
stalling.
quite finished.
Oh, all right. I didn't see your light. All right, now we're waiting for him. I'll start it. Remember the song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head? Well, there's a new song out. It's written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House, and it's called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head. Now, think carefully. Do you understand the question?
I think so.
You know what a burlesque house is?
Yes.
Okay, that's as far as I can go with the explanation here.
How about bras?
How about it? Yes. You've never been to a burlesque house, have you?
No.
No, well,
I've had no
okay.
experience.
She's led a very sheltered life, you see. George?
Well, I went for the broader category, clothing.
Clothing? Wow. He's led a kind of a sheltered life, too. What do you say?
Well, I started to say something else, and then I realized that they fall, but they don't leave your body, so I said pasty.
Pasties. There's the answer. Show us your pasties, Charles. Okay. Pasties would seem to be the response. Do you understand, Ruth?
I do now.
Thank you. Hello there. The new song written at the Burlesque House called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head.
And Ruth wanted bras.
She wanted bras, yeah.
Okay.
Gave you a bra. Good for you, Lee.
We both led very sheltered lives.
Yes, of course. they believe her.
Pastries keep falling on my
Pastries keep falling on my head.
No, pastries are buns.
Yes. You want to show us a bra there, Betty? No. No. You got one, which is not bad for the first rounder, and your first rounder will be along in a moment or so. Right now, we want you to watch this. Pay attention. Now we're ready to carry on. We go to... No? Well, here we are. This is yours, Nancy. First rounder, a toughie. Wild Waldo is the world's strangest wrestler. First he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes. Strange, weird wrestler. First he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes.
Cute.
Wild Waldo.
Cute. Really wild and weird, right, baby?
Yes. Weird.
I didn't go for that.
You didn't? Oh. Wild Waldo. Are you ready, Nancy?
Yes.
I'll read while Charles is writing. Wild Waldo is the world's strangest wrestler. First, he pins you to the mat, and you're familiar with that expression in wrestling. First, he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes.
Tickles?
Tickles your toes. Okay. It says tickle your toes.
I think Coochie Coochie Coo is a
Tickle. Come to her. What do you say?
Oh, I thought he was wilder and weirder and stranger than that, so I said paints with a large brush.
And he paints your toes. I still love you.
Thank you, sweetheart.
In spite of what they're doing to you. Yes.
And a carryover from the M&M round.
I said bites, one at a time.
Bites. Oh, you are. Charles, you're too much. First he pins you to the mat, and then he tickles your toes. Lee, what do you say to that? Look at me. When I'm talking to you, look at me.
At the risk of allowing people insight into my strange fetishes,
Yes.
I said sucks.
Now listen, if you haven't tried it, don't knock it.
Nothing to be ashamed of, is there?
Here's my number. Any time at all you want to go to the matches, okay? Please give me a call. I guess I won't be going to the children's picnic after all.
Sweetheart, here's my number.
Yeah, there's Charles' number for you. I very
First he pins you to the mat.
Pins
you to the mat.
and then so. S&M, exactly.
That's right, S&M again. Too literal.
Be an S.
Yes, you have a bulge in a strange place, Miss Betty. There.
The winner is
What's up?
Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn.
Shoes of a fisherman.
Is Anthony Quinn? Is he Anthony Quinn in the audience? No, too bad.
Accepting the award, Miss Betty White.
Yeah.
Shoes of the fisherman. Oh, Anthony Quinn, shoes and socks. Nibbles.
Nibbles. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no.
Here's mine.
No, this one is mine. This one is mine.
I need a pair.
It's my show.
I have 2 feet.
So you take her and I'll take her.
Okay.
Okay?
Here's Gene's number.
Write down my number there. Thank you very much. Don't lose that now.
Wait, we just opened. I'm right on the sign.
Don't let what's his name know about it either. Okay, here we go. Ruth, you may have A or this funny-looking one to B there.
I'll try A this time.
A it is. Here we go. Harry said, I just bought my kid a miniature Alaska pipeline set, and it works just like the real one. 5 minutes after you put it together, it blanks.
Would you see that
Quickly.
Oh, I just needed
Right.
Oh, I used to be in a different line of work.
Okay, here we go. Harry said, I just bought my kid a miniature Alaska pipeline set, and it works just like the real one. 5 minutes after you put it together, it blanks.
Breaks down.
Breaks down. Okay, George, what'd you say?
I don't know. I had leaks.
It leaks. Is that a breakdown? No. Brett?
I have brakes.
Brakes. There's one. Charles? Leaks. It's really not a breakdown. What have you got there?
Unlike you, brakes.
Brakes. You, my dear?
Falls apart.
Falls apart. Is that brakes? Yes, indeed. 4 for her. Okay, there it is right now in the middle of round 2, 4-1. Now we've got this just for you. Join us next time because these are the ones you'll see.
Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fatty Flack. How about them crazy bananas? Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Kind of you to join us. We're going to have a good time, aren't we? Yes. Say yes. Thank you. Now, would you applaud Carolyn Watson, Byron Gunther, please? Thank you. We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Byron, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm a professional student, and I'm legal. Just turned 21 not too long ago in May. And all-around nice guy, I guess.
I guess you are, Byron.
I hope so.
Even if you have to say so yourself. Tell him he's an all-around nice guy.
All-right, nice guy.
What does it mean you're a professional student?
Well, let's see. I've been about 3 years to school, and I've changed about 4 times. So, professional
Very
student.
unsanitary.
That's right. Okay, now, Carolyn, what's the story of your life?
Well, I've been living in California for about a year. I grew up in Kentucky, and I work for major airlines now, which has made me move from Kentucky to New York to Dallas to California, and I love it here.
You like it here?
I love it. I'm engaged to a wonderful guy named Scott from Seattle, and I'm just a happy person. I love every day of every life.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Carolyn Watts.
Thank you.
And now, may I point out, you got fans there, huh? Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see, and then we'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that's the big one where you can win over $10,000. Okay. Byron, you may have a choice here of A or B.
Ooh, let's take B.
You want B?
B.
This B, this is the one, the funny one here.
That's the one.
Okay, B, you got it. Sitting Bull said.
That's what he said.
Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Look, at least I'm finished.
I'll say.
You certainly are.
Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Reservation?
Atta boy! Yeah, you're going to be so ashamed when George Kennedy shows his answer and it says reservation on it.
I had blanket and I'm off.
All right. Show us your reservation.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. I said try.
Try. You are a rather hostile bunch, aren't you?
Save some for him, because his is just as bad as mine.
Don't boom in advance. Wait until you see it. Go.
I'm sorry, but I didn't go to college at all. I wasn't a professional or anything. I said he had a TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee.
TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee. All right, Lee. Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday and his full clerk let me and me got reservation. Terrific answer, right?
Fantastic, and
Show
that's
us
what I
yours.
should have had, except I tried to make it rhyme.
Why did you say?
Bull, full, he had pull.
Oh, he had pull.
Sorry.
A little influence peddling there.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, she'll be all right.
Thank you.
We'll bring the aspirins up.
How
CBS
is,
nurse.
How is thoroughly modern Millie? Is she okay? We've not seen her for a while. Reservation.
Now, Miss Betty, honey, you know what you have to do. You have to say reservation.
Oh, I didn't realize that was what I was
That's
supposed
what you
to
have to do. Okay, Byron, you got two of that. Now, Carolyn, here we go with you. Now, listen to this, folks. It's an interesting story. When the star is speaking, you mustn't speak.
Sorry, but he was
Because I'm
already
never going to kiss you again.
I was not saying anything.
Here we go.
Yes, he was.
A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it.
Yeah.
I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send blank. Oh, I like this one. How does it anything?
You know what?
What?
See how quickly I'm doing it?
Good
I've
for you.
decided not to think it through. After all, it doesn't work.
Trust your first instinct, yes. All right, Carol. You ready, my dear? Bottle washed up on shore with this message in it. I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me. Just send...
A bed.
A bed? It's okay. You're going to live a very happily married life. I think you got the right idea. George, she said a bed. What do you say?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. Another good idea. And you?
Well, he'd been reading the New York Times, and he wanted to keep the population zero. He said the pill.
Just send the pill. Good answer so far.
I said money.
Just send money.
What's he gonna do with money on the desert island? There were no stores.
Temper. Lee, you're smiling?
Yeah, well, an aphrodisiac.
An aphrodisiac.
What do you mean, boo?
Send an aphrodisiac.
When the hair's real bushy, I know what
That's
that is.
right, yeah, an aphrodisiac.
It's a bed's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah, sure it is. Okay, Richard, here we go.
I see.
Vitamins.
Vitamins. And you, my dear?
Vitamins.
That's it. That would be very helpful, wouldn't it? So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 2-0 in favor of Byron. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. Here we go. Round two coming up. Bing. And Byron, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
Ooh, let's go with B again.
B again. All right, two people lay out. They are Betty and Richard. At the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank. At the clothing store.
I'm gonna try and do better by you this time. Before he measured me, he told me to...
All right. All right, here we go. Byron, at the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank.
Cough?
Cough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost wrote that.
Really?
Just came that close,
Yeah.
and then I wrote strip.
Strip. Well, doctors tell you, they used to say cough or take off your clothes or one of those things, or $48, please. What do you say?
You're in the Army, Mr. Jones?
Yes.
I said, weigh myself.
Weigh myself. told me to weigh myself.
First they measure you and then they weigh you.
Right. Okay.
Or waylay you.
Yes. Charles?
She went to the Fanny Flagg School of Spelling.
Did you cough for him? Okay, she did. 4. That's it. All right, Carolyn, you got a little catching up to do. Let's see if you do it. Here we go. Everybody plays. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. This terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. All right, she's
Terrible
thinking.
dream.
I keep having this terrible dream.
I mean, it couldn't be worse.
Right.
Oh, Tim said I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is... Oh, I get it. I get it, hon. I get it.
Okay. Carolyn, Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank.
A bone.
A bone.
Yes.
Good one. George, she said bone. What do you say to that?
Bone. I'm sorry, I had to go for something else. A fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. I like that one. A bone or a fire hydrant?
I thought I finally had it. Boy, this time I can't miss. I said fire hydrant. I'm sorry.
Well, that's two of those. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Very good, Charles.
I live in the country, Gene. I have large dogs. So I chose tree rather than
a tree. Now, she's looking for a bone, Lee. Throw her a bone.
I wish I could. I said fire hydrant also.
So we got 4 of those so far. Did that thought cross your mind?
No.
No. Oh, 5. 5 so far. You make it 6.
Oh, I feel such an ash. I said a tree.
A tree. So at the end of round 2, 4-0 is the score, and we'll go to round 3 now. Our final round. Byron, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
Okay, let's try A this time.
A it is. And Charles, you lay out.
Yo.
And the whole bottom tier lays out. Just George and Brett, if you would, please.
There's a pair
Hi,
of
hon.
No, boy.
Ready?
I'm putting my glasses on for this.
Yes, pay attention. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I did when I was 20.
He wishes.
Only now, I need blank. I think you're a little too old for me, but... Finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Byron, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I could do when I was 20, only now I need blank.
How about vitamins?
Vitamins. I think you just blew it, son. Yeah. He said vitamins, George.
Might come under the broad category, but I doubt it. Assistance.
Assistance. Little help. And you?
Help!
Help! Now, Carolyn, this is your last shot at it. If you match 4, you will tie Byron. If you match 5, you will beat him. And everybody plays, since she hasn't matched anyone yet. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her blank. Mary.
Got it.
Mary. Are you ready?
Got an answer.
You got an answer? You want to hear it again? Mary's thrown out of astronomy school because she was told to photograph a heavenly body. She came in with pictures of herself. Of herself. Okay. Herself.
I'll buy that.
There's one for her. May we see yours, please?
Wait, I don't have a zipper.
Oh.
Drawing on once more on my own personal experiences when I asked this question, I said own.
My own. Okay. Score is now 4-2. Charles?
A Polaroid shot of her body with Big Sal in a motel.
Near Encino. So that makes a score of 4-3 in favor of Byron. And now Lee, she's looking for a body.
How about tying it up?
Okay. That is the tie score. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her...
Boobs.
Oh. Yes. It's all right. Mars and Venus.
Thank you.
It's a matching pair, yes. And you, my dear?
Problem was she had a constellation. No, listen. I think I was going to say her Aunt Maud, who was deceased, but that's not it. Self. Self wins the game.
Byron, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Byron Gunther, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. And while he's spinning off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Now, here we are, this lady. It's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000.
I'm ready.
And I point out to you, I must say, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. And here we go. Not too long ago, Carolyn, in this very room, had a bunch of people. We locked the doors, gave them pencils and blunt writing instruments, and said, write down your best answer to this. Buddy blank. And if you give us the answer that they gave us most frequently, we give you $500. For the second most popular answer, we give you $250, and then $100 if you match the third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help.
I want Brett, Betty.
Wait, one at a time. Brett?
Okay.
Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett is
And Betty.
one. Betty?
Buddy system.
What? Buddy system. Oh, yeah, swimmers use that, the buddy system.
And Charles.
Charles?
Lee Meriwether's friend, Buddy Epson.
Buddy Epson. Okay. Buddy Epson, Buddy System, and Buddy Hackett are the 3. Now, it's your option now to reject all of those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those.
Buddy Hackett.
You want Buddy Hackett? Well, they think you're right. We'll find out if you're right or wrong right now. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Buddy Boy. No Buddy Hackett there yet so far. Well, find out if Buddy Hackett is hiding under the $250 number. Yes, he is! What do you think's under the big one? Buddy Epson? Oh, Buddy Rich? All right, may we see it, please? Buddy Epson. Should be very happy about that. Okay, so you've picked up $250. We multiply that by 10, makes $2,500. That'll be the least amount you could possibly play for. Now we're going to see how much more money you're going to be able to win here with your second audience match. Would you slide it, please? 1, 2, 3, blank. All right, sing out.
Richard.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
I think I'll try George.
George?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And Brett.
Brett?
Oh, 1, 2,
Here, now
3.
this is it. If they don't like it,
She's stuck
game-
on
1,
1, 2, 3.
2, 3, Alivio.
That's a Larry, not a Levio. Charles?
that's right. That's good.
See, the reason he mispronounced it is Charles was 16 years old when he was born, and he never played those kids' games. It's 1, 2, 3, a Larry. Don't you remember when you bounced the ball?
1, 2, 3, Larry. Oh,
1, 2, 3, a Larry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, go are the 3. Remember, it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to try 4.
4. You get lukewarm response from your friends out there, but we'll find out whether you're right or wrong. May we see the $100 number? 1, 2, 3, Larry. Terrific. Bravo, bravo, bravo. All right, may we go up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 number? 1, 2, 3, go. Now you got 2 out of the 3, the celebrities that we've given you so far. I think that's a good omen. We'll all keep our fingers crossed as we slide the big one. 4. You won another $500. We multiply that by 10, that's 5,000. Add that to the previous 2,500. You are now shooting for a pot of $7,500.
Okay.
And we are delighted to give you the money if you will match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. All right, stand on the blue dot there in the rug. I'll get the $7,500 question, and good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him. Here it is. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. All right, he's finished very quickly, Carolyn. Now, you give us the answer that he gave us. We give you $7,500. What do you say to this? Blank of the game.
The star of the game. I can't think of it.
Oh, star of the game. She kind of drew a blank, and she said something, which is better than saying nothing, isn't it? Star of the game. Richard, what do you say?
It says the name of the game.
Name of the game. Everybody out there was thinking about it. I'm sorry you didn't think about it. But Carolyn, anyway. I'm glad you had a good time. You're a nifty sport. You've got $750, and we'll come right back after this message. Don't forget to watch Richard on Family Feud because it's a wonderful show. And the Betty White show stars guess who?
Betty White.
John Miller.
James Earl Jones is playing the country as Paul Robeson.
Yes, and it's a wonderful production.
Yes,
James Earl Jones as Paul
Thank
Robeson. You will love it if it comes to your community. Be sure to see it. And that leaves you, doesn't it?
Not doing much.
Well,
I turn down work. It's my job not to work.
I must tell you, Brett has written a wonderful play that's going to be a big hit on Broadway. I guarantee it.
Oh, you sweet thing.
Join us next week when we'll give away a lot more money. Have another wonderful bunch like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
Contestants will receive a big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher. Giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish loads really clean quietly. Now it's Maytag's turn to do your dishes. And the Amana Touchmatic Radar Range with Cookmatic Power Shift that allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Zenith Miniway, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro tuned port speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And next party mixed with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy long-lasting carbonaceous food taste. Canada Dry Mixers, famous for quality. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2-cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee tastes without coffee waste. Plus, genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Kind of you to join us. We're going to have a good time, aren't we? Say yes. Thank you. Now, would you applaud Carolyn Watts and Byron Gunther, please? Thank you. We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Byron, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm a professional student, and I'm legal. Just turned 21 not too long ago in May. And all-around nice guy, I guess.
I guess you are, Byron.
I hope so.
Even if you have to say so yourself. Tell him he's an all-around nice guy.
All-right, nice guy.
What does it mean you're a professional student?
Well, let's see. I've been about 3 years to school, and I've changed about 4 times. So, professional
Very
student.
unsanitary.
That's right. Okay, now, Carolyn, what's the story of your life?
Well, I've been living in California for about a year. I grew up in Kentucky, and I work for major airlines now, which has made me move from Kentucky to New York to Dallas to California, and I love it here.
You like it here?
I love it. I'm engaged to a wonderful guy named Scott from Seattle, and I'm just a happy person. I love every day of every life.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Carolyn Watts.
Thank you.
And now, may I point out, you got fans there, huh? Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see, and then we'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that's the big one where you can win over $10,000. Okay. Byron, you may have a choice here of A or B.
Ooh, let's take B.
You want B?
B.
This B, this is the one, the funny one here. Then.
That's the one.
Okay, B, you got it. Sitting Bull said.
That's what he said.
Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Look, at least I'm finished.
I'll say.
You certainly are.
Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank.
Reservation?
Atta boy! Yeah, you're going to be so ashamed when George Kennedy shows his answer and it says reservation on it.
I had blanket and I'm off.
All right. Show us your reservation.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. I said try.
Try. You are a rather hostile bunch, aren't you?
Save some for him, because his is just as bad as mine.
Don't boo him in advance. Wait until you see it. Go.
I'm sorry, but I didn't go to college at all. I wasn't a professional or anything. I said he had a TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee.
TP, sleeping blanket, and instant coffee. All right, Lee. The Sitting Bull said, me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got reservation. Terrific answer, right?
Fantastic, and
Show
that's
us
what I
yours.
should have had, except I tried to make it rhyme.
Why did you say?
Bull, full, he had pull.
Oh, he had pull.
Sorry.
Little influence peddling there.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, she'll be all right.
Thank you.
We'll bring the aspirins up.
How
CBS
is,
nurse.
How is thoroughly modern Millie? Is she okay? We've not seen her for a while. Reservation.
Now, Miss Betty, honey, you know what you have to do. You have to say reservation.
Oh, I didn't realize that was what I was
That's
supposed
what you have to do. Okay, Byron, you got 2 of that. Now, Carolyn, here we go with you. Now, listen to this, folks. It's an interesting story. When the star is speaking, you mustn't speak.
Sorry, but he was
Because I'm never
arguing.
going to kiss you again.
I was not saying anything.
Here we go.
Yes, he was.
A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it.
Yeah.
I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me, just send blank. Oh, I like this one. How does it end?
You know what?
What?
See how quickly I'm doing it?
Good
I've
for you.
decided not to think it through after all. It doesn't work.
Trust your first instinct, yes. All right, Carol. You ready, my dear? A bottle washed up on shore with this message in it. I'm stranded on a desert island with the most beautiful girl in the world. Don't rescue me. Just send
A bed.
A bed? That's okay. You're gonna live a very happily married life. I think you got the right idea. George, she said a bed. What do you say?
Vitamins.
Vitamins! Not a good idea. And you?
Well, he'd been reading the New York Times and he wanted to keep the population zero. He said the pill.
Just send the pill. Good answer so far.
I said money.
Just send money.
What's he gonna do with money on the desert island? There were no stores.
Temper, temper. Lee, you're smiling?
Well, an aphrodisiac.
An aphrodisiac.
What do you mean,
boo? Send an aphrodisiac.
When the hair's real bushy, I know what
That's right, yeah, an aphrodisiac.
It's a bed's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah. Sure it is. Okay, Richard, here we go.
I see.
Vitamins.
Vitamins. And you, my dear?
Vitamins.
That's it. That would be very helpful, wouldn't it? So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 2-0 in favor of Byron. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. Here we go. Round two coming up. Bing. And Byron, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
Ooh, let's go with B again.
B again. All right, two people lay out. They are Betty and Richard. At the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank. At the clothing store.
I'm going to try and do better by you this time. Before he measured me, he told me to...
All right. All right, here we go. Byron, at the clothing store, Harry said, I think that salesman used to be a doctor. Before he measured me, he told me to blank.
Cough?
Cough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost wrote that.
Really?
Just came that close,
Yeah.
and then I wrote strip.
Strip. The doctors tell you, they say cough or take off your clothes or one of those things, or $48, please. What do you say?
You're in the Army, Mr. Jones?
Yes.
I said weigh myself.
Weigh myself. Told me to weigh myself.
First they measure you and then they weigh you.
Right. Okay.
Or waylay you.
Yes. Charles?
She went to the Fanny Flagg School of Spelling.
Did you cough for him? Okay, she did. 4. That's it. All right, Carolyn, you got a little catching up to do. Let's see if you do it. Here we go. Everybody plays. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. This terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. All right, she's
Terrible
thinking.
dream.
I keep having this terrible dream.
I mean, it couldn't be worse.
Right.
Oh, Tim said I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is... Oh, I get it. I get it, hon. I get it.
Okay. Carolyn, Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank.
A bone.
A bone.
Yes.
Bone is not bad. George, she said bone. What do you say to that?
I'm sorry, I had to go for something else. A fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. I like that one. A bone or a fire hydrant?
I thought I finally had it. Boy, this time I can't miss. I said fire hydrant. I'm sorry.
Well, that's two of those. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Very good, Charles.
I live in the country, Gene. I have large dogs. So I chose tree rather than
A tree, naturally. Now, she's looking for a bone, Lee. Throw her a bone.
I wish I could. I said fire hydrant also.
So we got 4 of those so far. Did that thought cross your mind?
No.
No. Oh, 5. 5 so far. You make it 6.
Oh, I feel such an ash. I said a tree.
A tree. So at the end of round 2, 4-0 is the score, and we'll go to round 3 now. Our final round. Byron, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
Okay, let's try A this time.
A it is. And Charles, you lay out.
Yo.
And the whole bottom tier lays out. Just George and Brett, if you would, please.
There's a pair
Hi,
of dogs
hon.
here. No, boy.
Ready?
I'm putting my glasses on for this.
Yes, pay attention. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I did when I was 20.
He wishes.
Only now, I need blank. I think you're a little too old for me, but... Finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Byron, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, today, I can do the very same things I could do when I was 20, only now I need blank.
How about vitamins?
Vitamins. I think you just blew it, son.
Yeah.
He said vitamins, George.
Might come under the broad category, but I doubt it. Assistance.
Assistance. Little help. And you?
Help!
Help! Now, Carolyn, this is your last shot at it. If you match 4, you will tie Byron. If you match 5, you will beat him. And everybody plays, since she hasn't matched anyone yet. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her blank. Mary.
Got it.
Mary. Are you ready?
Got an answer?
You got an answer? You want to hear it again? Mary's thrown out of astronomy school because she was told to photograph a heavenly body. She came in with pictures of herself. Of herself. Okay. Herself.
I'll buy that.
There's one for her. There's 41. May we see yours, please?
Wait, I don't have a zipper.
Oh.
Drawing on once more on my own personal experiences when I asked this question, I said own.
My own. Okay. Score is now 4-2. Charles?
A Polaroid shot of her body with Big Sal in a motel.
Near Encino. So that makes the score 4-3 in favor of Byron. And now Lee, she's looking for a body.
How about tying it up?
Okay. There's the tie score. Mary was thrown out of astronomy school because when she was told to photograph a heavenly body, she came in with pictures of her...
boobs.
Oh. Yes. It's all right. Mars and Venus.
Thank you.
It's a matching pair, yes. And you, my dear?
Problem was she had a constellation. No, listen. I think what I was going to say her Aunt Maud, who was deceased, but that's not it. Self.
Self wins the game. Byron, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Byron Gunther, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. And while he's spinning off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Now, here we are, this lady. It's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000.
I'm ready.
And I point out to you, I must say, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. And here we go. Not too long ago, Carolyn, in this very room, had a bunch of people. We locked the doors, gave them pencils and blunt writing instruments, and said, write down your best answer to this. Buddy blank. And if you give us the answer that they gave us most frequently, we give you $500. For the second most popular answer, we give you $250, and then $100 if you match the third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help.
I'd want Brett, Betty.
Wait, one at a time. Brett?
Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett is
And Betty.
one. Betty?
Buddy system.
What? Buddy system. Oh, yeah, swimmers use that, the buddy system.
And Charles.
Charles?
Leanne Meriwether's friend, Buddy Epson.
Buddy Epson. Okay. Buddy Epson, buddy system, and Buddy Hackett are the three. Now, it's your option now to reject all of those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those.
Buddy Hackett.
You want Buddy Hackett? Well, I think you're right. We'll find out if you're right or wrong right now. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Buddy Boy. No Buddy Hackett there yet so far. Well, find out if Buddy Hackett is hiding under the $250 number. Yes, he is! What do you think's under the big one? Buddy Epson? Oh, Buddy Rich? All right, may we see it, please? Buddy Epson. Should be very happy about that. Okay, so you've picked up $250. We multiply that by 10, makes $2,500. That'll be the least amount you could possibly play for. Now we're going to see how much more money you're going to be able to win here with your second audience match. Would you slide it, please? 1, 2, 3, blank. All right, sing out.
Richard.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
I think I'll try George.
George?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And Brett.
Brett?
Oh, 1, 2,
Here, now
three.
this is it. If they don't like it, that...
She's
The
stuck
game-
on 1, 2, 3, Alivio.
That's a Larry, not a Levio. Charles?
That's right, that's good.
See, the reason he mispronounced it is Charles was 16 years old when he was born, and he never played those kids' games there. It's 1, 2, 3, a Larry. Don't you remember when you bounced the ball?
1, 2, 3, a Larry.
All
Oh,
right, 1, 2, 3, a Larry. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, go are the three. Remember, it's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to try 4.
4. You get lukewarm response from your friends out there, but we'll find out whether you're right or wrong. May we see the $100 number? 1, 2, 3, oh, Larry. Terrific. Bravo, bravo, bravo. All right, may we go up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 number. 1, 2, 3, go. Now you got 2 out of the 3 the celebrities they've given you so far. I think that's a good omen. We'll all keep our fingers crossed as we slide the big one. 4. You won another $500. We multiply that by 10, that's $5,000. Add that to the previous $2,500. You are now shooting for a pot of $7,500.
Okay.
And we are delighted to give you the money if you will match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. All right, stand on the blue dot there in the rug. I'll get the $7,500 question, and good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him. Here it is. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. Blank of the game. All right, he's finished very quickly, Carolyn. Now, you give us the answer that he gave us. We give you $7,500. What do you say to this? Blank of the game.
The star of the game. I can't think of it.
Oh, star of the
I couldn't
game.
think of it.
She kind of drew a blank, and she said something, which is better than saying nothing, isn't it? Star of the game. Richard, what do you say?
It says the name of the game.
Name of the game. Everybody out there was thinking about it. I'm sorry you didn't think about it. But Carolyn, I'm glad you had a good time. You're a nifty sport. You've got $750, and we'll come right back after this message. Don't forget to watch Richard on Family Feud because it's a wonderful show. And the Betty White show stars guess who?
John Hiller.
James Earl Jones is playing the country as Paul Robeson. In the
Yes,
play.
and it's a wonderful
Yes,
production.
it's a beautiful
James
play.
Earl Jones as Paul
Thank
Robeson. You will love it if it comes to your community. Be sure to see it. And that leaves you, doesn't it?
Not doing much.
Well,
I turn down work. It's my job not to work.
I must tell you, Brett has written a wonderful play
Yes.
that's going to be a big hit on Broadway. I guarantee it.
Oh, you sweet
Love
thing.
Join us next week when we'll give away a lot more money. Have another wonderful bunch like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho.
contestants will receive a big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher, giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish loads really clean quietly. Now it's Maytag's turn to do your dishes. And the Amana Touchmatic Radar Range with Cookmatic Power Shift that allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Zenith Mini-Wet, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro tuned port speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And next party, mixed with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy long-lasting carbonation, smooth taste. Canada Dry Mixers, famous for quality. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2 cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee tastes without coffee waste. Plus, genuine Mr. Coffee filters. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from CPO Sharkey, David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
All right, what'll I have to do now? Okay. Hello, John. How are you? How are they? Raring to go?
Oh, yes.
All right, are you raring to go?
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye. Now, would you greet our two players, Donna Beeson and Roberta Silverstein style? Stein, right. Now, this is our current champion. Donna has $5,600 to her credit, right. That's good news, isn't it? Your husband happy about that?
He better be. I am.
And she's going to be challenged now by Roberta, who came on just as the time ended last time. And what do we find out about you?
I work in an insurance brokerage, and I go to school at Cal State Northridge.
And you're studying economics.
Right.
You going for a BA or?
Yes.
Right. And how many more years do you have to go to do that?
One, hopefully.
One. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed for you. Hope you have good luck there and here, too. We'll start this game right after we do this for you.
You turn somebody down?
Okay. All right. Here we go. Bing. Oh, boing. There it is. Now, Roberta, you may have A or B.
B.
The mind boggles.
Yes. Bernie is such a super salesman.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he sold dance lessons to blank. That's good.
I don't want to look at your answer. I have my own, Mr. Thing.
Okay. All right. Roberta, his fella Bernie is such a super salesman. Yesterday, he sold dance lessons to blank.
Fred Astaire?
Fred Astaire is a good answer. I like that. Are they applauding Fred or are they applauding the answer there? That's
Well,
probably
both.
Yes. Yes, everybody loves Fred Astaire. Yes, indeed.
Well, originally I was going to say Lenny Farbowitz, who's an incredible dancer.
Lenny Farbowitz?
Yes,
oh, everybody.
I changed to Fred Astaire.
Yay! Let's hear it for Fred Astaire. You got a Lenny Farbowitz or Fred Astaire?
No, I don't know Lenny well enough to bandy his name around in public.
Right.
No, but I'm so crazy about Fred Astaire I can't see straight. So why wouldn't I name the little...
Yeah. You know, Fred is one of our regular viewers.
You're kidding. He's my life.
Oh, well, he's out there.
He's my favorite person.
You love Fred Astaire?
He's my favorite person in the world, except for you, of course, Jane.
Of course, naturally.
He's my favorite person, including him.
Well, maybe he won't watch after my answer.
Why?
Well, because why should one person hold a whole dance realm? I mean, there's a lot of great dancers.
Lenny Farbowitz.
Well,
Yep.
one, and Nureyev, and there's a lot of terrific. Sid Charisse isn't bad.
Right.
So I chose Fred Astaire.
Naturally. I'll tell you this. First one that says Arthur Murray gets a belt in the mouth.
Oh.
All right. That's the way it is.
Got me dancing?
So.
Okay, Fred Astaire. Fred
All
Astaire.
right. Got 4 now.
Actually, I danced for years with Lenny.
You don't have to worry, old lovey-dove. I love him.
Okay.
Freddy, the personification of elegance.
Oh, yes.
And a good little dancer. Fred Astaire.
All right, 5 for Roberta. You
Read
ready
the
for
question.
a belt in the mouth?
No, read the question, because it's a good question.
Bernie is such a super salesman. Yesterday he sold dance lessons to...
The answer was obvious.
Yes.
Fred Astaire is my favorite person. I can only presume that my rash of tasteless answers has to do with the overall tone of this show. Or...
I think I'll give you a belt in the mouth anyway.
Thank
Just
you.
on general principles.
Who knows why?
Peg leg Bates! Really?
Well, he'd have to be a good salesman.
Well, I guess he would have to be a great salesman to sell. Although, listen, I tell you, Peg leg Bates, that's really kind of
He
a
was a
double edged.
dancer.
He was an excellent dancer.
I know he was. I
I used
know.
to see him on the Ed Sullivan Show. a
So I
lot.
was wrong twice.
Yes, you're wrong twice.
He
He
used to do a
tap.
one-step, if I
A
remember.
one-step, yes. No, but he did a tap dance routine. You're too young to remember Peg leg Bates. But he was a nifty dancer. Well, she did very well with the first rounder, which is kind of tough here. Now we got this one for
Yeah, you still won.
George said, I'm suing that lousy doctor.
Oh, dear.
Because when I went to him for a hair transplant, instead of hair, he transplanted my blank onto my head.
Yeah.
What is it again?
The Supreme Court is studying the question. Look at them.
We'll
You have to, all right.
We'll decide who's to die and who's to live.
Miss America would like to see it also. Yeah. There you are.
Something onto me. He transplanted
serve
my...
from the right, take from the left. No, serve from the left, take from the... Well, it's something like that. You got it now.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay. Donna? George said, I'm suing that lousy doctor. Because when I went to him for a hair transplant, instead of hair, he transplanted my blank onto my head.
My rabbit?
Rabbit. That's a good answer. I think
That
that's
sounds good to me.
amusing. Transplanted my rabbit, you see. And it looked like a head of hair. Big, fuzzy rabbit. You don't like that, huh? Well, it's hard when you're up here. You think it's easy? Right. David, what do you got?
Nothing better than rabbit, I'll tell you that. I got my nose on my head.
Transplanted my nose onto my head. That's how you blow your nose, eh?
Guess so.
Hold your hand up there, huh? Okay. What do you say?
Taste.
I started to say rabbit. No!
Okay, got 2 of those so far.
In keeping with the, well, like a cycle of great answers, I've chosen toenail.
Toenail! Toenails. Strangely enough, Charles,
Not bad.
I tell you, everybody in the office, when they were testing this question out, said toenails. I couldn't understand what. We got a bunch of weirdos who work in this office. What do you say? Instead of hair, he transplanted my blank onto my head.
Oh, it's again my favorite answer. I had no idea that Brett would come up with the same answer. Nose.
Nose. Had several of those, Donna. Richard, what is your judgment here?
Well, naturally. You know my St. Bernard. I said dog.
Dog! Yeah, that would give you a good head of hair. Yeah.
Excellent. The only thing is you shed during the summer.
That's right.
Still, an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Marcia, darling.
Hello.
Yes, Marcia.
I've gone from being tasteless to dumb, but I'll take it. I've opted for that choice, and I picked, who knows why, my carpet.
Your carpet.
Little astroturf.
Yeah.
Oh. Shag.
Shag. Preferably
Shag
shag.
carpet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 5-0 in favor of the challenger. And round two comes up after this for you. We are ready. Walk through the shot, Ira. That's it. Okay. No, come on. Walk through in front of the camera and get that fuzzy blur. And I'll say that's Iris Kutch, our producer. All right, round two, final round. Roberta.
B again.
B again. Who plays?
Just the peg-leg bait person.
Oh, Peg-Leg Bates is the only one who plays.
All right.
Yeah. Wouldn't you hate to iron that?
Nothing up her sleeve, though.
No, nothing.
Well, except the arm, of course. And a rabbit.
And a rabbit.
On some carpet.
And a tuna fish sandwich.
And Peg-Leg Bates.
Partridge with a trick knee.
All right. Weird Willie is so weird.
Heaven.
He has a rocking chair in his living room and a rocking blank in his bathroom. Right. All right.
Thank you.
Roberta? Weird Willie is so weird, he has a rocking chair in his living room and a rocking blank in his bathroom.
Toilet.
Toity. Okay.
Now, she was right. She was right.
She said toity.
Oh, I thought she said toilet.
Oh, no, we don't say toilet
Which
on
is
the
what
air.
she should have said, but I got real cute, and I said toy. It's the same.
Well, that's a match anyway. Okay. Now, she has 6, Donna. That means the best you can achieve in this game is a tie if you match all 6 celebrities, and let's see if that happens. Sir Lancelot said.
Sir who?
Sir Lancelot.
Oh, thank you. Your accents are a little...
King Arthur has the most unusual knighting ceremony. First, he makes you kiss his sword.
Don't say it.
Then, he makes you blank on it. First, he makes you kiss his sword, then he makes you blank on it.
Yes, well, of course you got it, because you looked over here.
Okay. Donna Beeson, Sir Lancelot said, King Arthur has the most unusual knighting ceremony. First, he makes you kiss his sword. Then he makes you blank on it.
Sit.
Sit on it. I believe we have the makings of a tie game. What do you say?
Well, I don't know how many people would apply for that job, but he sat on it too.
There it is. There's one. Gotta match everybody, Donna. Brett?
I always say sit on it.
That's right. You always say that. I've heard you say it many times. Chuck? Okay. Score is now 6-3. And let's see if we capture the lower tier here. Lee?
Sit.
That's right. That's 4. First he makes you kiss his sword, and then he makes you...
Well, of course, if you get my point, sit on it.
Yes, you get the point. You're not going to be a spoiled sport, are you?
Oh, heck no. Sit.
All right. 5 shots. You know that doesn't happen too often, but you did it. You got all 6 there. And we'll go to the tiebreaker now. 1 for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Roberta?
B.
Okay. Here it is. Who's snapping his fingers? Yeah.
Roger.
What?
I'll never squeal.
No, Peg-Leg Bates was rehearsing a new number over there. On the
He
Dinah
wants your
Shore
attention.
show.
He's the one. He wants your attention.
No, I snapped first.
Oh, I see. You. All right. No snapping of fingers, please.
I used to eat a lot, and I stopped that.
That's good. Good. From the hospital bed, Unlucky Louie said, let me tell you what happened to me. Yesterday, my girlfriend swatted a fly. Unfortunately, the fly was on my blank. Right.
Unfortunately, I met
Yesterday,
Unlucky Louie.
my girlfriend swatted a fly. Unfortunately, the fly was on my...
Yeah, right.
Gotcha.
Got you.
All right.
With the doing it on purpose.
From the hospital bed, come on, David, Chuck, let's go.
Okay, Gene, hold it, baby.
I'm crazy about it.
There's your blue card.
From the hospital bed, Unlucky Louie said, let me tell you what happened to me. Yesterday, my girlfriend swatted a fly, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry, it's you, Roberta.
You know what?
Unlucky, Louis. Was so unlucky.
He went to
From the hospital bed, unlucky Louis said, let me tell you what happened to me. Have you heard this someplace before? Yeah, I got the feeling I heard it someplace. Yesterday, my girlfriend swatted a fly. Unfortunately, the fly was on my blank.
Nose?
Nose it is. Well, there's another good answer here.
What is it?
Well,
Other than
sure,
nose.
you'd think of that.
Yes.
I sure would think of that. What do you say, David?
Well...
What are you whispering?
Nothing. It's dirty.
Nothing.
Stitches!
What?
The stitches.
The fly was on my stitches.
I was in a hospital. Crazy in a hospital, you don't they?
Haven't done that
You
for
see,
a long
swatting the fly sent him to the hospital.
Oh, is that
David.
I told you where the stitches were.
Yeah, okay. That's one, David.
Okay.
What do you say, Brett?
I thought Dick Martin was coming back. No!
There's one for her. Show us your nose.
Right on the nose.
Okay. You have a nose?
Guess.
Right.
Right.
Right. Three for her. Unfortunately, the fly was on my...
I threw away his stitches and wrote no.
You did. Now.
I'm going to pantomime my answer.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, thank
Now,
you.
wait a minute.
Well,
Wait a
you
minute.
know,
Sounds
little
like...
change of pace.
How many,
Sounds like
how many
one
were...
breath,
how
one
many...
syllable.
One syllable... terrific.
No!
Nose, it is. Okay. That's 5 for her, and you'll have a shot at it. Let's see how you do this time. But first, we've got this for you. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, and now we'll go back to these two ladies and see how we do. Here, we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. And Donna, you've got to match 5 to tie. Again, 6 to win, however. Ugly Edna is really ugly. She doesn't have naturally wavy hair. She has naturally wavy blank.
I'd like to go on record again, as I do every time,
Yes.
as hating Ugly Edna question. I want an Ugly Ed question in here.
This is Ugly Edward, is what it says here.
No, it says Edna.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Did I read Edward?
We do.
Yeah, we
You
have.
This chauvinistic stuff.
Yeah.
You have.
Haven't
I
we?
have yet to hear
We
an
have
Ugly
very,
Ed's question.
very hairy.
We've had
Naughty
that. We
Norman.
really have.
Oh, well, that's
Okay,
good
Donna,
stuff.
we're all set. Ugly Edna is really ugly. She doesn't have naturally wavy hair. She has naturally wavy...
Teeth.
Teeth. Okay. Teeth is one response. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. David.
This one had naturally wavy skin.
Skin. Got to match the rest to stay in the game. Here, Brett.
Am I the villainess?
Well, I don't know.
I'm afraid I am.
Skin it is. What the rest of you have? Roberta wins the game. Everybody has skin. Congratulations to you. Right there. I got the table out of your way. Well, you're leaving here with a bundle of $5,600 and our best wishes, Donna Beeson. Goodbye. How do you feel? No, you're not nervous. How can you be nervous when we're all such a friendly bunch here?
Right.
Aren't we friendly?
Sure.
Oh, sure.
All right,
I
now
thought
listen,
she was
Roberta.
little.
Roberta, look at me when I'm talking to you. Then. You could win a lot of money here now. Here's this big money super match. You could win over $5,000. Let's begin. And pay attention, and you won't be so nervous now. We polled the studio audience. And you write down your best answer to this. Blank softly. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Oh, Brett.
What you got to Oh, that stinks. Speak softly.
And carry a big stick.
I'm not sure, but the song "Killing Me Softly."
Killing Me Softly with his... Killing Me Softly with his
his
song?
song,
Yes. Killing Me Softly, okay. Part of a lyric.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
You say walk softly.
I do indeed. It's
You say
amazing
walk
how you
softly.
picked that up. I said it, and immediately you know who actually said those words. You said I
You
did.
said walk softly.
Well, what is there more to say? Bravo. May I be the first to...
You said it.
Yes.
Well, now those are the 3. Walk softly, Speak Softly and Killing Me Softly with his song.
Doo-dah.
Doo-dah. Killing Me Softly with his song.
Not even close.
It was.
Let me hear it.
No, oh no, not me. Oh, don't look to me for singing.
Oh, all right.
Oh no, they'll march on me.
Yeah.
No.
Speak?
Speak Softly. That sounds like a pretty good one to me. Can you think of any others?
No.
No, I can't think of any others either. Can you, John?
I think there's
What
one
do
we're
you
not
think?
getting. I
What?
have that feeling.
I got that. Well, I
Holly
don't know.
goes softly.
Let's find out right now if Speak Softly is up there, and if so, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? Killing Me Softly. Righto. There's the lyric.
Marshmallow.
May we see the next one, please? Walk Softly.
What if it isn't speak? It'll be there. I know it'll be there.
It's got to be there. I can't think of anything else. Can you think of anything else? No. All right, slide it, please.
Yeah, she got it. Congratulations.
Terrific. Congratulations. Just keep calling on those people in the upper tier, and that's... Now listen, you've got $600 grand total now, and we're going to pause here and do a little business with America, and you stand by. Now watch this message and then come back to us. Well, it was a wonderful experience, wasn't it?
Yes.
Come on, say yes.
Yes, it
was.
was.
Say
Wonderful.
Yes, Gene.
We all
Charles, say
matched.
yes. They're all saying yes,
I
Charles.
can't hear when I can't see.
Oh, I see. Well, join us next time for Match Game
Yeah.
77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You're a grand bunch, and so are you. And so are you. Welcome.
Thank you, Gene.
It's the first time we got a new kid on the block here, Bernie Capel of Love Boat. Let's give him a warm welcome. Now, you, the part you play a stewardess. What do you play on that
Will
boat?
you quit that?
Oh.
I play Doc Bricker. Doc
You're
Bricker.
the doctor. That's right.
Right, doctor.
Yes, right.
I'm dubious.
You're dubious. Let's welcome Karen McGuire and Charlie Boyer over here. Now, Karen's the current champ with $6,900. How do you feel about that, Karen?
Ready to do it again.
Oh, really? He's going to try and stop you, isn't he?
You're right.
We met Charlie Boyer just as the time expired yesterday, or the day before, or whenever it was. And you want to just lightly go over some of the things you told us?
I didn't say a lot. I was kind of petrified yesterday.
Oh, you're relaxed today?
No, I'm numb, I think.
You're numb today?
Numb today, yeah. I live in San Francisco, and I enjoy golf and crossword puzzles and do a little theater and read poetry, and that's about it.
What kind of theater?
A little theater.
Oh, are you
Very
involved?
small.
Yes, a
Yes,
small
very
theater.
small,
I
very
see.
small.
What is your handicap in golf? You look like,
I get
let's
dizzy
take a
and fall
guess.
down
He's
a lot.
about an 8, right?
No, I get dizzy and fall down a lot.
Oh, is that your
That's
handicap?
my handicap, yeah.
Okay, Charlie.
Sorry about that.
Going to be that way, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, good luck to both of you. We'll begin in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do this for America. Here we go. I will push a button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Charlie to make a decision.
B.
B. He made a decision very quickly. Here it is, Charlie.
Okay.
Sally said, "My television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Starsky and Hutch frisking blank and blank. Just saw Starsky and Hutch frisking blank and blank. This is a gooder. Wonderful. Oh, no. We can't let anybody take a chance of letting anybody see you over there. You got to be very careful. Okay. You got the idea, though. All right. I'll start walking over here to Charles Boyer.
Look at him. I've written my answer. I've finished. He's over there thinking anyone is going to steal his silly answer.
Now we are ready, Charlie. Sally said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Starsky and Hutch frisking blank and blank.
Laverne and Shirley?
Laverne and Shirley! Hey, listen, that'd make a wonderful series, wouldn't it? Yeah. Starsky and Hutch and Laverne and Shirley mixing it up. Would you calm it down over there? Take control? Have somebody pay attention to what's going on? Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's what I've got.
Laverne and Shirley, you did it. That's one for Charlie. Put it in the slot there, Bernie.
And then it falls to the floor.
He'll get the hang of it.
I'm getting all this help. It's wonderful.
Terrific. Brett?
Why would he say Laverne and Shirley? Seems like such an odd answer.
Well, it's a perfect answer, I think.
Me too.
You got it. I mean, would they do it to Laurel and Hardy? Would they?
No. Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, certainly. Laverne and Shirley. Are you ready for Laverne, Starsky and Hutch?
Well, I hope that Penny and Cindy are.
Yes, indeed. Okay, Charlie, you got 4. Now, I suspect that Laverne and Shirley would have occurred to you, wouldn't it?
I was going to say Starsky and Hutch were frisking Rossetti and Ryan. Then I thought, Anita would not like that.
No, they really wouldn't like that at all.
Rossetti and Ryan might like it. Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley. That's 5. Now, here's the animal lover of the world.
Oh, that's right. And if you,
I mean, she loves those two animals, Starsky and Hutch especially,
yes.
Right?
Johnny Olson says Donnie and Marie. Now, that's ridiculous.
Donnie and Marie is ridiculous.
Yes. No, Donnie and Marie are ridiculous. Lavoine and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley. Well, look at him.
It's okay.
He really got off to a bouncing start there. Karen, now let's see what we do for you here. Dirty Dan is really dirty. Instead of... Oh, I'll give you a chance. If you want to do it, I'll give you a chance. Dirty Dan is really dirty. Last chance. Instead of growing a beard on his face, he's growing blank. That's the story. Instead of growing a beard on his face, he's growing blank.
Dirty.
Dirty Dan is really dirty. Instead of growing a beard on his face, he's growing blank. It's a first round question, wide open. Remember that.
Sure.
Dirty Dan.
Take this to the cashier. You won't get your money back because it was a sale. But you will get a refund slip.
Okay.
Dirty Dan was so...
Is really dirty. Instead of growing a beard on his face, see how quick Bernie got it?
Oh, well, Bernie's just
like
showing
that.
off because it's his first time.
No, it's all that cruising I do.
Right. You ready, Karen?
No.
Dirty Dan is really dirty. Instead of growing a beard on his face, he's growing blank.
Grass.
Grass, anything. There's a lot of dirt on his face, you can grow grass. Right?
I hope.
Right. She said grass. Bernie, what do you say?
I have, he was growing something other than grass.
Potatoes. That's good. Anything. You see, if there's dirt on his face, you could grow anything.
Sure.
Radishes.
That's easy for you to say.
Rutabagas, parsnip.
Rutabagas. We come
Jicama.
from Maine, and we don't say rutabagas. We call them Canadian turnips.
Canadian turnips.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. I said fungus.
Fungus.
I've got 4
Fungus.
friends out there.
The plural is fungi.
Ooh.
I come from Maine, and we don't call them potatoes.
Call them potatoes.
No, we call them Canadian yamo.
Yamo. Potatoes. Okay. She's looking for grass. Offer a little grass to this lady?
I can't.
No?
I really can't. I'm so embarrassed by my answer.
A real rotten one, eh?
Yes, rotten garbage.
Growing garbage.
I don't know why you don't grow garbage.
that really is.
Yes, I know. Go
Yeah,
right
you're
ahead.
off to a
Leave
rotten
it alone. It's okay.
start there.
It's all right. Yeah. It's good. That'll make me. Yes, guilt.
Good. All right,
I'm
mea
really
culpa.
sorry,
She's
Karen.
doing that
That's
act
bad.
there now. Okay, Richard. It's an easy act to follow.
Yes. Especially when he has the right answer. Well, hey, come on, Richard.
Do you help Barnaby a lot on his cases, by the way?
No, he doesn't let me. He's
Very
does it all
wise.
himself.
Yeah. Grass, man.
Grass. Karen, got one. There's one for her. Now, Betty White.
That is such a good answer. I said mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
He denied that they were pimples. He insisted they were mushrooms.
I see. Yes. Well, he'd have to stay in the dark. He'd have to be a closet mushroom grower in that case.
You don't know him
Where are
like
we
I
here?
do.
6-1 in favor of Charlie Boyer. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Watch this first. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, since Charlie has matched all 6 celebrities, he will stand by, and you have a choice of A or B.
Let's try B.
B, and you know what you have to do? You must match 5. The best you can do is achieve a tie. Everyone except Richard. Richard, you lay out if you please.
I was the best.
You were the best, right. Mean Marvin is really mean. He just wrote a new version of I Want to Hold Your Hand. It's called I Want to Blank Your Hand. Mean Marvin wrote a new version of I Want to Hold Your Hand. It's called I Want to Blank Your Hand. Mean Marvin. Mean Marvin wrote a new version of I Want to Hold Your Hand. It's called I Want to Blank.
Mean Marvin.
Mean.
He's mean. They called him Mean Marvin because he was mean.
Mean. You knew him, didn't you, Bernie? Mean Marvin. Yeah. How many people from Love Boat have we had so far? Now,
Bernie's the first.
Am I the first? I
No.
hope I'm not the last.
now wait a minute. Oh, I got mixed up. Bernie is the first.
I wouldn't lie to you, hon. I've always
Gavin, now wait a minute. Gavin the
No,
You haven't
we
had
had
Gavin?
Patty Duke.
Oh, Patty guessed it on our
Yeah,
show.
that's right.
But
she
then
was
you
a-
could.
I did Gavin
He
McLeod.
did a guest star.
You're thinking of Zoo Parade. You
No. Everybody ready, I
You're
take it.
thinking
Here
of
we go.
Kangaroo Kindergarten.
Mean Marvin is really mean, Karen. He just wrote a new version of I Want to Hold Your Hand. It's called I Want to Blank Your Hand.
Break.
I want to break your hand. Well, that's good, isn't it? I don't know. That was not a bad answer at all. What'd you say? Got to match everybody here now, Karen.
I thought that Mean Marvin was so mean that he'd want to crush your hand.
Crush your hand. That's a break. That breaks. If you crush the hand, you break it. It's so score is now 6-2. Must match Brett. Go.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm very well, and I feel terrible. I said bite.
I want to bite your hands, and that means Charlie Boyer wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Great. Smash. That's good. Okay. Congratulations, Charlie. Little Blue Jack. We're going to say bye to Karen McGuire here, who's leaving with a bundle of money. She has a total of $6,900. Congratulations to you, Carol. Goodbye, Karen McGuire. Excuse me. Thank you. Now, Charlie, there it is, all for your benefit. A chance for you to win over $5,000.
I'd like that.
You good, good. I'm glad you like that. We polled an audience in this room. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Here, according to blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is quite valuable to you. If you match it, you get $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular answer selected by them, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard.
According to Hoyle.
According to Hoyle.
Lee?
According to the...
I don't think you got one.
No, I don't. I was guessing. According to the reliable sources.
According to the reliable sources.
You say that every day on the news.
According to reliable sources. Yes, it's a journalist phrase, isn't it? Yes, of course.
Charles.
According to the law.
According to the law. According to the law, according to Hoyle, and according to reliable sources are the three. Now it's up to you, Charlie, to choose one of those or make up one of your own.
I'll go with according to Hoyle.
According to Hoyle. According to Hoyle is what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. According to me. Why do they say that, I wonder? I have no idea. We're looking for according to Hoyle. Maybe to see the next one, please. According to the law is one up there that was given to you by Charles. Here's last chance for Hoyle. Slide it. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Attaboy, Charlie. Now you're up to $600, and you're going to go for the big one now. You're going to play for $5,000. And all you have to do to get that is match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. There you go. Good luck to you, Charlie. I'll get the $5,000 question, which reads as follows. Cocktail blank. Cocktail blank. Okay. Now, Charlie boy, if you match Richard in the answer you're about to articulate, you will get $5,000 additional. What do you say? Cocktail?
Cocktail party.
Cocktail party. Some people say it's a regrettable American institution, but nevertheless...
I love cocktail parties.
All right, Richard, he says cocktail party will match you. What do you say? Up, there it is. You got it. Congratulations. Attaboy, Charlie boy, you got $5,600. How do you feel?
Much better than I did when I walked in, I'll tell you that.
Okay, you stand by now while we do a little business with America, then we'll meet your new player. Congratulations, Charlie.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And Garanimals, long-wearing clothes with travelers to teens, match tags and shirts and pants go together, Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca. The surprising taste of Fresca. Tart, tingly, and sugar-free, too. Wow. And again, action with Gene Raver.
Hello there. Now, thank you, Johnny. Here comes Cindy Gilmore. Cindy is going to challenge Charlie Boyer. He's very happy because he has $5,600. And tell us a little bit about you, Cindy, before we begin the game.
I'm a domestic engineer,
Right.
a wife and mother of 2 children, Michael and Michelle.
Yeah.
Love to bowl, and I'm a native San Diegan.
Well, we welcome you here and wish you the best of luck, Cindy.
Thank you.
Shall we begin by asking you to make a selection here of A or B?
B.
B. New game. Everyone plays. Fred said, "The fortune teller told me there'll be good news and bad news. The good news is I'm going to be stranded on a desert island with Miss America. The bad news is she's bringing along blank." Oh, I've got a good one for this one. Okay. Going to be stranded on a desert island with Miss America. The bad news is she's bringing along blank. You know about this, don't you?
Yes.
I see. Now, what do we got over there? Betty, are you writing?
Yes.
You are. Okay, Cindy, Fred said the fortune teller told me I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm going to be stranded on a desert island with Miss America. The bad news is she's bringing along blank.
Her boyfriend?
Her boyfriend. But someone a little more specific than that might have gotten you some points here. We'll find out. What did you say, Bernie?
The worst thing that could possibly happen. She's bringing along Mr. America.
Mr. America. From Muscle Beach.
Sydney.
I see. What do you say?
Got letters.
What do I care? I never answer them. Yes?
I feel sorry for Cindy because she said that terrible answer.
Yes.
Her boyfriend!
Yes.
Just read the letters on the chart.
AEXDB.
LNNT.
Yes.
Can you go any further?
PPLZY.
I see.
You know you're sicker today than you were yesterday? I said Mr. America.
Mr. America. Now, Cindy's looking for her boyfriend here. What do you say there, former Miss America?
The only man that ever goes anywhere with Miss America, Bert Parks.
Bert
But she would know, wouldn't she, dear?
That's
Tell us
right.
everything.
She was there with him.
And his teeth.
But never on a desert island with
Oh,
Bert.
I see.
No.
It only seemed like it, isn't it?
All right, Richard.
Bert Park?
Bert Park. You were there with him too, huh?
We're not allowed to say.
Oh, I see. I've heard rumors, though, there. Hello there.
I have to explain. I couldn't think of anybody, so Richard showed me his, and I didn't want to copy, so I said Brett.
Why did you say that, Betty?
I don't know. I tried to explain what
Betty,
I
it
said.
doesn't make any sense.
Bad news is she's bringing along Brett.
I think she's a menopause.
Well, so there's the way it goes, Cindy. You're getting the idea now. Now let's see how Charlie does with his first run-in. Now listen, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear about the sequel to Saturday Night Fever?
No.
Well, I'll tell you about it. It's called Sunday Morning Blank. The sequel to Saturday Night Fever.
It's called Sunday Morning.
Blank. Sunday Morning Blank. The sequel to Saturday Night Fever. And a way to go, Chuck.
Yo, Gene.
Now, Charlie, if you're ready, here we go. The sequel to Saturday Night Fever. Have you heard about it? It's called Sunday Morning Blank.
Hangover.
Hangover. He said Sunday Morning Hangover.
Oh,
What did you say, Bertie?
I thought the only logical follow-up to that would be Sunday Morning Pleasure.
Pleasure. Saturday Night Fever, Sunday Morning Pleasure. Aha! He read something into it that I didn't read into it. What do you say?
You know what? That's a lousy answer, but I like a positive attitude about life. No, what happens when a fever breaks?
You get the chills.
No, you get the sweats.
Oh, the sweats. Oh, I see. What do you say?
Being a songwriter, easy word to rhyme, the Sunday morning flu.
Sunday morning flu.
Sunday morning
Good one.
flu.
All right, Charlie Boyer is looking
Say
for
flu,
hangover.
flu.
What do you got, Lee?
It's pretty much the same thing. Headache, only
Headache.
misspelled.
Richard?
Sunday morning recovery.
Recovery. Yes, there's a good one. Betty?
Sunday morning sickness.
Sickness. Of course. 1-0 to score. Now this for you. Join us next time, Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bertie Coppell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Lady Guinevere, how nice of you. Hello there, friends. Would you join me in greeting these celebrated people? Hello, stars.
Hello.
Yay! Now would the stars join me in greeting June Wagner and Betty White over there? Hey! Those of you who were with us last time, remember that June Wagner's the current champ. She's got $3,450 to her credit, and she's being challenged by a lady named Betty White, and who happens to have the same name as someone sitting over there.
And is my mother going to be surprised?
Yes. Are you surprised? You are, indeed. Now, the score at this moment is 6-2, and we're in the middle of round 2. That means you have one shot at it.
Right.
And the best you could do is achieve a tie, match the 4 celebrities you have not matched. And if we do that, then we'll go to a tiebreaker and see what happens from there. Now, let's see about this. All right, here we go. This is the last question of this game. June, you know what you have to do. Got to match all 4 remaining ones. Brett lays out and Richard lays out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Nanook the Eskimo said, "My wife must have really been hungry because when I came home today, I found her in front of the igloo eating Frosty the Snowman's blank off." My wife must have been really hungry. Nanook the Eskimo is speaking.
Yes, I know.
When I came home today, I found her in front of the igloo eating Frosty the Snowman's blank off. All right. You finish already?
Finito.
Oh, you're good.
Thank you. That's not what you've always said.
Okay, I guess we're all set here. June Wagner? Nanook the Eskimo said, "My wife must have been really hungry because when I came home today, I found her in front of the igloo eating Frosty the Snowman's blank off."
Eskimo pies? Oh.
Eskimo pies.
Off. I forgot the off.
Yes. Oh, that's too bad. She forgot the off. She just misinterpreted the question a little bit. Bernie?
I thought she might have been eating Frosty the Snowman's toes off.
Toes. Not a match. That means Betty White wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay. Congratulations to you. If you would, please. I'll be with you in a second here. We say goodbye to June Wagner here. Wonderful. Uh-oh. $3,450 and a kiss from Gene Rayburn. Goodbye, my dear. Well, you got a rooter down here? To where?
My fiance, right?
Was that your fiance?
Uh-huh.
He's rooting for you. Well, a lot of people are rooting for you. Now, here's the way it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. We said you write down your best answer to this. Monday blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, the second one there, you get $250 or whatever it is there. Now, if you match the third most frequently given response, you end up with $100. And the best part of it is 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Betty?
Oh, Betty. Monday blues.
Monday blues.
Richard?
Pardon?
Richard is...
yes. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Is that enough?
That's enough.
I'll stop at Friday.
Yes. So you want to say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
That's what you want to say, Richard?
Do you know anything else, Yo-Yo?
You're booing, Richard.
I've got one.
Just a second. I'm getting paid, you know. Figure that out.
One more.
Lee? Oh, Gene.
I left Saturday and Sunday.
Monday.
Well, there's one good. I can think of one, but I can't give it to you.
Here. Well,
Look at the other one before you make up your mind.
That was
It's
it.
the same thing. Oh, dear, I don't know. Monday morning.
Monday morning.
Next time,
So
Lee,
we
you're
have
on your
Monday
own.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday blues. Now, at this time, think carefully because you have an option. Choose one of those, or you might have a better idea, which they haven't thought of.
I'll say Monday morning.
Monday morning? That's the one that Lee gave you. What about Monday's child is full of grace?
Ah, yes. Or Monday is wash day.
Or fair of face.
Monday night football. somebody
Monday
said.
night football. Monday morning quarterback. Now.
Now you tell us.
She chose Monday morning, the one given her by Lee Meriwether. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Monday Night Football, that's one the audience had. All right, let's go up the scale. See the next one, please. Monday morning, you've got it there. Okay.
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah, go
It's
up
really
there and thank
Brad's
them. They're the one who really gave it to you.
I don't
then.
like claim to it.
No, you don't want to be thanked.
You're
All
going to
right.
be surprised when Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday show up.
I am going to be surprised when
Oh,
Tuesday,
my.
Wednesday, Thursday come up there now. What do you think it's going to be? Blues? Okay, slide it. Blues. The one that Betty gave you. Anyway, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And we want to give you the money, but you got to match one exactly.
Betty.
All right, Betty, she's going to try to match you and collect the $2,500. Here we go. Good luck to you, Betty. Betty White against playing with Betty White. Now, there ought to be a little empathetic feeling going between the two of these Betty Whites, don't you think? All right, here it is. Worth a blank. That's W-O-R-T-H. Or a blank. Worth a blank. All right. Betty White, you're going to try and match Betty White. What do you say to that? Worth a...
Worth $1 million.
Worth $1 million. All right. I would say that there ought to be some feeling between the two of you, and it would be logical and natural for her to match you.
There was a lot of feeling between us on blues, and it didn't work, right?
Yeah, right.
My answer isn't worth a cent.
Worth a cent.
I'm
Oh,
sorry, Betty. I'm
that's
sorry.
too bad. Well, listen, you have a total of $350, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. Who knows, you may be up here again. Right now, this for you. All right, here we go. Let's all welcome Bob Carmichael. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you very much. Hello, Bob. Now, we'll start this game in a second or two here, but we'd like to find out who Bob Carmichael is, what he does, anything you want to say about yourself.
Okay, Gene, I'm from New York City, and I haven't had a vacation in about 2 years. I just took off from my job. I'm a child care worker in Spring Valley, New York.
A what?
A child care worker.
A child care worker, I see.
Yes, in Spring Valley, New York.
Yeah.
And I'm here for about a 3-week vacation.
Well, welcome.
And I love California. This is a beautiful state. Beautiful.
Yes. Okay, Bob Carmichael, welcome to you and good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is for Bob Carmichael. Sheila said, she said, I realized I married a weirdo on our wedding night. I expected him to come to bed in his birthday suit, but instead, he came to bed in a blank suit. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you shout out those answers, they may be rotten answers, you see, and you're going to mislead everybody on this stage. So that's why we ask you not to say the answers out loud, but I thank you anyway. All right, here we go. Ready, Bob?
Yes.
Sheila said, I realized I married a weirdo on our wedding night. I expected him to come to bed in his birthday suit, but instead he came to bed in a blank suit.
3-piece suit.
A 3-piece suit. Goodbye. I'm leaving. 3-piece suit, he said.
Well, he was so silly that he came to bed in a clown suit.
A clown suit?
Yes.
Terrific. All right. What do you got there?
He was so hot he came to bed in a sweatsuit.
A sweatsuit.
Mr. Carmichael has a beautiful 3-piece suit on.
That's true.
But he has to stay a little longer here to know about wetsuit.
A wetsuit. That seems to be the answer. See, a wetsuit is something, you know what a wetsuit is?
Bathing suit.
Well, it's that real thick foam rubber to keep you warm when you go diving, scuba diving in cold water.
Okay.
And it's real thick and it covers your whole body and there are no openings at all anywhere in a wetsuit. No way. Yes.
And it is made of rubber.
Right. That's exactly right.
The people that brought you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Now give you
vested suit.
A vested suit is a three-piece suit.
That's a temporary lapse.
They've changed. They've turned on you for the
About
better.
time. A little unsanitary there for a while.
Looking for a three-piecer, Betty.
Aren't we all? Wetsuit.
A wetsuit. Okay. Well, he got one there. That's not bad, is it? You ready for yours? Mm-hmm. The Hollywood tour guide said, "You can tell that those are Horrible Hank's footprints in the cement. Now take a look. They're the only footprints here with blank." You understand? This is a Hollywood tour guide speaking. He says, you can tell that those are Horrible Hank's footprints in the cement. Take a look. They're the only footprints here with blank. You still don't understand it?
Yes, I understand.
Can't read it any slower than that. Look at it, he's finished already while you're still trying to get your brain in high gear.
Horrible.
Horrible Hank. Horrible Hank. Horrible Hank. All right. Now, Betty White, the Hollywood tour guide said you can tell that those are Horrible Hank's footprints in the cement. Take a look. They're the only footprints here with
6 toes?
6 toes. I suppose Horrible Hank could have had 6 toes. He could have had other things too, right?
He might have had claws.
Claws. Horrible Hank could have had claws. Hollywood Boulevard Best Answer Award. Oh, that's nice.
The only person with nail polish on them.
Nail polish. Horrible Hank.
That's
Well,
a wonderful answer.
teach us something new about Horrible Hank. Charles?
In keeping with these fabulous answers, webbed toes.
Webbed toes.
Suit.
With a 3-piece suit. All right. Lee, take a look. They're the only footprints here with
8 toes.
8 toes.
It doesn't count?
No, 8 toes
Well, I
ain't
mean,
6 toes.
One
That's-
foot had 6 and the other had 2.
Sure.
No?
Nice try, though.
Working at it.
What do you say to this?
Horrible.
Horrible.
Definitive answer.
Right.
Athlete's foot.
Absolutely. Didn't he have athlete's foot?
Just a moment. I have athlete's foot. That doesn't make you a horrible person. That's
Yes,
a very
it does,
common
Charles.
disease.
Thank you, darling.
We have to be careful what we say.
Yes, of course we do, don't we? Except, you see, his was so bad that...
No, you can't get out of it. We've already injured our reputation.
No, we haven't. It was so bad that you could tell... I'll tell you.
Even the imprint.
No, the imprint, he left his imprint in there. You could hardly tell it was a foot because it was all gnarled and the skin. All you saw was the bones. The fungus ate right through to the bones there. It was a terrible sight. Yes. You're booing the star of the show. Sorry. Yes, Miss Betty.
The athlete's foot that Chuck has is attached to Joe Namath. That's the only problem. Now, I tell you, this may require a meeting. I said 12 toes. Now, when you split that between each foot, 6 and 6.
You gave it to her. Okay.
You give it to her with 12 and me not with 8?
No.
Oh, you're 4 short.
You're 4 short. That's right. They're 4 on each toe. But one never knows. She might have meant 3 on each toe. Who knows what these weirdos we get on around here. Anyway, the score at the end of round 1 is 1-1. And now this. Pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are first. This feature-packed micro-cassette recorder from General Electric is designed for convenient one-hand or shirt pocket operation. And ceilings by Celotex, choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, also beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And a supply of easy-to-use House & Bloom flat care products. Convenient estate-proof House & Bloom for houseplant success with no mess, no guess. Have more laughs now with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go to round 2. Okay, Bob, A or B?
I'll take A.
A. He matched one person in the first round. Richard, you do not play. Everybody else, please respond to this. Agnes said to Sheila, "My husband is really mean." I'm sorry, we'll have to hire a whole nother audience to do that there. "My husband is really mean. Yesterday he stepped on my cigarette." And Sheila said, "What's so mean about that?" And Agnes said, "The cigarette was in my blank at the time." That's what's so mean about that. "Husband is really mean. Stepped on my cigarette." Sheila said, "What's so mean about that?" Agnes said, "The cigarette was in my blank at the time."
Answer.
All right.
He's so crazy as if anybody wants to look at his answer.
Well, you certainly did, didn't you? Didn't you look at my answer?
Write it down.
Let the audience see.
I hope these two learn to get along.
Here we go. Agnes said to Sheila, "My husband is really mean. Yesterday he stepped on my cigarette." And Sheila said, "What's so mean about that?" And Agnes said, "The cigarette was in my blank at the time."
My mouth.
My mouth. Yeah. Okay, you got the right idea there. Very good. Here we go, Bernie.
Since we have a limited number of possibilities as to where that cigarette might be, I've chosen mouth.
Mouth it is. There's one for him.
This is what she wrote before she saw my answer.
This is what she wrote?
That's not true.
Hand.
No, but I changed my mind.
You changed your mind?
As your eyes came over to see what I was writing.
No, as I realized that
saw the camera was on.
that it was that, but I realized that I has been 16 months since I've had a cigarette.
Yes, of course.
So I put mouth. Now he says I stole that, but that's not true. He said I have forgotten that you go like that.
Oh yeah. You had to refresh your memory.
About it for a minute.
Charles.
What is this? Your Adam's apple?
Love thy neighbor.
I love it.
Okay. Oh, it's only a game, of course. Bob has got up to 4. What do you say, Lee?
Let's make it 5.
5 for him. All right. Agnes said the cigarette was in my mouth at the time. What do you think of that?
Oh, don't write over there.
That's
ODW.
right. He don't
mouth.
Write. Mouth it is. 6 for him. Well, you ready for yours? Here it is. Superman said, "Sometimes I see things with my X-ray vision that really shock me. I just found out that Lois Lane is blank." I love this one.
I like this one too. I think it's
Now, you
cute.
matched in the first round, so you don't play.
Oh, thank heaven.
Oh, this is an easy
Did
one.
I ever want to come?
Right. Wonderful. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Here we go. Now you got to match all 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Superman said, "Sometimes..." Hurry up, Lee.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. Superman said, "Sometimes I see things with my X-ray vision that really shock me. I just found out that Lois Lane is..."
Really a man?
Really a man. And Lois Lane is Louis Lane. What do you say?
That Lois Lane is bionic.
Lois Lane is bionic. Well, that means Bob Carmichael wins the game. What do the rest of you have? A man, a boy. All right. Come on down, Bob. All right. Well, we got a little blue dot on the rug there while we say goodbye to Betty White. She's going to be leaving here with a total of $350 and our best wishes. There goes Betty White. Say goodbye to Betty White. Okay, now we've got this for you. It's the billboard. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to the billboard.
You know what Bernie just said?
What?
He said, "I don't want to go home. It's like a party." He had such a swell time.
Bernie, thank you.
Nice here.
This is his first time around here. We look for Bernie again here and also look for him on Love Boat. And on Barnaby Jones. Well, Barnaby Jones doesn't sail on the Love Boat, does he?
No, but I'd like to.
You'd like to sail on a Love
We'd
Boat?
like to have you sail
All
on
right.
a Love Boat,
What do
too.
we all say? We all go on a Love Boat. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How about them apples? So join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, Jan. Hello, friends. Is your last name the accent on equal syllables?
I gotta tell you a real quick story. Somebody asked me that, and I said, you can say it either way you want it. And they said, what do you want? And I said, okay, it's Mandan. So they said, and here is Robert Mandan. So I usually leave it up to your discretion.
Well, Johnny Olson in the first show, he said Robert Mandan.
Yeah.
And now he just said Robert Mandan. And
That's
I'm wondering.
about the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, now what would you prefer? Because we're here to please you.
Are you?
Yes.
I'd like a cheeseburger medium,
No,
please.
no, I'm sorry.
Side of French? How about the side of French?
Yeah. No. All right. That's Robert.
Accent on the first syllable.
Accent on the first syllable. Robert Mandan.
Mandan.
No, Robert Mandan.
Robert's Mandan.
No, Robert Mandan.
Who cares?
Let's say hello to.
I think he should change his name.
Let's say hello to Myron Cohen. Myron Cohen. You know Myron Cohen? No, it's Carolyn Cohen. Carolyn Cohen. Listen.
Bless you.
There's a draft in the studio. People are sneezing. Gesundheit, anyone there?
Monday?
She's got $1,550. She's won 3 games. She's getting there the hard way. A little bit, a little money here. But she spun the wheel. No, she hasn't spun the wheel. She won the $500. And that means she's going to spin the wheel to see if she's going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. And we'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. Okay, Myron? We were discussing a Latin book called De Originibus by Lucretius. And he had a lot of funny things in that book. Okay. Hello, Carolyn.
Hi.
What do you want to do? Oh, I know what you want to do. You want to spin the wheel. Come to my dressing room. Step right up here. Here we are in my dressing room. Isn't it pretty and glittery in here? Here's the star wheel. Everybody's name on there. You're going to spin the wheel, find out which star you play with, and if it lands in the gold part, and that's all automatic, you know, the light will light up, and that means you play for twice the money or $10,000. Give it a go, and good luck to you, my dear. Must make one complete revolution. Here it is. Oh, that was a good hefty spin, and we're all hoping it's going to stop on the double, right?
Double, yeah.
All right, let's see if she gets a double. It's getting there. Getting there. Okay, Lee. Are you ready? Now, you will write your answer, remember, and she'll give us a verbal response when I call for it. Here it is. Good luck to you, Carolyn. This is your third shot at it. Butcher blank. It's B-U-T-C-H-E-R. Butcher blank. Okay, Carolyn, give us the answer that Lee has written on the card. And if you do, you get $10,000. Butcher.
Knife. Knife.
Butcher knife. What? Ah, what?
It was one of
butcher knife, or...
I'm on the block. It's knife.
Congratulations to Carol and Cohen. How about that? Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, what's his name is pretty happy down there, too, isn't he? You've got a friend down there who's... John is rooting for you. He brought you good luck. Carol, you got $11,550, and now you're going to be challenged by Bill Clark, and here he comes. All right, Bill. She's a very excited lady. You know Carolyn Cohen, Bill? She has $11,550 and won most of it just a moment ago with one $10,000 shot. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful. Great.
Now, you've been rooting for her up until this moment, right? Right. Now, who are you rooting for?
Me.
Me. Bill Clark. Where's he from?
From Brooklyn, New York. I lived in Queens, Long Island. I'm married 30 years. I have 6 children. And I just came out to California within 2 years after retiring after 34 years on Long Island Railroad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're not the guy who made the trains late, are you?
I knew that would happen.
What did you do there?
Well, I was a carpenter.
You
I
did a
cut
little bit
metal and made other things with machinery.
Billy, you ready to play?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you have one final thing you want to say?
I just want to say something to Charles.
What's that?
I seen his show at God's Favorite in New York, and it was terrific.
He was good on Broadway.
Terrific.
He was
very
yes,
good.
he was really wonderful. Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Here we are. Some of the audience just gave me a magic wand.
You've always had a magic wand.
Yes. Well, turn to dirt. Okay. Now, Bill Clark, here we are. We've exposed the first round questions while you weren't looking. I pushed the button and the whole thing slid down. We're ready for you. You can have A or B.
B, please.
B for Bill, he says. All right. Here we go. Hey, did you hear that old man Periwinkle went to summer camp?
No!
Yeah. He's the only camper that goes swimming with a blank. Old man Periwinkle. Old man Periwinkle went to summer camp. He's the only camper that goes swimming with a blank.
A surfboard.
A what?
Surfboard.
A surfboard.
That's Brooklyn.
S-O-I-F Boyd. Yeah. Well, now, I stress to our celebrities over there that old man...
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
I couldn't think of nothing else but.
You couldn't think of nothing else. Okay, pal. Mm-hmm. He says, a surfboard.
Yeah, I know. He had to change at Jamaica on the way, right?
That's right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, I said a pacemaker.
Pacemaker together. See, an old man, anything that would have fit an old man. Wheelchair, all that junk. What do you say?
I say I think Bill's cute, and I wish I'd said surfboard.
Yes, I wish you had
I
too.
love the Irish. I'm like God. God loves the Irish too. I'm sorry. I'm like, I said a pair of water wings and a counselor.
That's okay.
I was born in the Bronx, and this is how we talk, and don't make fun of us.
I am making fun of you.
Okay?
I love New York.
In June,
I love a Gershwin tune. How about you? I love a summer place when the sun is through. Hello there.
I like potato
No.
chips, moonlight. Oh, sorry.
Cut. Show us your answer. He's the only camper go swimming with a...
Doctor and nurse in attendance.
Very good answer. You're getting the idea now, Bill.
Yep. Too late.
Old man. Okay.
Well, an old man, he was nobody's fool. He took a 16-year-old girl counselor with him.
Aha! Clever fellow. Was he clever?
Oh, no, you pair of water wings, and that's about as unclever as you can get.
Pair of water wings. Now, that's what they have for old folks. Water wings there. All right, Carolyn, let's see how you do with your first rounder of equal difficulty. Frank said, Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he?
I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
Smarter head on a blank.
I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
It's a
Dumb
thing
Donald
I
is
forgot
really
to
dumb.
do.
Really dumb. Dumb Donald. Carolyn Cohen.
So unsmart.
Dumb Donald. Frank said Dumb Donald is really dumb. He said, I've seen a smarter head on a blank.
Glass of beer.
Glass of beer is a good, sophisticated answer. Good, sophisticated answer.
Good answer.
I've seen a smarter head on a glass of beer. Rumpum.
Rum-pum, heads or tails? I said coin.
Coin. Smarter head on a coin. That's another one. What?
You don't want to know something? I've got a sneaky suspicion that if this had been Bill Clark's answer, he would have gotten it right down the line.
He would have said a head on a glass of beer. Is that what you said, Bill?
I don't drink beer.
Oh, that's what all the Irish say. Glass of beer.
All right, that's two of those. Okay, Chuck.
Lettuce.
Lettuce?
Head of lettuce. Anything with a head is all right. Now don't holler at him. Dumb Donald's really dumb. I've seen a smarter head on a...
Now, just remember what he said. Anything with a head is okay. All right? You don't have to boo. Nail.
Nail it. Smarter head on a nail.
A nail.
That's good, I think. Anything with a...
Cabbage.
Cabbage. Head of cabbage, yes.
Cabbage.
Cabbage. All right. So there we are. The end of round one score is 1-0. Favor the champ. Bill, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B for Bill. Okay, he's got it. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten car wash. Because instead of a regular wash, the workers just formed a circle around my car and blanked on it.
Oh, this is a toughie.
Okay, let's go.
Are you thinking about it, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. All right. Everybody's ready, Bill. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten car wash because instead of a regular wash, the workers just formed a circle around my car and blanked on it.
Tinkle.
Tinkle. Oh, you have watched the show. You said tinkle.
He said tinkle.
Tinkle. Okay.
You ask the man the right question, you get the right answer.
All right, that's two for him.
I took it a step further.
Oh, you did. Oh, heavens.
It's a match, I'm sure. I said made wet even the cashier.
Made wet even the cashier. Okay. Even the cashier joined in. Okay. They just formed a circle around my car and...
Spit on it.
Spit on it.
It's a very hostile bunch.
Yes, they are.
Mine did the same.
Yeah.
The top was down, you know. It was,
Oh. I don't know how clean it would get it. What do you say?
I think that's how the dancing waters got started. No spit.
Spit.
Three spitters in a row.
Three spitters now. Let's see. The score is 3-1, which means all you need is 2 to tie and 3 to win. But first, before we do anything, we're going to do this. Okay, Johnny Osmond, here we go. Now, you know what you have to do, Carolyn?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Brett, you do not play. You're the only one. Nancy the stewardess said, the movie on today's flight was so interesting, the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank. The movie on today's flight was so interesting that the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank.
The pilot singular. Pilot.
The pilot. There's only one pilot driving the airplane.
What do they call it when a pilot does whatever it is he does? Do they call it driving? Don't they call it flying
Flying
an
the
airplane?
airplane.
They don't call it driving an
No.
airplane. You drive a car.
The pilot was wearing a blank. That's it. Finished.
Get someone to wake Charles up, hon.
He's awake. He's breathing. It's okay. All right, Carolyn Cohen, she's thinking about it carefully. Let's see what she does with this. Nancy the stewardess said the movie on today's flight was so interesting, the passengers didn't even notice that the pilot was wearing a blank?
Dress.
A dress! Sure. Simple little frock, little flowers on it. It was wonderful. What?
Sissy pilot.
No.
Blindfold.
Blindfold. Charles, what was the pilot wearing?
A blindfold.
A blindfold. Huh. It didn't even occur to me that that answer would come up.
Well, it did, didn't it? And
Yes, it
twice in a row.
Yes, it did.
Isn't that funny?
Hey, guys must be stealing from each other there. What do you say to that?
I never see what the pilot's wearing, even if there isn't a movie,
Oh.
because he's always in there. But
Right.
anyway, I figured it'd be funny to see him in a dress.
In a dress. One more dress on this pilot will tie the score.
He was wearing a string of pearls and a heavenly smile. A dress.
A dress. Ties the score.
If he was wearing a dress, he could fly without an airplane, couldn't he?
Yes, he
I
could.
said a parachute.
Parachute is a wonderful answer. Yeah.
Well, that's your answer. Doesn't
No,
mean, you know.
oh no, parachute is really an excellent answer. I must say that in all candor and fairness. But dress was okay, too. Okay, so we got a tie, right? That means we go to a tiebreaker. And we'll turn these lights off here so that we start 0 to 0. Push the tie-breaking button there. One question for each. The one who's matched the most stars will be the winner. Bill, you want A or B? B for Bill. Oh, okay, thanks, Bill. Right. All right. Gotcha. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is she?
When she goes to the park, the blanks feed her. Skinny is so skinny when she goes to the park, the blanks feed her. Okay. Hello, Bill. Bill, there's this girl named Minnie. They call her Skinny Minnie. And she's so skinny, when she goes to the park, the blanks feed her.
First thing, pigeons.
Pigeons. Okay. You ever go to the park, Prospect Park, and feed the pigeons?
Yeah.
You ever feed anything else in Prospect Park?
No, not
No?
necessarily.
Oh.
You can't feed the animals.
What's that?
You're not supposed to feed the animals.
Oh, in the Prospect Park Zoo. Yes.
Zoo.
Yeah. Just the muggers, right.
Yeah. Well, I figured there are only two things that hang out in the park, pigeons and bums, and I said pigeons on top. Bums.
Pigeons! Right. Okay, that's one for him. You got a Boyd for the guy?
Certainly, but I don't want to have no argument with the guys over there sitting in a wherever they're sitting.
Okay.
Now I said Boyd's. Now that's
Boyd's.
the pigeon.
Okay, Boyd's a pigeon. But you see, if he said Boyd's and you said pigeon, that wouldn't be a match.
That's why I said Boyd's.
Okay, Chuck. What do you say, Chuck?
I hope this is a match, seriously.
Well, it may or may not be. We'll be the judge of that.
You gotta really be kind. Pigeons.
Okay. Well, Bill, you got 3 so far. You know, I thought everybody'd say squirrels.
No, no, darling.
No?
Squirrels are
Just
rodents.
don't, because every time you open your mouth, it's getting worse. Just play the game.
I can play this game. I say squirrels. What do you say?
I say pigeon.
Oh. Okay. Somebody say squirrels.
It'd be squirrels, and it'd be my pleasure to give you the Boyds.
Okay. Old Bill's got 5.
Now, see, Bill, you have to understand, because you'll come here and then you'll go away with all your money and everything like that. I have to stay here and work with him. So I said squirrels.
That's it. Ha! I thought you were going to show us your Boyd, but you didn't there. 5 for you, Bill. Now let's see how you do, Carolyn. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Unlucky Louie said, I have the worst luck in the world. Today I opened a fortune cookie, and instead of a fortune, there was a blank notice inside. A blank notice. Unlucky Louie. A blank notice. Yes. Unlucky Louie.
Oh, there's several good choices.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Unlucky Louie said, I have the worst luck in the world. Today I opened a fortune cookie. Instead of a fortune, there was a blank notice inside.
Eviction?
Very good. Wonderful answer. If she loses, it ain't going to be her fault because she's good. She gave the definitive answer.
And here, I am giving the definitive answer as well.
Eviction. Okay. Yes.
She's very cute. I liked your answer. I thought it was terrific. I thought it was a fabulous answer. I thought it was one of the best answers we've ever had in the show. Eviction.
2 for her.
I said draft notice.
A draft notice. That's interesting. She could be drafted, right?
Of course, drafted.
He could be drafted. What do you say, Lee? Show your card.
Please remember that I was having a trouble. Firing notice.
A firing notice.
No, I couldn't.
Now, that means Bill Clark wins the game. There was a summons and... Oh, boy. Okay. Go to the little blue spot right there, and I'll see you later. This lady is leaving here with a bundle of $11,550. Congratulations, Carolyn Cohen. To spin her off and spin a message just for you. Oh, boy. Gene Meriwether, join us next time, Match Game 78. Tally-ho. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Meriwether, Bill Daly, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
Tout ensemble. Oh, yes. All right, Jay, you'll walk around here, and as you walk around here, Jay Brooks, the current champ, everyone will applaud the current champ there. Hey! Oh, I'll stand on the blue belt. You stand there. Want to hold the mic? No. No, Jay started the audience match here, this super match here, and he won the $100. That means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, he's going to spin the wheel and maybe play for $2,000. If he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, here we go. Good luck. Let's all root for a double. Away we go. You did it last time. Maybe you can do it again. 1,000 or 2,000. You know, that's 2 doubles in a row you've rolled there. He's very good. Okay, good luck to you. That's $2,000 instead of $1,000. And this is it. Blank counselor. Blank counselor. Okay, now, Jay, if you give us the answer that Lee has written on the card, we give you $2,000 additional. What do you say to that?
Marriage counselor.
Marriage counselor. Marriage counselor. Marriage counselor. You didn't say marriage counselor, Lee. $10,000. Oh, boy. Well, you know, I thought sure you were going to say camp counselor.
Yeah.
No, I
said camp.
Youth?
Yes.
I went from youth counselor to children's counselor to suddenly marriage counselor. I mean, it just...
Well, good. I'm glad you won the money. You now have a total of $3,750. Jay Brooks. Man, we've got a little message for you. Watch it. Okay, Jay Brooks, a very happy fellow. He's got $3,750. And Amby Charles here just congratulated him. Would you all welcome Amby Charles, our new player? Hey. Hello, Amby.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I'm from Camp Verde, Arizona. It's right in the very heart of Arizona, 90 miles north of Phoenix.
Bring a map next time, will you?
Okay.
All right. You married?
Yes, to an Arizona highway patrolman. We
Uh-huh.
have a little boy.
Yep. Okay. All right, welcome. Good luck to you. Here we go. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Amby Charles. Amby. Mrs. Sammy Davis Jr. said, "It's strange being married to Sammy. He even stamps his feet and laughs when he blinks." Okay. Here we go, Amby. Mrs. Sammy Davis Jr. said it's strange being married to Sammy. He even stamps his feet and laughs when he blinks.
Makes love.
Okay. What else? I dare say that would increase her enjoyment. What do you say?
There are so many answers, but I went along with that.
Makes love.
First, I wish to state that I'm taking the well of loneliness on the road.
Yes.
No, first I wish to say that Mrs. Sammy Davis Jr. has a name of her own. It is Altavis. She is a beautiful woman.
She
a
is.
friend of mine, and she did tell me this bit of gossip. She said when he makes a little whoopee, he just tells me.
Super Andy. Altavis.
Altavis.
How you spell that? I've often wondered how to spell it.
A-L-T-A-V-I-C-E.
What is it?
V-E-S-E.
Altavis. V-E-S-E.
She's gorgeous.
Yes, she is, indeed.
Makes love.
All right. I heard that. It's strange being married to Sammy Davis Jr. He even stamps his feet and laughs when he...
Well, Brett says that she knows them well.
Yep.
Altavis happened to have told me that it's not a little whoopee. It makes a lot
A
of
lot of whoopee. Aha. Going for Andy. What do you got there, chum?
There's a little rough on the bed springs, but make love, that's what.
Okay.
On the water bed. On the water.
I suspect Sammy
Depending
would-
on which way you go.
Well, I
which
think-
way are you going?
That one,
I'm
right.
going your way. That's why I'm on the show.
Okay. Now, Patty Deutsch, give us one of your nifty little answers there. Unusual phrases.
He does what again?
He even stamps his feet and laughs when he...
pays his respects to the bereaved. You hiss the dead? It's not good form.
Now, listen. In certain parts of our country, that's part of the culture. Yes, it is. Her answer makes a lot of sense, so don't boo her. Will you hear that? Okay, Jay, here we go. One archaeologist said to another, "This pyramid can't be for real. Take a look in that chamber over there. Since when does a pyramid have blank?"
What? No, that's the first time I've done that this week.
Hold it. This pyramid can't
be
for
real.
Right. Take a look in that chamber over there. Since when does a pyramid have blank? Little autograph there. Yes, we do framing too. You like something in a blue mat there? We could do probably a gray frame or something like that. Okay. Yes, we pay in advance. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
One archaeologist said to another, "This pyramid can't be for real. Take a look in that chamber over there. Since when does a pyramid have blank?"
Just so many. Since when does a pyramid have curtains?
Well, curtains might be logical. Pyramid could conceivably have curtains, but wouldn't have...
Being an old Army man, I use the Army term for bathroom.
Latrine, okay? Yeah, wouldn't have running water, for instance.
I said a ladies and gentlemen's eau de toilette.
Okay, wouldn't have that either. Right.
I said a toilet with hot and cold.
All right, wouldn't have that. Wouldn't have a stall shower either, would it, in a pyramid?
No.
What else would it have, Lee?
Harking back to my childhood.
Wouldn't have potties there. Take a look at that chamber over there. Since when does a pyramid have...
An apartment with 3 Johns?
Okay. So we've had 5 Johns so far. Do you make it 6?
No, I was going to say a Fred Astaire poster, but I said hot and cold running water.
Hot and cold running water. Well, they all were of one mind, but there are any number of good possibilities, you know, microwave oven and all those sorts of things. Okay, there we are at the end of round 1. 5-0 is the score. Round 2 coming up right after this. All right, we are ready to carry on here now. We'll go to round 2, the final round. Amby, you got one more celebrity you have not matched, so again you have A or B.
I'd like to try B again, please.
B again. One person plays. That is Miss Patty, honey.
Yes,
Ready?
Massa Jean.
Okay. You don't mind if I block your shot?
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, it's all right.
Charles mine.
Harry said, I ate an authentic submarine sandwich for lunch today. I know it was authentic because it just started blanking. These lights are very hot.
You know, I never realized it was this bright out here.
It is
Before
bright.
this,
yes. When you had bangs, it was always dark. The world was always dark.
Yes.
The world was dark.
Okay, Amby. Harry said, I ate an authentic submarine sandwich for lunch today. I know it was authentic because it just started blanking.
Diving.
Diving, she says. Okay. Submarines dive.
Yeah.
What is yours doing?
Well, this is kind of a slow dive, sinking.
Sinking. Yeah. Jay, you got to match all 6 stars to achieve a tie and stay in the game. You did it before, didn't you?
Right.
Yes, you did. Mike said, it's tough living next door to a little Rodney Rotten. Today, he came over and played pin the tail on the donkey on my blank.
Who spoke that? I mean, who's
Think it over carefully, Jay, before you respond. Mike said it's tough living next door to little Rodney Rotten. Today he came over and played pin the tail on the donkey on my blank.
On my bottom.
On my bottom.
Bottom.
Oh-ho. Okay. What do you say to that?
I'm with Jay. I said his little tush.
Aha! Okay, Jay, you got one. T-U-S-H. Yes.
Hi, hon.
Hello.
Jay, you've won $37.50. I guess I'm going to have to be the bearer of your bad tidings. I'm sorry I said my St. Bernard puppy dog.
Aha! So that means Andy Charles wins again. What did the rest of you have? Mother, backside, buns, and dog. Okay, come on down, Andy. Now, Jay has got a smile on his face because he has a total of $3,750 in our checkbook. Jay Brooks. Come on. Are you ready?
I am ready.
You got rooters?
Yeah, I got 3 rooters.
Who's out there?
My daddy, my brother Scott, and his wife Linda.
Okay, I see them sitting there in the 3rd row. There they are. Linda's in the middle. That's your father on her left, and your
He's
brother.
the pretty one.
Yeah. Oh, your brother's a good one. Oh, I see. Okay. Here we go, Amby. We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very room. Nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Coco blank.
Oh, all right.
Coco blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. For matching their second most popular response, we give you $250. And then if you match the third on the bottom there, you get $100. And whom do you call on for some help?
Charles, because my last name's Charles.
Cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter.
Lee?
Cocoa bean.
Cocoa bean.
Okay, and Brett?
Cocoa.
Cocoa.
Nut. Are you crazy?
Yes, of course. That's why I wrote
Cocoa and marshmallows.
Makes sense to me.
Brett, we get some weirdos in here, but nobody that weird.
That's what you put on Cocoa.
Coca-Cola? No, that's
Now, wait a minute.
That's silly.
Hold everything now. Amby has to make a decision. You're going
Oh,
to
I'm
choose
sorry.
one of those. It's all right. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Tell you, lost Dinah.
Cocoa and marshmallows, cocoa butter, and cocoa bean.
I'm going to go with butter. That's not what I thought, but I'll say butter.
Now, what did you think?
Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs. Oh, those are, what are they, little cookies?
No, it's
Cereal.
Well,
a
that
cereal.
Cocoa Puffs is a cereal.
Oh, it's a
yes.
terrible
Thank you.
cereal that
All right, let's see if we
nobody
got
should
cocoa butter up there anywhere. That's what they use when you get chicken pox. They rub your whole body. It's wonderful. You'll love it.
Bad for you.
You got any? No, all right. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Cocoa Puffs.
Sakes.
There's that cereal there.
Bad.
Should
All
be
right, let's see if we got
banned, that
cocoa butter.
cereal.
Then the next one, please. Coca-Cola. He's starting to say that. Well,
Hey,
the
that was
audience, it was dumb because that's spelled
Sorry about that.
C-O-C-O.
Yeah.
Not C-O-C-O-A. Yeah.
It's going to be
All right.
butter, hon.
Last
Don't you
chance for
worry.
cocoa butter. Here we go. Yeah! Andy Charles is happy about that. We're happy for her. We're going to do a little business with America right now. Okay, Johnny Olson, thanks very much. Now we'll carry on here with Andy. She's just won $500, means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to let her spin the wheel as we do all of our winners here, and we're all going to root for a double because she can play for $10,000 if she has a good lucky spin. Here we go. Double it is. Last two spins are doubles. Nothing to it, is there, Bill? Don't worry about it. You're going to be okay, Bill. Good luck to him. $10,000.
Oh, just $10,000.
Yeah,
10,000.
sure.
Here it is.
Oh my gosh.
Blank exit. E-X-I-T. Blank exit. We ask the audience not to sing out their answers here because, you know, it might be an incorrect one and she might lose the money on account of that reason. So that's why I ask you to be quiet. All right, he's finished. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000.
Fire exit.
Fire exit. Okay. All right. Bill, she says fire exit will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that? Bill Daly. Bill, you mean you...
I'm sorry, I said no exit. I'm sorry.
No exit. Yeah, but they both said Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. No exit. Fire exit. What else is there? There are some good answers there. Emergency is the
I'm
exit.
taking the exit out now. Where
No, stick around. We need you for the rest of it. Andy, let's meet your new player. Here comes Brooke Kirby. Let's welcome Brooke Kirby. There you go. Hello, Brooke. Welcome. You know this lady? She's got $600. Now we welcome you, and I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I'm a graduate student at UC Irvine, and I
Yeah.
study biology.
Yeah.
And my research involves doing surgery on fruit flies.
Surgery on fruit flies?
Yep. Okay.
Surgery on fruit flies is the straight line, folks.
Okay, it's all yours.
I guess we have no takers, do we? I mean, that involves microbiology, doesn't it? I mean, you have to have a jeweler's loop.
Very small needles.
Yes.
Mhm.
And now, you don't have to answer this question if you don't want. As a matter of fact, I hesitate to ask, but what parts of the fruit fly do you cut up?
All the parts.
All the parts?
Yes.
Yes.
We're not selective.
Yes. Why do you do that? I mean, a fruit fly comes to you and says, listen, it hurts here. I can't do this anymore.
Well, then we make sure they can't do this anymore.
Oh, I see. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us about yourself, Brooke? You married?
I'm married. My husband's in the audience.
Where?
and-
Hold your hand
Right
up. Mr. Kirby, nice to meet you. What's your first name? My name's Lou. Lou Kirby.
And he's also...
What?
His name is Lou Morjohn, but
Oh.
he's my husband.
Okay.
He's also a graduate student at UC Irvine.
Yeah. But you are married, and you chose to keep your name Kirby. Is that it? Oh, that's interesting. There's a lot of that going good luck. It's interesting to meet you, and we wish both ladies the best of luck. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I'll go for B, please.
B it is. For the fruit fry lady.
She's at the wrong end of town.
George Washington never told a lie, but he never had to fill out a blank. Is he finished? I'm not going to turn around. Is he finished? Okay. George Washington never told a lie, but he never had to fill out a blank.
An income tax return.
Income tax return. That would seem to be the definitive answer. Wouldn't you say so, Don Galloway?
Well, some of my very best friends are fruit flies, so I was a little upset, but I did put.
Okay, that's one for Brooke Kirby. What do you say about
I don't want to go into this whole ugly mess about taxes all over again. Income tax form.
Income tax form.
Rise up, America. Don't pay your taxes.
All right. Yes.
I feel so sorry for you. Income tax.
That's two. My wife will join you in that sentiment.
Good.
You know, when we met Milton Friedman, the economist, once, and she says, how come, wouldn't it be a good idea if everybody in America did not pay his taxes? That'd be a wonderful idea. And they'd straighten out this country pretty quick if we all refused to pay our taxes en masse, the whole bunch of us, together. And he says, that'd straighten them out. All right, let's get back. George Washington never told a lie, but he never had to fill out a...
Thank heavens. I was going to say driver's test, but I said tax form.
Tax form. What do you got now? 4 over there. What do you got for us?
Never had to fill out a fire exit. I thought maybe I could catch. I was so bad, I thought maybe I could catch up. No, let's go. Okay. I said an income tax reform. There we go.
Income tax reform. George Washington never had to fill out a...
Income tax return.
Got them all. Holy mackerel. Very unusual to get 6 in 1. All right, now we've got a little message for you, and then you hurry back after that. Gene Meriwether, join us next time, Match Game 79. Thank you. Goodbye. You are wonderful.
Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Hi, John. Good. Good bunch? Oh, yeah, we got a good bunch tuned in today, all 8 of them. You all ready, everybody?
Yeah.
Ready.
Wonderful. Hey, let's greet our 2 players. They're Dottie Tame and Vicki Peterson. Hello, ladies. Welcome. Let's get acquainted with these 2. First, we'll hear from Vicki.
Oh, okay. I'm a native Californian, and I live in Huntington Beach. I work full-time as a secretary during the day, and then I go to college in the evening.
Aha.
I'm single.
You're a very ambitious lady to work during the day. What is this, the Animal House? All right, Vicki, good luck to you. Dottie, am I saying your name correctly?
You
Tame?
are.
T-A-M-E?
Right.
What kind of name is that? That's interesting.
It's an English name.
English, yes.
Right.
Where are you from?
I live in Glendale, and I work in Arcadia. I'm a dining room attendant.
Yep.
I'm an international grandmother, and I'm an ex-alien, which means I'm originally from England, but I just became a U.S. citizen.
Ah.
Congratulations. Who's that?
That's my granddaughter.
What?
It's my granddaughter.
Your granddaughter?
Yes.
Cute kid, huh?
What a pretty baby.
Yeah. Darling. Oh, that's a baby. Is that a baby?
Uh-huh.
That's a real baby. Okay.
I love baby.
All right. Oh. Listen, let's begin here. Vicki, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is for Vicki Peterson. Helen said, I'm dating a guy who works for a computer company, and is he weird?
How weird is it?
He has do not fold, staple, or mutilate tattooed on his blank.
You're asking for it, and someday you're going to get it.
So you're a native Californian, eh?
Yes.
She has that native California look, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Blonde, tall, suntan, good-looking young lady. She's a real blonde, too. Yeah, ready. Oh, all right. Really? Helen said, I'm dating a guy who works for a computer company, and is he weird? He has do not fold, staple, or mutilate tattooed on his blank.
On his shorts.
On his shorts. Is that what you really mean, Vicki? I've never seen tattooed
The first
shorts.
thing that came
Have
into
you?
my mind.
Sure. No, and I've seen it all.
You older women have, haven't you?
Yes, because we've been hanging out with older men.
All right, Fred. Hey, Fred, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing today?
I'm very well, thank
It's
you.
very nice to see you. And I want the lady over there who is from England to understand that in this country, there is no way that you can be, censored, especially on television. And because I came from India, we had a lot of problems. And was people.
I love that.
I said.
What did you say, Fred?
I said on his face.
Face.
Do
All
not
right.
fold, staple, or mutilate.
Had it tattooed on his face. All right, Vicki.
All right, Vicki.
I say, Vicki, that's one you didn't get.
Oh,
And let's
okay.
see, there's two you're not going to get.
Now, Fred was very jealous.
What?
He was a jealous man. He had it tattooed on his wife.
Aha. All right. Yes, sir.
Chest.
Chest. That's a good one. Wife and chest, they're all good answers. Everybody's good. We're all good. We're all wonderful. He has do not fold, staple, or mutilate tattooed on his...
On his chest.
On his chest. Boy, he was a 44 stout, wasn't he? I've never seen a guy with such... all right, there, yes.
Pectoral muscles.
Right, great big pectorals there.
Well,
all
unless, is it Fred, the guy in the story there?
Well, no, Helen said I'm dating
Helen,
a guy.
I'm
Where's
sorry.
We never named him. We
It
don't
was
name
Fred
names.
that did the...
It was Fred that did the...
I
Yeah,
knew.
right.
I'd heard it someplace. Unless this fellow wears his shorts over his face, I put face, and that, of course, would work.
Right. Okay. Fanny, we've missed you.
I've missed you, too. You won't miss me when you hear my answer. I drew a blank. I said on his body.
On his body.
Yeah.
All right. Don't panic. We'll do the commercial, but I just want to say a word to Fanny first. I've read your book, and I think it's absolutely wonderful.
Thanks.
And here's a famous authoress, actress, and it's wonderful to have her back with us. Now we got a little message for America. Thank you. Hello, friends. Here we go. The other round one question for Dottie Tame reads, Marion said, my husband, the hunter, has real bad eyesight. That's why we have a blank mounted on the den wall.
Sweetheart, I'm going to have to see that.
All right.
Marion said my husband, the hunter.
Here we go. Dottie. Marion said my husband, the hunter, has real bad eyesight. That's why we have a blank mounted on the den wall.
A bush?
A what?
A bush?
A bush?
Wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
What did
She
the woman
feels
say?
very insecure.
I heard.
Now, here's a guy. Now, Dottie, I want you to understand this. This guy's walking through the woods, you see. And he's got this big shotgun here. And his eyes aren't good. And he sees something there, and it moves. And he takes aim and he shoots it. And you mean he killed a bush?
No, I was thinking in the way that an animal hides behind a bush, so...
The way an animal, yeah, but
You know,
if he had
sometimes
bad
animals
eyesight,
hide
he
behind
couldn't
the
see
bush.
the animal in back
I
of the
know.
bush, Dottie, could he? Holy mackerel. All right, Fred.
Well, this is Ernest Ainsley, and I'm so glad to be here on the match game. Yeah!
Ah, yes, sirree.
Heal!
Glad to have you.
May the Lord heal my answer, but it's too late. Yeah! I said a Great Dane.
A Great Dane. Now,
You
there's
see.
a reasonable answer. You see, we're looking for Great Danes and all kinds of stuff like that. What do you got?
Well, his eyesight was so bad, he shot his mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, there's another good book. Yeah, that's another good book. Yeah.
Those are my people out there.
Don't you love her when she wears Jack Klugman suits? Forest Ranger.
Hey, Forest Ranger, another good answer. Well, we got 3 good ones from the top tier. His eyesight's bad. That's why we have a blank mounted on the den wall, Lee.
It was because she wasn't too unhappy about having it that I thought perhaps a lumberjack.
A lumberjack, another good one. All right, McLean.
I think I understood the question about as well as Dottie. And no offense, darling, because it was not an easy question to answer, and therefore I put down a deer, which would be dumb because you shouldn't kill those things anyway.
Yeah, you go out in the woods to hunt a deer, you see.
Yeah.
And if you'd shot a cow or a horse or something like that instead of a deer.
Right.
McLean, would you like to sit over there or trade seats with her?
I'll trade seats with Dottie.
Get over there, honey.
McLean,
Possibly
you're dumb.
8 days' work as a restaurant attendant if the strike keeps going.
All right, Fanny.
Well, I related to this.
You did?
Yes, because I have very bad eyesight. I didn't know I was a little girl until I was 10. Now, this fella was going after a zebra. Unfortunately, he made a mistake. He shot a nun.
All right.
Address your letters to Miss Frances Flagg.
Not to me. Now we go to round 2. Score is tied 0-0, as you can plainly see. And she went first last time, so Dottie, you go first this time.
B for baby, please.
B for baby, here it is. The doctor said to Harry, when I say that your wife is in stable condition, I mean that she blinks like a horse. You got a lot of answers?
I've got 2.
You got 2 answers. Well, usually we tell you to, say the first one that comes into your head. That will normally work. Here we go. The doctor said to Harry, when I say that your wife is in stable condition, I mean that she blinks like a horse.
No more booze. Nays?
She neighs like a horse. That's 2, Dottie. All right, Fred.
Well, I thought I came up with the right answer. See, the stars said, golly, I swear to God. I said she eats like a horse.
Have you ever solved that mystery? Why a guy talks like that, then when he sings, you go, Lord, what is that?
Well, you see, Jim Neighbors wears real tight jockey shorts.
Oh.
And as the day goes on, his voice goes from way down there to way up there, and he says, golly, I wish I'd get these things off. See,
I see. Oh.
That's what happened.
Gotcha. Thank you for explaining that. I've often wondered about that. What do you say here, my dear?
Well, I started to say eats, and then I turned around and I got a little whiff of Charles. And the first thing I came up with was smell.
Smells like a horse.
I am leaving here.
Oh. Givenchy or Christian Dior?
It's Italian.
It's Italian.
Italian what?
Azzaro. That's the newest one. It's wonderful.
Italian horse.
It's for man, that's all I know. Eats.
Don't talk that way, Charles. It's not in character. All right, Lee. When I say to your wife is in stable condition, I mean that she blanks like a horse. What do you say?
Oh, I should have gone with my original answer, but I came up with eats.
Eats. What was your original? Oh, all right. McLean?
I cheated and put her original answer down first and decided better of that, too, so I went with eats and went with her second.
And we'll never know what that first one was.
I think I got it down here if you want.
Yeah. Well, I'll just take a peek at it someplace down here while we're talking to Fanny. We don't want to see that, huh? Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
Yes, you
hear
got...
about Charles?
What about Charles?
He's a born-again Christian Dior. No, I said it smells like
Smells like a horse. Good answer.
Gene, could you fix the monitor over here? It's green, and it looks like the St. Patrick's Day parade. It's
Yes, I see
how
that.
green it is?
Yes, it's bad. Teresa, would you fix that, please? Thank you.
Because I told a man that my toupee would always be photographed a certain way, and I'd hate to think he gave me green hair, you know what I mean?
You don't wear a toupee, do you, Charles?
No.
It looks so real. All right. Vicky, all you need to do is match one to tie.
Yeah.
No.
One to win. Dorothy said, I'm never going back to that weird hairdresser. First he washed my hair in egg shampoo, then he blanked it. Dorothy said, I am never going back to that weird hairdresser. First, he washed my hair in egg shampoo, then he blanked it.
Fried it.
Fried it is good. One fried head of hair will win the game for her.
Well, as the former president of the United States,
yeah,
I would like you to understand, whenever you make a mistake like you made there, and you have to take the word back, do what I used to do. Just go, and it's back like that. I said scrambled.
Scrambled. All right, there's one good one. Fried is what she wants.
Did you know the name of Franny's book is Coming Attractions?
Yes.
And did you know that you can get it in your local bookstore?
Oh, yes.
And it also got wonderful reviews, really wonderful reviews.
And did you know that it got wonderful reviews?
No, I didn't know that.
I've read it, and it's a wonderful book, and fried and served with French fries.
All right, what the rest of you got? Hold them up. Whipped, fried, cooked, okay, and scrambled. Now, Dottie, you'll be back later for game number 2. We'll look forward to meeting you then. And while we spin her off, we're going to spin this message just for you. Thank you, John. Here we go. Now, Vicky's won the game. And she's going to have a go at the really big money now. And let's have a go at it, see how it turns out, Vicky. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Work all blank. Work all blank. Let's see what sort of help you'll get.
Brett gave me the winning answer.
Well, should we be so mundane as to say work all day?
Work all day is good.
Charles?
Work all night.
All right.
McLean?
I don't know if grammatically this even makes sense, but work all finished?
Work all finished?
It's like baby talk.
Where you come from?
Work all finished? Wait, what's that over there?
Okay, work all afternoon.
No.
Is that better?
I don't care. Work all finished?
I'll work all morning. I don't care.
Work all day. Work all finished. No, the three are work all finished, work all night, work all day. You want one of those or one of your own?
Yeah, I thought of work all day also.
All right. Work all day is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Work all the time.
That's me, night and day, morning, noon,
Sure you
all
do.
the time.
You're stealing money, Brett. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Work all night.
It's gotta be day. It's gotta be day.
Gotta be day. Wouldn't you say so, friends?
Gotta be day.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Now, Vicky, you've got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for 10,000 instead of 5. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. That's you, Benny. All right, you have to face me, because we don't want you to see what she writes, you see, because that's like, I might as well give you the money.
I can't see that well anyway.
You can't see that well? You wear glasses?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so does Fanny. She does her answers with Braille then. All right, good luck to you. Blank, utensil. There it is, U-T-E-N. You got one. All right, do we all understand each other here? Just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, what's that? You said
Well,
the first one?
one thing came in my head right away.
And you just thought of it, and that's going to be your answer? You rejected every other possibility?
Right.
Okay, what is it?
Kitchen?
Kitchen utensil. Kitchen utensil.
I know.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah,
Now,
I know.
her job is to match you, Fanny.
I understand. I'm sorry. I said cooking utensil.
Cooking utensil.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
That seems like it's a little more on the money. Cooking utensil. Kitchen utensil was not bad, but you've got one more shot at it. You've got $500, and let's bring your opponent back here right now. Here comes Dottie Tame. You never cook, eh? You don't like to cook?
Now everyone knows.
Now everyone knows. Oh, I think you're a wonderful person. Hello, Dottie.
Hello.
Shall we have a go at it?
Try again.
All right. You want A or B?
I'll take A this time, please.
A this time, eh? All right. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking. And the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
Let me see that's raunchy.
No, not at all.
What, dear? What is it?
Goofy hands.
No, no, never.
A lot of cheers, Freddie. Here we go, Chuck. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking. And the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
Finger?
Finger is a good one. Yes, indeed. Finger is excellent.
Yes, finger is excellent. I don't know how good mine is or not, but I said shorts.
His shorts?
Yeah, exactly.
Stewed shorts, eh?
But he'd have to disrobe.
Yes, actually, it would, actually.
Right.
Seems so silly when your finger's right there.
There it is.
His wristwatch.
Wristwatch. Yes, he was stirring the pesto so vigorously that... You like pesto?
No.
No?
No.
You don't?
No.
He doesn't like
Pesto
anything
is
fattening.
a mixture of basil,
I only
garlic,
like red sauce.
and olive oil, and you put it in a mortar and pestle, and then you grind it up real fine, and then you cook up some spaghetti, and then you pour this pesto with the garlic and olive oil and basil all over that, and it's wonderful. Well, let's lock off for lunch now, right away. All right. Chef really puts him into cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank on my stew.
I wanted it to rhyme. I'm sorry. Shoe in his stew.
The shoe in the stew. Brumshot.
Brum, brum.
I, of course, went along with the conservative foot.
The foot.
Yes, I want Dottie to get something, and I personally want everybody in America to know that if she doesn't win anything, I am going to give her $5.
All right, Fanny.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a digit, but the wrong one. Toe.
Toe.
Yes.
So we have fingers and toes there. 1-0 to score. There's the middle of round one. Now we've got this for you, if you please.
Sure.
Tune in tomorrow and see if Dottie wins $5 from McLean Stevenson. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meriwether, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Fran. Thank you for joining us here in the match game.
Yes.
What are you doing? Are you training for something?
No, Lee Meriwether's driving me crazy. You know, we were in Alabama together for the
Yes.
Miss Alabama pageant.
Right.
And I was there in my hometown, and I got ready to take a bow, and she stood up.
They announced, they introduced you, and she stood up?
And I stood up. Well, I've always wanted to be a famous writer. So I just stood up and took her applause.
Okay.
She'd do the same to me sometimes.
She's a famous author.
Yeah.
Would you please greet Vicki Peterson?
Authorette.
No, you've greeted them enough. No, I'm sorry. A little applause for Dottie and Vicki here. Thank you. Now, 6 months ago when we started this game, these were two young ladies, teenagers. And here we are. Shall we carry on?
Okay.
All right, we'll carry on. This is the second tiebreaker, and Vicki did not score in hers, so that means Dottie has a shot at winning the game by matching one celebrity.
Uh-oh.
When 97-year-old Mr. Purvis passed away, he went out in style. Purvis went backstage at Radio City Music Hall, and the Rockettes blanked him to death.
I want to make sure.
Went out in style. Went backstage at Radio City Music Hall and the Rockettes blanked him to death. Chuck, thanks for finishing so soon. Oh, Charles. Charles is crying. These are real tears. Get a tight shot of Charles' real tears. He is crying. Why are you crying?
Because Fanny gave Brett such a beautiful housewarming present.
I have it here.
A housewarming present?
Show it is the most beautiful reproduction of an animal that I've ever seen.
This is a gift you have.
It's a house gift. A housewarming.
Presenting
You
it to
swear that you're looking right at that animal. She didn't know if she should get the boxer or the Scotty, and I begged her, don't get the Scotty, because the Scotty is even more beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Give me back my housewarming present.
Oh, look out, it might fall.
It's in exchange. When the camera comes to her, I want you to take a look at her fabulous pin that I gave her.
Oh, these are objet d'art.
Yeah. Dottie, when 97-year-old Mr. Purvis passed away, he went out in style. Purvis went backstage at Radio City Music Hall, and the Rockettes blanked him to death.
Could I ask you who the Rockettes are? I'm not really very familiar with them.
Well,
I'm really not.
Okay,
I'm
Dottie,
not.
I'll tell you. At the Radio City Music Hall, one of the most famous theaters in America, a very large theater, they have a chorus line of dancing ladies. They're
Why
very
don't you
attractive.
let Lee and I show them
And
what they do?
They're famous. Yeah, right.
Just leave me out.
Now, wait a minute. Come on down. Yeah. All right, now, have we got any Rockettes music?
Brett.
A little Rockettes music we need.
Wasn't in buttons first.
Well, Dottie, the Rockettes wouldn't be too happy with that demonstration.
No, they certainly
They
would.
kick a little higher than that, but these girls didn't come prepared to be high kickers today. But they're a wonderful chorus line, and they kick very high and in unison, and that's who the Rockettes are. Does that help you?
Yeah, I think so. Kicked.
All right.
Oh.
What do you say there, Fred?
Well,
Do you know who the Rockettes are?
I know who the Rockettes are.
Have you ever seen them?
Yeah.
Oh, all
They
right.
are very wonderful.
Oh, they're
They
very
are
good.
terrific dancers. As a matter of fact, when I used to be in pictures, this is President Reagan, back in the 30s, well, I used to go there all the time, and, well, you know, people say I sound like a broken record, broken record, broken record, broken record. I said, kicked.
Kick, that wins the game.
And thank you, guys.
What the record is, kick, tap, dance, kick, high kick. There you go. Now, Vicki Peterson won the first game. She has $500, and we congratulate her for having that amount of money. We thank you for being here.
Thank
Vicki
you.
Peterson, there she goes. So here you are. What do you got to say for yourself?
I'm speechless.
So am I. Yes, sir.
I think on the basis of this, I get to put the 5 back in my pants, don't I?
Yes, you do. Right. Because she won. Yeah. If she had lost, you'd have to pay her off. Right.
got it. Yeah.
Now, we polled the studio audience, Dottie. We said, write down your best answer to this. Wait for blank. Wait for blank. Look them over and pick the ones who you think will give you a good response.
Brett.
Wait for me. Fred.
Fred? You call on Fred.
Wait for no one.
What?
Wait for no one. What? Oh, wait for the light.
Wait for the light.
Wait for the light.
Is your brain working, Fred?
No, it's definitely out to lunch right now.
Charles.
My father used to say something all the time. Wait for the wagon.
Wait for the wagon? Your father said that?
Whenever someone wasn't playing with a full deck, my father would always say they were waiting for the wagon.
The paddy wagon? Is that it?
Well, I just think it's cute. Wait for the wagon.
So you have
And
wait
we'll
for the
all
wagon,
take a ride.
wait for the light, and wait for me. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with wait for me.
Yeah.
Wait for me. That's correct answer. Let's see if we've got that for the $100 response. Wait for the sunshine, Nellie.
I had that.
You had that. Would you like to do a
had that.
chorus?
No.
Wait till
her
the
away.
sun shines, Nellie.
You didn't have to ask
What?
that twice, did you?
Wait till the sun shines.
Right.
Yes.
Waiting for the wagon, whoever wrote that.
We're too swift, that group.
That audience who we had here that day who said, wait for the sunshine, Nellie, they were not too smart, I don't think. All right, let's see what we got out of the $250 response. Wait for the bus.
Oh, I thought...
Aren't you thrilled the way all of the stars' answers are coming up here? Here's the last chance for Wait For Me. Go. You got it. You're a very spry grandmother, the way you bounded up them stairs there, my dear. All right, you got $500, Dottie. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you double it and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Hello there. All right, you're playing for $5,000 with Lee Meriwether, and good luck to you. Here it is. I wish you blank. Want to take a look at it? All right. There it is. All right. Now, Lee is finished. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I wish you luck.
I wish you luck. That would seem appropriate. Lee?
What?
She said...
I just fainted. Luck!
Johnny has $5,500. Charles has a gift for you. In addition to the $5,000. Now we've got a little message for America. Well, Dottie Tame is gone. She's got $5,500. And we're going to bring in a couple of more players right now. Here come Lorraine Wallace and James Harrington. Now we'll get acquainted with these two lovely people. James Harrington, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a transplant. I moved out here from Iowa. I don't know if anybody's ever fought cowboys and Indians, but we've got those back in Iowa. I work in personnel. I'm working on my MBA.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Lorraine?
Hi. I live in Carson, California.
Yeah.
I work for a large electrical supply house, and I really enjoyed that. And I have to say that I had to come all the way on Match Game to see Charles Nelson Riley in the flesh.
You call that flesh?
I do. My brother-in-law used to make deliveries to his home, and I used to beg him to take me on the route when he'd have Charles, and he'd always tell me no. I said, well, that's okay. I'll do it myself.
All right. Did you bring him something?
A kiss.
A kiss?
Whoa.
All right.
Is it the little Scotty porcelain dog picture?
If that's what you want, I'll run out and get one.
Well, we'll arrange that sometime before you leave here. James, you have a choice of A or B.
Question A.
A it is for you. All right. Wild Wendy is really wild. After she goes to confession, someone has to blank the priest. Okay, stop the music. Wild Wendy is really wild. After she goes to confession, someone has to blank the priest.
Pray for.
Pray for.
Pray for.
Another tie game coming up, folks. All right, Fred.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Hi there. Hi. Miss Piggy used to have the same problem, and we have to go in there. We had to revive the priest.
Revive the priest. Perfect answer. All right.
I am not a Catholic, but I've had several evenings with Jesuits.
I bet you did.
And I came up with revive.
Uh-huh. I don't want to hear about your troubles.
Revive.
3 of those up there.
Revivo.
Revivo. All right. After Wild Wendy went in to confession, someone had to blank the priest.
I had to make it 4.
That's 4 revives, James. Did that thought cross your mind at all?
No. Well, I'm a Catholic, you know.
Oh, you are Catholic.
Well, that should have crossed your mind, then,
Right.
boy.
What'd you say?
Not after I go.
I put pour cold water on the priest.
Aha!
A form of reviving him.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Of course.
They do that in baptism, too, don't they?
Yes,
Right.
they do.
All right, Fanny.
I'm looking at the judge. Now, the answer was pray for, right?
Pray for.
All right. Okay, I said forgive, which is a form of prayer.
You get those quick buzzers here, don't you?
Sure do.
So, there you are, James. Let's see what we have for Lorraine. Here she is. Sweet Lorraine. Nerdo-Crumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. Their favorite television show is called BJ and the Blink. Sleazy. Lorraine. I think we are... Charles, are you still... Your lips are still moving. When your lips are moving, that means your brain is working.
Not necessarily, dear.
Here we go, Lorraine. Nerdo-Crumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. Their favorite television show is called BJ and the Blank.
Oil slick.
Well, we got another matched pair, didn't we?
BJ and the what?
BJ and the oil slick, she said.
Oh, my God.
All right. Fred?
Hey, this is Charlie Bronson. Nice to see you. I said BJ and the cockroach.
That's a good answer. I mean, the sleazy was the operative word. Instead of BJ and the bear, BJ and the cockroach was good.
Just a minute. This isn't a real dog, you know.
No.
BJ! And the bugs.
Okay, that's all right. Well, we don't need the voice. I know you can project.
Okay!
Oh, dear me.
I was going another way. BJ and the hare.
BJ and the hare.
Well, it's
Rabbit.
either that or the mayor.
Yes. BJ and the bear, BJ and the hare. The mayor. Favorite television show is called BJ and the what? You got another
No,
rotten answer, huh?
Very terrible.
Yes.
But I can't, see, I don't think of insects as being sleazy. I think of only in terms
You mean you like cockroaches, bed bugs, and all
well,
that?
not sleazy. I put them in another category, but pickpockets I think are sleazy.
BJ and the pickpocket.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I know. All right. It's okay. You can boo.
McLean, save the day
okay.
for us.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Say oil slick. An unlikely possibility.
No, I was, you know, it's funny. I don't want to take valuable network and or syndicated time to explain the fact that I actually thought of oil slick, but I thought it was probably too dumb, so I just said goat.
BJ and the goat. All right. BJ and the goat. All right, Fanny.
I actually hate to give this answer. The way the networks are going, they're liable to snap it up as a series. BJ and the hog.
Yeah.
Sounds good to
Yeah,
me.
get it. There we are. Round one. Tyler score, and now this for you. Now, since he went first last time, and it's tied, the score, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right. Daring Darlene got arrested for wearing a two-piece bathing suit. And no wonder. The two pieces were a pair of blanks. Now, this is a goodie. Here we go, Brett. Daring Darlene got arrested for wearing a two-piece bathing suit. And no wonder. The two pieces were a pair of blanks.
Paste-ons.
A pair of pasties.
Pasties.
A pair of pasties. Well, we'll see what happens. Two people think you may have it. I am not one of
She gave
them.
us oil slick before.
Right.
I said a pair of socks.
Absolutely. Pair of socks is what he said. I think it's an excellent response, and no doubt you have a good one, too.
Certainly. I said a pair of Barretts.
Right. That's a wonderful answer. Two things you put in your hair. Yes, sir.
Barrett.
Barrett's?
Barrettes.
Barrett's.
Barrettes. The accent's on the second syllable, I believe.
My governess never taught me that word, or pesto either, for that matter. Sandals.
Sandals. Well, all three answers were excellent up there, and now let's see if we can get three good ones down here. Want to show us a picture?
Well, it's to explain in case people didn't understand what
Well, show us. It's not bad artwork.
Okay. Yeah. It's a pair of Band-Aids.
A pair of Band-Aids.
I don't draw too well.
No, that's not bad artwork at all there.
She's sicker than we thought, you know? All those years chasing those criminals has had its
Right. Yes, sir.
Could I just ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
If Jim gets the right letter next time, could he get a prize?
A or B, you mean?
Yeah. Isn't there only one left?
There's only one left, yeah.
Could he get a prize if he gets it right? Just a little one.
Sure.
Okay. I put down Japanese shower slippers.
A pair of Japanese shower slippers. Very nifty.
Very nifty.
Oh, we got great answers over here. I wish you were over here.
Yeah.
Fanny?
I said a pair of stamps.
A pair of stamps. My answer would have been a pair of earrings. Isn't that cute? Yes. Yes.
That's cute.
All right. Now, here we go. James, you need one to win.
Okay, let's
Joan said, I sent my husband to assertiveness training class, and he learned his lessons too well. After he graduated, he blanked his instructor. Thinking about this, Jim? All right. Here we go. Joan said, I sent my husband to assertiveness training class, and he learned his lessons too well. After he graduated, he blanked his instructor.
Punched out.
Punched out his instructor. Okay. The demonstrations are not necessary. Simple answer is all we ask for here. Yes, sir.
Well, see, as a former champ of world three-time winner, I said, punch out.
Punch down. That wins it. Come on down, Jim. What the rest of you have? Hold him up there. Let's see. Cold off, ego edge, kick, hit. Oh! Come on down. You won it by one. The only one who said punched out was Fred. All right. Now, Lorraine, we're going to spin you off for game number one, and then you'll be back later for game number two. So don't go too far away, and we'll see how you do here with the Big Money Super Match and the spinning of the wheel and all that stuff. We will start this in a moment or so, but right now we got this message for you. Listen, you were splendid.
Yes.
And I shall look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Any parting shots?
I'm going to tune in to see if that guy wins big bucks. I'll tell you right now.
Okay. Tune in and see if he
There's been a lot
does.
of questions. It was made in Japan.
Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Bye.